tenable for like most other men? You think they could get away with that too?
Well, I've been with the same bitch for it's going on 10 years.
And you think other guys could?
See, what happens is here's the thing. You're on a journey with this woman. Here's the thing about men. Men are very, and this is from doing field research, and of course I'm generalizing, you know. So the women who get upset about this is the ones that should get upset. The women who don't are the ones that have a sense of themselves and a sense of honesty, and then they move on from there. Here's the thing. We're on a journey together, and let's say our journey is in a car, our hypothetical, figurative journey in life. If I'm driving, okay, and I control the wheel as a man, and I'm driving, see, let's say every gas station we stop at is to emotionally fill up our gas tank, to fill up our emotional gas tank. If my girl runs the emotional gas tank, how many times you think we're going to fucking stop on our journey? Where she's mad at this, or she's tired, or she's on a fucking, you know, her monthly, and I got to stop and ask the guy, all right, give me 10, 12 roses on 2. All right, give me a nice meal on 3. Give me a movie and a fucking thing. Give me Valentine's Day on pump 4. If you're a guy and it trickles down from you, you're going to only stop at the gas station when you truly need to, so that your journey can be fruitful and your journey you can get the most out of the journey, as opposed to every single second you got to keep filling up her emotional gas tank.
Yep. Guess who else ran out of goddamn gas? Talking about filling up emotional gas tanks. Shout out to Detroit. Rest in peace to the 2 young children that passed away because their mom had them sleeping in the car. We want to blame the father. We want to blame this. We want to blame that and blame this and blame that and blame that. All the blame except for the person or the people that the blame is supposed to be on. These motherfuckers try to blame the state. Now that the more details are coming out about this, which I don't give a fuck what details are coming out about this shit, because everything now is motherfuckers want to help retroactively. Motherfuckers don't want to be proactive. As parents, we got to consider and think about the welfare of our children while we together. Trying to do that shit once we done broken up, once we done decided that this ain't what the fuck we want to do, and we done moved on, and you know what I'm saying? And that ain't the time to be trying to figure this shit out and what we gonna do with the kids and all that extra shit. No, hell no. You're supposed to been doing that shit. That's the fucking problem with us, man. Bitches don't want to hear that they done fucked up. They done dropped the ball. Niggas don't want to hear they ain't doing a damn enough, because a lot of motherfuckers are. It just, you'll never do enough for a motherfucker with an unsatiable appetite. You can't satisfy a motherfucker that can't be satisfied, nigga. But at the end of the day, well, that's how we get to where we are now. But at the end of the day, parents got to stick together. Y'all motherfuckers decided to be together. Y'all motherfuckers decided that y'all want to have sex and make babies and shit. Then once the shit break up, y'all want to figure it out then. It's too goddamn late. And I hate what happened to those children. Everybody want to, but still, some children died. Some children died. I know. Some children died. Yeah, that's very unfortunate. Too bad we don't have that same motherfucking heat for these bitches when they be deleting their babies. Babies died too. You know what I'm saying? Babies died then too. Motherfucker. All this selective ass outrage. Selective outrage, selective autonomy, selective blame. Like we're gonna pick and choose who we want to put the onus on. Both the parents need to be locked up. All that extra shit. So if parents don't work out, they should be locked up. That's a nice sentiment. You know what I'm saying? they didn't get the reaction from the dad that they would like. He wasn't crying enough. He wasn't hurt enough. Y'all motherfuckers kill me. Y'all kill me for Rizio. Motherfucking man, children are dead. And y'all wondering why he's standing there looking like a fucking statue. The fuck? Knowing that my kids ain't have to goddamn die? And you wonder why I'm not sad enough? Get the fuck out of here. Lord ADS, what's good, man? What's up with you? Bullshit, bro. Parents ain't sticking together enough. You know what I'm saying? And I know why. Trust me, I know why. And it ain't just in my anecdotal situation. You know what I'm saying? Hell no. Nah. Anytime a bitch trying to have control over some shit that she knows damn well she don't supposed to have or need to have control over, you gonna bump heads. Fuck am I fighting you for control of the fucking wheel of this car? Bitch, you better buckle up. Buckle the fuck up. That's all you got to goddamn do. Don't try to goddamn reach over here for the steering wheel unless you want to lose an arm. And that's why I'm the way I am. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all sucker motherfuckers, I'll let y'all bitch ass niggas suck up to these bitches just because they got some good pussy, some fire dome, and their ass fat. Let y'all have that. Because I want all that in the package, in the same package of a motherfucker that got respect for me and won't goddamn challenge my authority. If I say this is what the fuck we doing, this is what the fuck we doing. If you don't want to do it, that's fine. Exit the situation. I ain't gonna make you leave, but you can exit. You got full autonomy. But then when your ass leave the situation, don't call me for shit. What the fuck you calling me for? You ain't want to listen to me before. Why you want to listen to me now? Stop calling me. Don't call me. That's how the shit be. But then y'all want a motherfucker to, well, he should have known where his kids was. He should have known the kid's situation. He would have known what the kid's situation was if they was in the same house with him. And then y'all will say that shit as if y'all got children in the same house with y'all that y'all know everything about. It's convenient. It's convenient outrage. Motherfuckers are outraged when it's convenient. That's it. Convenient outrage. Right, Lord ADS, when it's my car. Yeah, get your goddamn ass over there in the passenger seat. Don't even touch the fucking radio in this bitch. Straight up. Like, what are we doing? But because the state gave these bitches power, the governments then gave these bitches power, these bitches actually think they got power. Stupid motherfucker. Goes to show y'all don't know shit about power. Power isn't assumed, motherfucker. It's taken. It's taken. And y'all think that y'all gonna get away with being able to take the shit from us. No, 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 no. Cause you got to realize whatever the fuck happened, it happened on her watch. But somehow she's not to blame, but it happened on her watch. She ain't to blame. Gotcha. Would you be able to blame the fucking would you be able to blame the mom if they passed away in the father's care? Hell no. And this is how we keep going through this cycle of bullshit, this hate. This is how we perpetuate this hate amongst each other. Cause we looking at the effect of the situation and not the damn situation. Why y'all two motherfuckers as parents didn't try to work that shit out in the first place? Cause that what a broken home look like. Motherfuckers sleeping in their goddamn car with their damn children. That's what a broken home looks like. Perfect picture of a broken, fucked up home. But I ain't gonna stay on here long, cause I know it's Saturday. Everybody live and don't nobody want to hear this shit that I'm talking. So I'm gonna see who's live and I'll go chop it up with their channel. Let's see. Yep, Sale live, Sister T live, Sister T 2.0, my bad. That's all I see on my list. I'm sure it's more. I got hundreds of people on my list. Oh, that's about all I see right now. So everybody probably at sale. Sale. See what's going on over here at Cellulite Podcast. Shout out to Cellulite Podcast. Oh yeah, everybody over there. Tootie Bug, Almanize. Shout out to all y'all. Shiesty Bum over there. That's what's up. The LA Project. Everybody over there. Let me see what he's talking about. The children's side. I'm not even taking the children's side because whether people know it or not, hey Dr. Quantum, the children don't even come into fucking existence until the parents do what they do. So how the fuck am I had the children's side? I hate that they lost their lives, but I hate anybody losing their lives. Unless I lost it for them. Other than that, no, I feel my heart goes out to anybody who lose their life. But people wanna, oh, it's the kids, it's all about the kids, it's all about the kids. Well, how the fuck did they get here? All about the kids. How the hell did the kids get here? So we just gonna fuck the parents because the children are here now. It don't work like that. So guess what? If the parents ain't got their shit together, the kids gonna fail. The kids gonna feel the brunt of their parents not having their shit together. This is just an example of it. Like, for whatever reason, they shit didn't work out. They broke up. They broke up. And now she's having to depend on whatever little money, you know what I'm saying, she brings in on her own, plus whatever little money that he may or may not give in child support to take care of something that two people are supposed to be doing. Because the fact of the matter, and you know what I'm saying, I know people don't want to hear this shit, but they're asking for something from somebody who's not in a relationship or in the same, you know, not even a relationship, but not even in the same vicinity as their children, that people who are in the same household, same vicinity as their children, sometimes even have problems on. Because sometimes me and my wife's schedule don't allow us to make it to each and every performance that the kids have or event that the kids have, whether it's a field trip or, like I said, a performance or whatever the case may be. Even we still have to juggle the shit, figure it out, and oh, I ain't gonna be able to make it this day. Can you go this day? I mean, it'd be great if we both can go. That's the ideal. But if only one of us, you know what I'm saying, can go to represent and show support for our children, then that's what it's going to be. And even with that being said, we have to have a conversation with the children to let them know why the other parent won't be there. So they won't be thinking that, oh, only my mama care about me or only my daddy care about me. No. We have to reiterate this stuff to our children. Because a lot of the stuff that we put on them or a lot of the stuff that we cause, it molds and shapes them to the person that they're going to ultimately be until they're old enough to make the changes on their own. We mold and shape them to who, you know what I'm saying, who they're going to be. If they don't get love as children, they're going to be looking for that shit when they get older. If they get love when they're children, they won't be looking for it so hard and in the wrong places when they get older. Because they're going to have an ideal of where it comes from and what it looks like or what it's supposed to look like. Just like I tell my daughter, if you don't find a man that loves and respects you the way I love and respect your mom, don't fuck with that nigga. And damn sure don't bring him around me. Because if I peep that shit, I'm going to turn into goddamn Master P. I'm going to break him off something. You know what I mean? Nah, don't be goddamn sniffing up around my motherfucking child and you don't plan on doing right by her. I'll fuck your ass up. But they're in my life and I get to talk to them and I get to, you know what I'm saying, instill that. You don't see me fussing and cussing at your mama. You don't see me disrespecting your mama. I won't tolerate you having a man that do you the same way. You see how me and your mom communicate about things, especially about y'all, even though sometimes if the conversation is something that y'all don't need to hear, we also make y'all get the fuck out the room too, don't we? Because everything ain't y'all business. Y'all are children. Stay in the child's place. But this is the purpose of family. Ain't nothing healthy about going out here, having babies, and breaking up. Ain't nothing healthy about that. Because we create these damn monsters. Hurt people hurt people. We create hurt people that's going to ultimately go out there and damn hurt people. And like I said, man, if parents stuck together, the children would be safer. I tried to tell the story from my own anecdotal POV, but it got pushed back as just that. Oh, nigga, that's just your story. Oh, nigga, that's just what you went through. Oh, okay. So my story is fucking irrelevant. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Because what people missed out of that story was the fact that she wasn't homeless until I took my provisions away. But I took my provisions away because you said you don't need me. You don't need me. You don't need my motherfucking provisions either. The fuck I look like. Because I told you I don't trick off. So giving somebody money and not getting some shit in return, man, I feel like a trick. But you got to take care of your kids. I will. Send them here. I'll take excellent care of them. No, I want you to take care of them from the comfort of my house. Oh, really? How that shit work out? So when her homeless ass did come knocking on my goddamn door, you know what I'm saying? I convinced the woman that I was staying with, because it was her spot. It wasn't like I couldn't get my spot, but shit, she had her own spot. And shit. And we had plans to move from that spot to our own spot. So motherfuckers could say what the fuck they want to. You don't even know the story. So shut the fuck up. You want to put shit out. Why you ain't had your own house? Motherfucker, because the house that I was living in, my kids and my baby mom was living there too. When she didn't want when she ain't want no part of me, shit. The door goddamn was open, and I walked out that bitch. Cool. I'm not finna argue your ass or do all this extra shit to goddamn be in your motherfucking life. Well, I ain't had to do that shit before. Why now? Why now? Because I think what it was even though we did get back together, she didn't feel the love the same way the other chick felt it. But at the same time, the other bitch didn't put me through none of the shit you did. So of course she ain't gonna get the same motherfucking love, the same admiration, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Like, man, please. Man, this motherfucker been friends for 20 goddamn 1 years. And I met her at 14. She was fucking 14 when I met her. 14 and a virgin. I still picked. Bruh. I still chose not to break her virginity because I didn't want to destroy her. I didn't. I knew I was a fucking hoe. I knew I was out there. I knew I was doing all this shit. I was the king goddamn Pookie Ray Ray motherfucker. But I saw something in her. She was young. She still was a virgin. And I'm like, I'm not gonna be the one to do that. I could have broke her virginity on Thanksgiving night. This is how I know parents are fucking irresponsible. I met her 2 days before Thanksgiving, and she ended, she invited me to eat Thanksgiving with her and her family, which meant her and her mom. Her mom made a whole fucking spread, and I'm thinking that it's gonna be one of them type of dinners or whatever the case may be. But shit, as soon as her mom finished fixing the last thing, she was like, "All right, y'all, well, y'all have at it. I'm going to my boyfriend's house tonight." What? You don't even know me. She don't even know me. I met her 2 damn days ago, and you gonna leave me in the house with your damn daughter? What? 14? Nigga, what? I guess you thinking I'm a 16-year-old. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? What damage can I do? Bitch, I've been in the job corps and all. I've been fucking grown bitches. I'm finna destroy your daughter. But I didn't. I didn't. But we bumped into each other 7 years later, and we did the do. While T.I. was in the backyard filming goddamn filming what video was that he was filming? I know he shot the album cover for I'm Serious, but what the fuck was the song? Cause they kept playing the shit. I don't know. But anyway, much as I don't like that nigga, I sure was banging that bitch back out to that nigga beat. Was it Rubber Band Man? Hell no. Anyway, Briargate Apartments down the street from Greenbrier Mall on Campbellton. Nigga, if you think I'm lying, if you hear this shit in the future, yeah, say I'm lying. I don't lie about shit because I don't like your ass. I ain't finna lie on your fuck ass. Anyway, but make a long story short, me and this motherfucker we had an acid history. So the fact that she left me because she thought that it would be better for me to be with my family, I had to salute that shit. I was hurt because she left me. Because she did leave me the day that I was gonna take her ass down into the courthouse and go get that marriage certificate. Because I had already proposed to her. I had got paid. I had for somehow the way it fell, I ended up with 2 checks, and both of them was one of them was like 2,500, and the other one was like 3,200. Cause I was working so much and so hard, I ain't even had time to cash checks. I had got paid. The payday was that Friday, and that same Friday we went to do an event in Alabama for 2 weeks. So when I got back, I had another chick. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, make a long story short, she blew off a marriage and didn't even know it. And to this day, you know what I'm saying? We still talk about it every so often. And she like, that was the dumbest decision I made. And I'm like, you can't beat yourself up for that. You don't know how life would have panned out. You made a decision that you felt like you had to make. Even though in my heart of hearts, I'm like, I know women don't make the best damn decisions. Y'all make decisions based off of feelings. And it ain't to beat y'all up, or it ain't women bashing by me saying that, because when men make decisions based off emotions, we end up in a fucked up place too. It's just y'all do it more because as women, y'all are emotional beings. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it to knock y'all or bash y'all. I'm saying this and putting it out there so people can have understanding. Like, if we understood our women, we wouldn't dislike y'all. Ain't no reason for disliking y'all for wanting more, or wanting us to be better, or wanting us to do more or acquire more than what we might have at the present time. There's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. But to a nigga who don't understand that concept, it's a problem. Why you trying to get me to do this? And you interfering with some shit I already got planned. I already know where I'm going. I already know what I'm doing. And now I feel like you're interfering, or it's going to come off as an interference or a nag, because he's not understanding that. No, she just want to, you've been working at Burger King, nigga, for 5 years. Like, you think this is all you're going to do? Like, sometimes we need that push. But, hey, the more I do this podcast shit, I think the more I'm gonna work out the kinks as far as me trying to get my point across. Cause I be having these conversations in real fucking life, and I be wanting to bring it to the internet once I believe that I have clarity. But I'm still getting the hang of it. Cause like I said, I always been quiet. I ain't never been the one to like to talk. So a motherfucker could be checking my shit. I be like, all right, this nigga just talking. He probably just like to hear himself talk. Not at all. But the root of the fucking problem is us not having our shit together. And what I mean by us not having our shit together, men and women who decide to fuck with each other and become parents. Because I know that whole fucking dynamic, because I was privy, put it like that. I think it's because of all of the life experience that I've had that I've been able to look back on this shit. And it's like, and because I told my wife this, I'm like, our situation is great right now. But if I got in my way and I got too selfish and I leave, that'll mess up the family dynamic. And by messing up the family dynamic, it's going to put you in a situation to now you got to play my position, which automatically you're going to lose because you're not built to play my position. You built to play your position. But I put you in a situation to now you got to do the shit by yourself. So I always reiterate, validate when she says, or if she ever feels like I may be looking elsewhere. No. Hell no. I'm not looking elsewhere, because I'm not here just for the kids. I'm actually here because I love you. That's why me and you're together, because I love you. You know what I'm saying? Because I adore you, cherish you, appreciate, respect you, all of that. Like, I'm here because of that. The kids are just a plus. The kids are a result of us, you know what I'm saying, doing what we do because we love each other. The sacrifice that you made, you know what I'm saying? While motherfuckers talking about they won't die for no nigga, but they'll have a baby for the same fuck boy. Because clearly he a fuck nigga if you won't die for him. He ain't what you desire, or you think is a A1 ass man, but you committing the ultimate act by goddamn giving birth. Your life is up in the air. You got a whole human coming out your motherfucking ass. Anything can go wrong. That epidural, goddamn, you fuck around and flinch when they putting that epidural in there, you paralyze your fucking self. All kind of shit, man. Which is why I also believe in God, because I seen the human body do some shit that man, what the fuck? I was in there, you know what I'm saying, when my youngest daughter was born. Cause my oldest daughter, she came out between leaving the house and goddamn getting to the hospital. She came out, so I wasn't there for the actual birth of her, but I was there for the birth of my daughter, and I'm having a conversation, you know what I'm saying, with my girl. She's conscious and all that. And I peep over the curtain, and her whole fucking stomach is flipped out. You know what I mean? And they're pulling the baby out of her motherfucking body, and I'm having a fucking conversation with her. I said the human body is a work of art. You ain't finna tell me shit about God. We ain't even finna have that conversation because he created us, motherfucker. But with that being said, we can get into some real petty ass shit for us to be the complicated beings, the ultra incredible beings that we are. We still get into our petty ass little bullshit, and in the end we end up fucking destroying people that we lied and said we love, kids included. Cause how the fuck you love your children but keep them away from their father? How the fuck you love your children but yet you got them sleeping in the goddamn car in Detroit in the fucking winter? Hmm? Cause there's levels to homelessness, motherfucker. If you goddamn, some motherfuckers think they roommates and they really homeless. They lying like hell to everybody else. Yeah, that's my roommate and shit like that. He paying rent? No, not really, goddamn, because, you know, he ain't got no job right now and shit. So, goddamn, that motherfucker ain't no roommate. That nigga homeless. He just staying with you. But all things considered, he homeless, motherfucker. Or if you staying in a hotel, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's your crib, a hotel room. It might be a weekly suite, monthly, or whatever the shit. Nigga, you're homeless. It's not a home. I mean, so it's levels to this homeless shit. But still, because people be like, you homeless, you need to do this with your kid, you need to do that with your kid. Now, because if y'all together, goddamn it. And I applaud, you know what I'm saying, my wife, and I hated that I had to, you know, because I ain't put her through the situation, as a matter of fact. But I hated that we went through that situation. But I'm also glad we went through that situation. That's the most obedient my wife has ever been in life. Well, I wouldn't say in life, but in the life of our relationship, in the 15 years that we was together. Like when we was down, we ain't had nothing. We was watching, and because we was in a family shelter, so we were watching other families and watching how they moved. And even in that situation, these motherfuckers want to argue. These motherfuckers want to bicker and fight and all that extra shit. Kids sitting right there looking at all this shit, absorbing all this shit. That's why I say if we stuck together, the children would be safer. Cause we supposed to shield our children from stupid shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna say me and my wife don't argue. That'd be a goddamn lie. We ain't finna do it in front of the kids though. Cause I know how that shit feel. I feel a certain way when I got two of the homies. These ain't even parents. These niggas I don't even know for real. It's just we developed a camaraderie over the internet, but I don't even like to see two of them niggas I know beefing. It makes me feel uncomfortable and shit. I don't like to feel like that. So how y'all think children feel when they see their goddamn parents and shit arguing and fight? That's the worst thing in the world to children. Shit, they don't even want you to be overly affectionate either, goddamn it. That shit'll goddamn make their ass sick and shit. Yeah, you ever tried to goddamn kiss in front of your children? Which is a good way to kind of sense, you know what I'm saying, the son husband relationship or the, you know what I'm saying, whatever dynamic. You really kind of have to do that shit. Don't shield that shit from your kids. I wouldn't say you have sex in front of them and shit like that, but I'm saying like y'all got to be affectionate with each other. You know what I'm saying? So misunderstand they won't misunderstand that shit. Cause if I like come up from my wife from behind or whatever like that, and you know what I'm saying, I grab her and I start kissing on or whatever like that, I can always say, yeah, but we married though. Don't let no goddamn this ain't no boyfriend, girlfriend monkey shit. It's just certain things. So it's like, as you know, being parents, you being teachers too. You have to explain why you doing the shit that you do. You know what I'm saying? Because your children might ask you, why you always kissing mommy? Because I love her. Her cheeks are so soft. I can just bury my lips in there and let them stay there all day. And I love her lips. And with that being said, you got features like your mom. So it's gonna be guys that's gonna love them lips and love them cheeks too. But don't be letting no any and everybody kiss up on your motherfucking lips and cheeks and shit. Let them earn that. They have to earn that shit. Like the stuff we doing, we didn't do this stuff and we didn't operate like this when we were boyfriend and girlfriends. A lot of things we didn't do because there's a stage, young lady. You have to get to know a person first. Like they have to earn everything that you give them because everything that you give them, you can't get back. Okay. So I give my wife props because her not being a bitch is what keeps me around. And being that I'm around for my children, which is the best experience that I've ever had in my life, being around my children and watching them grow up. Part of that was stolen from me, you know what I'm saying? And it was stolen in a way where the good times, I was almost forced to let the good times go because the good times added more pain than, you know what I'm saying, than anything else. That's why it's true when they say that divorces are like a death. It's a death of a relationship. That's for goddamn sure. But it's also the death of a connection. Like that shit is severed. So that's the fucking root of the fucking problem. Like we could talk about all the shit that happens afterwards, but let's keep it a buck. As parents, we both dropped the motherfucking ball. If we wasn't going to be together, then we should not have done what we've done. But we should be adult enough to say that since we are in this situation, it is what it is, and it's about the kids. So hey, I'm going through something. I gotta put my pride to the motherfucking side. I am going through something, and I need you to take your children. I know I was a bitch and probably kept them away from you and all that extra stupid shit, but I'm saying I need this. You know what I mean? And once I'm better or whatever the case may be, let's revisit working this shit out amicably. But no, I'm gonna wait till I'm good and homeless, out of money, out of gas, and not only am I not shit as a mama, but I'm also in the car with my mama who ain't shit as a motherfucking mama. You feel me? We gonna overlook all that though. It's 2 women involved and 1 man involved, and everybody want to still blame the goddamn nigga, and he ain't even in the motherfucking car with their asses. Fuck out of here. I would have felt better blaming that nigga if he was in the situation with them and them children. You know what I'm saying? Something happened to them. Same thing with me. You know what I mean? When we was homeless and shit like that, if I wasn't smart enough to have them, even though we're in this situation, have them in a safe place where at least if they were warm when it was cold outside and it was cool if it was warm outside. Cause when we was homeless, it was fucking summertime. And I remember sitting, what's going on, Emperor Kodak through and through the great. And I remember sitting in the damn car and we riding around with no tag on because we bought it from her daddy, and for some reason he couldn't find the title or some shit like that, so we wasn't able to get the paperwork on it, but we didn't already paid for the shit. Off the strength that all right, you'll find it. It's her daddy. It's my wife's daddy. But that shit didn't even pan out. But anyway, that's another story, and we're not holding that against him, whatever the case may be. Hey, but it showed that even when the people that she felt like was supposed to be in her corner wasn't in her corner, I was. And that's how I got the level of submission and obedience and cooperation that I did get out of my wife, my now wife. Because it'll be hot as fuck outside and we having to make real ass life decisions. Like, because I was talking to JD about this. We didn't even get into a family shelter until because we called everywhere, and it's the only one that we could get in. So I understand the young lady's plight as far as she was looking for help or whatever like that. But that's the thing too that I had an issue with. I wasn't just dependent on them. That's why I was making the moves that I was making, walking and shit back and forth to work and all that extra dumb shit. We actually didn't, because I mean we was homeless because we were staying with someone, but the someone that we were staying with actually put us out because they didn't feel like they got enough money out of our taxes, as if we wasn't trying to move the fuck out of their house at the same time. And we hit them off with a, you know what I'm saying? On top of we was already paying any damn way. You know what I'm saying? And that's, yeah, we homeless and shit, but I got my whole family living in these folks, goddamn, in the basement of these folks' house. Mind you, it was my wife's family, but I can't stay nowhere for free. I've never did that. You know what I'm saying? So I was never in that mindset. You know what I'm saying? So the deal was 200 every time I get paid. You got it. You got it. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I'm like, well, shit, I'm working at Burger King. 200 every paycheck is a stretch. That motherfucker might be 280. Fuck it. I still got to pay my 200 for where we're staying at, and I got a less than 6-month-old. Matter of fact, because he was born there. You know what I mean? When we came to that spot, my wife was 8 months pregnant. Anyway, but this is gonna make a hell of a story for my daughter because her growing up into that shit ain't stopped her at all. Like I said, I showed y'all the damn books that she was reading last night. They look like AM books on goddamn steroids. You know what I mean? But back to the situation, like I said, it could have failed at any moment that either one of us was not in the sit. Because, like, when I say we need to get our shit together as parents, I ain't talking about just the financial shit. Because, you know what I'm saying? The whole fucking time we moving as a motherfucking unit. We moving as a unit. You know what I'm saying? Like, she didn't nag. That's the thing. This is the contrast between my ex and my current. My ex did everything in her power to piss me off. My current does everything in her power to make sure I'm not pissed off. Because guess what? I operate better as a human when I don't constantly have somebody pissing me the fuck off. I already cuss enough just in normal speech. So why the fuck would I want to have somebody nagging me all the goddamn time? Do you know what the fuck that make me? You know how... Y'all know that's why niggas go to the corner store and shit and end up a motherfucker might just slightly bump into him, but now that shit is all the way up because they don't know that nigga been nagged by a bitch that he really fucking loves. And he know he can't do what the fuck he want to do to her. So you come over here with your slight bullshit, something that any other day I could just, man, fuck ever. It's all good. Now I got to take this shit out on your ass. You know how many people didn't got hurt because of that shit? So I ain't gonna sit here and incriminate myself, but being in relationships like that, I had your ass go out there fucking people up for nothing. Fuck you say, pussy nigga. Pop, 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 pop. Little do you know, in the back of this nigga mind, he was just called a pussy nigga by a bitch. That if he would have raised his voice up too loud, would have called the police. But now we men out here in the street. You ain't finna call the police like I ain't finna call the police, nigga. We finna knuck if we buck. Bruh. Habitual, like somebody said yesterday, habitual line stepper. Yeah, that bitch was a habitual button pusher, bro. That's what I coined her. I said, you a habitual button pusher. I tell you, if you push the fucking 2, that's gonna make me wig the fuck out. Oh yeah? Oh, pushing the 2 will make you wig out. All right, let's see. I don't believe you. Pushing the 2 ain't gonna make you do shit. Pushing the 2, that's gonna make you wig out. I doubt it. I doubt it. But this is what I'm gonna do though. I'm gonna keep pushing the 2. And let's see if you wig out. I used to sit to myself and be like, this bitch really? Like, what the fuck do you do? Like, honestly, I'm asking an honest question at this point. What do you do when you know you a gangster and a motherfucker just poking on you? You ain't gonna do nothing because you love me. I know you ain't gonna do nothing. You love me. So I'm gonna fuck with you constantly. What the fuck do you do? I felt like Mike Tyson when he was on the airplane. I know this is a fan. I know that's the only reason why he fucking with me, because he a fan. He actually love me. And you know I love him because I love my fans. But this fuck nigga fucking with me. What up, JD 1975? What's good? Let me know if y'all want me to drop the link and y'all can come up here and chop it up with me. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, this zone 864 in the building. Y'all done slid in here. I wasn't even paying no attention to the chat too much. Cause I get thrown off. I be inside of my mind when I be talking, because that's where this shit is coming from. I'm actually giving y'all the audio version of what I'm seeing visually. Cause I'm like, I'm glad I even have the power. Oh, I know you at work getting to the moolah, but I'm glad that I have the sight or the power to be able to look into my life and be like, this is where you fucked up at. But look at this. Pay attention to that. You remember that? That right there. You fucked up right there. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I got to the point where I can appreciate my woman. You know what I mean? Because I'm like, I'm noticing this shit. I told this bitch not to press 2. I told her not to press 2. She got down, put super glue around the motherfucking 2 so that when she did press it, the 2 would stay stuck. I'm like, what the fuck kind of shit is this? I'm going outside. I'm like, this motherfucker don't know I love her and I can't just cut that shit off. That would make me want to goddamn have a conversation with Princella and this bitch talking about some men don't love. Bitch, if I'm around you longer than goddamn after I done nutted, I love you, motherfucker. Do you not know that? Like, motherfucker, man. What's going on, 183307? Like, I ain't fucking put no baby in you, stuck around and watched the motherfucker be born and all that shit, and I didn't want to be with you. Like, what the fuck is you talking about? I still got to prove to you that I like you? Like, what the fuck, man? Like, have you starved yet? Bro, if I go that 313 the great said black men stay loving the woman under our custody. Real talk. And that's the thing. My wife make it easy. Like I say, she go the fuck out her way. Like sometimes she aggravate me. Like she aggravate me on that side. You know what I'm saying? She aggravates me even on that side. I be like, baby, I'm good. Trust me, I'm good. God damn, I'm a grown motherfucker. And, uh, goddamn, an able-bodied fucking grown adult, baby. If I needed anything, I get the shit. Like, what the hell? But you know what I'm saying? I had to check myself on that. Like, damn, nigga, just because you ain't used to this shit, don't stop her from doing what the fuck she doing. Because somebody asked the question, what is the first thing that you do when you get up as a person or whatever the case may be? You know what I'm saying? I know what she do the first thing she get up. You know what I'm saying? The first thing she do is go check on the kids. She got to lay her eyes on the kids. And I appreciate the fuck out of that. Because I'm like, yeah, I did that. I gave her something to do. The fuck? That shit don't bother me. And then she, you know what I'm saying, come back, you know. But like, and then you know, she helps to get them off to school, whatever like that. If I'm up, if I'm here, I walk them to the bus stop or whatever. Walk my daughter to the bus stop, not my son, because like I said, you got to let him be a little man. You know what I mean? And I would just the type of stuff that I was saying the other day, where you can emasculate your sons and don't even know it. Because like I said, my wife, you know what I'm saying, being that my son is special needs, of course she's going to be closer to him. But at the same time, I'm like, baby, you have to dial back a little bit. I get what you're doing and I appreciate it. And I love the fact that you own it like that. But you got to kind of still let him be a man. You know what I'm saying? Because if he know he can just rely on you, then he won't grow. But if I ain't say shit, then you'll have a situation where even under my tutelage, he can grow up emasculated. That's how that shit happens. That's why I say even under the best and damn intentions. So when we be saying this stuff, we ain't trying to make people look like the fucking bad guy. That's why I ain't getting when the bitches talking about that shit. Anyway, it ain't about the situations that you in. It's about how y'all motherfucking act. And like I said, going back to the damn shelter shit. When we was in the shelter amongst other couples, we saw how differently their shit was compared to our shit, which made us even appreciate each other that much motherfucking more. Like, look at these motherfuckers. Even fucking homeless, they arguing and bickering and shit. Fucking on each other and shit. Like, the fuck? No wonder y'all ain't got y'all shit together enough to where y'all can get yourselves out of the situation. This nigga can't go to work for thinking that you gonna be fucking on something. Or you think he gonna be fucking on something, so you always making him lose jobs by coming up there to the job with the bullshit. Or constantly calling the job. You know what I'm saying? Cause I told my wife a long time ago, baby, don't call me at work unless it's an emergency. Like, hell no. Cause some jobs don't allow you to have phones on the floor. So a motherfucker got to call corporate, not the corporate office, but anyway, call the office. And when you work in any kind of assembly or any kind of production, any kind, nigga, you off your spot because you had to go answer a phone. It's cool and shit, but motherfuckers are still looking like, hey, motherfucker, that mean that position is unoccupied. That's what the fuck we hired you for. If you don't want to, if you're not going to be in the motherfucking spot, we got other motherfuckers that ain't got them kind of problems, and they need a motherfucking job. It's just fucking simple as that. So you know what I mean. But even then, telling her that she didn't take it as, oh, what you trying to? No, she was like, okay, I understand. I understand, because you know what I'm saying. My job, shit. You can't call it that at all. I'm like, yeah, I know. Yeah, but that's why I always call you on my breaks or whatever like that. Because other than that, yeah, I get it. So it wasn't no shit. All right. So then when we were able to have phones on the floor or whatever like that, shit, hey, we chopped it up, which also helped build our relationship. Because even when we wasn't together, nigga, I had earpieces since fucking earpieces came out. I actually told people what Bluetooth was. A lot of motherfuckers didn't even know Bluetooth. What the fuck is that? What kind of teeth is them? Nigga, no. It's not even a teeth. It's not a tooth, motherfucker. No, it's a new technology called Bluetooth. Yes, nigga. I was that motherfucker. That type of nigga. I always stayed on the cutting edge of what the fuck is coming out. I'm not so much now because it's weird. But as long as I've known, you know what I'm saying, I had earpieces. So when I could, man, my girl be right there in my ear. And sometimes she'd be like, baby, you can go on to work or whatever like that. I'm like, nah, we talking. Shit. Like, this is almost like us spending time together. Because matter of fact, I want you to, this is a window to you being able to see how I operate in real motherfucking time around these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? And it's still bitches that didn't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? They used to say little shit to try to piss off. You on the phone with your girl? I'm like, what you think I'm talking to my goddamn self? Stupid bitch. You think I'm stupid as you? Damn, nigga, you ain't got to act like that because you on the phone with your girl and shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit, she ain't, where she at? She ain't here. I could suck your dick and make you come before she even pulled up. What? Man, my girl goddamn, man, don't stop saying shit to make her mad, because she know I ain't going for that. She know I am not going for no shit like that. And the crazy part about it is, if you would have caught me back in the day, bitch, yeah, I would have. Because I know y'all bitches will give it up just to try to make another motherfucker mad. They hated to see her ass pull up. Erica, every time she pulled up, she had some shit for me. And I'm always surprised. I ain't calling you and ask you to bring me lunch. Nigga, you ain't have to call me and ask me to fucking bring you lunch. The fuck? My man need to eat. You told me that, you know what I'm saying, y'all got a changeover, whatever the case may be. Shit. And I bought some donuts for the rest of the goddamn crew. They like them, some muffins and shit like that. Like, yeah, have at it. But no, this right here for you though. You know what I'm saying? Like, type of shit. No motherfuckers hate. I had niggas and bitches hating on that shit. I had fuck niggas trying to crack on my girl and all kind of shit. One nigga hollered at her ass, and I thought this was my partner. One nigga hollered at her ass, and she told me about it, and I was like, man, all right. But before I left, because she already knew me, she was like, it ain't even worth it. Trust me, it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. Cause then what? You gonna be locked up. Cause even if you get away, let's say you do get away, like you gonna be able to do that to everybody who, you know what I'm saying, try to shoot their shot at me. I trust me, I can handle this. I know what I got. I was like, oh shit. I still had to holler at the nigga though. You know what I mean? You know me. Man, that nigga like, man, my bad, man. I was just on some old fuck nigga shit, bro. I ain't even gonna lie, man. Shawty was looking good. I'm like, nigga, I know. What the fuck you think I'm with her? Man, but he was like, man, but she chumped me the fuck off so goddamn hard, bro. Man, she made me feel like a little boy. And I'm like, I know, cause I seen her go off. Trust me, I seen her go off. Motherfucker, I was proud. She seen me go off too. But like I said, she calmed me down in the midst of me going off. And I'm like, ain't nobody could do that shit, nigga. I can't even do that shit. Trust me, I tried. Once I see red, that's it. But she was able to call me out of that shit. I knew then God sent y'all. Well, not so much a sent her, but he let me know that, hey, this is what you need. You need to try to get it and keep it, motherfucker. I can't tell you the rest of it because then, you know what I'm saying, that's like giving you the game, you know what I'm saying? I can't give you all the game. But you'll see. And he was spot on. Say God don't lie. God don't lie. But like I say, it goes back because motherfuckers might think I'm rambling, but I'm not. We chose each other. And we choose each other every fucking day. Every day we choose each other. Because the reality of the matter is one of us could lose the other, and not because we fucked up or we left. You know what I'm saying? People pass away. But as long as that bond was intact, long as I know she loved me, she know I love her, the motherfucking union can still go. And it can go on a lot better knowing that, well, when he was here, he loved on me. When he was here, he didn't hurt my mom. You know what I'm saying? Or when, you know what I'm saying? When she was here, she loved and respected my father. I'm going to keep that going too. As the child, I'm going to love and respect my father, just like my mama did. But that's why I say we be fucking up. That's why I'm not blaming either one. You know what I'm saying? It's a fucked up ass situation. And I'm sorry, some children had to pass away. But at the end of the day, as parents, we goddamn got to put our egos, our pride to the side, whichever one gets the fuck in the way when it comes down to making important ass decisions that can ruin our children's lives for damn decades to come. Cause I'm fucking 45 and I still got some trauma. I'm almost certain. You think a motherfucker that cuss like this ain't something wrong with him? And smoke his goddamn many cigarettes as I do, you don't think something wrong with that motherfucker? Something wrong with that motherfucker. What up, these nuts? I see Windchime and Shiesty Bone that came in here. Windchime, when we gonna have that conversation? Hmm? Which ain't even really fair. When I threaten a motherfucker with a debate, I'm really just being a goddamn asshole. Cause my wealth of information is bonkers. I ain't got to pull out no books. Like, it's so much shit inside this goddamn melon. Yeah. I gotta pin this to the thing. Fuck that nigga show. In case anybody wanted to chop it up with me. Wanna dwell on the motherfucking shit that's irrelevant. It might sound fucked up, but I mean, right now it's kind of irrelevant. Like you know what I mean? They're unfortunately passed away, but how can we avoid this shit the next time? so it won't be a goddamn next time. Like why we can't discuss that part of it? What up, Ivy Wardy? Why we can't discuss that part of the shit? Cause regardless of how the fuck I felt about my kids, mama, I told you I ain't wanted to separate them or have her in a situation where she fucked up. Cause even when my girl took us in, well, not us, but when she took them in, cause I didn't even have to stay there either. Like that's the honest shit. This just happened to be one of the chicks I was kicking it with, and I actually really did like her. Like of all the bitches that I was fucking with, I liked her the most. But I still had other bitches. I ain't even have to be there. And she knew that and respected that shit. But that was a conversation for another goddamn day. That's why she ended up Dear John on my ass. Cause she like, I gotta put up with this shit and it. Oh hell. So I get it. That's why I told her. I understand, nigga. I ain't lose no motherfucking love or respect for you. You still my homie. You know what I'm saying? It's just that shit. Hey, you made that decision. I ain't lying. Cause like I said, I ain't get to tell that story. Like, but that's why I'm an author. It's meant to be written down. Cause when you get the full gist of that shit, okay, bitch, you want to divorce me after I done married you? I married you off the strength of why not? My motherfucking fiance just Dear John me because she thought that I should be with you. But now you want to divorce me? Okay. So when I got out 2 days later and had 72 hours before I had to make it to Augusta, guess who the first person I went to go see? The fuck? Let me show your ass something, bitch. Cause she waited to the last 2 days of that shit because she know if she would have told me 2 days before I turned myself in to do my time, I would have had shout on the list. I would have been conjugal visits with her ass the whole motherfucking time I was locked up. And hell, she would have got down, would have been like, shit, when he get out, he can come here. But that's my story. I didn't put her name on the visitation list to come and see me because I ain't want her and my motherfucking wife at the time to have to share my visits. Cause we was newly married. We just got married 2 months before I did my time. Cause time was of the essence. I mean, like she wanted to put money on my book. This mother, even though I ain't need it, she wanted to send me mail. I ain't have her write me or none of that shit. I ain't none of that shit. Cause not only because some of them guards and shit be messy too. You know what I'm saying? They'll crack on your bitch. Oh, you know this nigga that had another bitch come up here the other day. Oh hell nah, y'all nigga. I'm not. Especially not her because she was how can I put this? My wife was a mom. She was a mom since she was 14. Like she still had a decent body, but I put what 2 more kids on at that time. No, three. It was three at that time. I put 3 more kids on at that time. So she was straight though. Obviously, motherfuckers are still anyway. But but Shawty was a motherfucking she had a stripper dance. She had a stripper body, but she wasn't a stripper. But she stripped for me. She loved to do shit like that. Anyway, but that's that, you know what I'm saying? It was like, ooh, wait, this motherfucker let this motherfucker get away. Mm, 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 mm. So yeah, I felt a certain type of way, but at the end of the day, it was like, fuck my feelings. Cause she actually right. Yeah, I do need to work this shit out with my baby mama, and I do need my family together. Cause them being homeless and shit, and I'm out here good. I don't like that shit. if we gonna be fucked up, we're gonna be fucked up together. You know what I'm saying? And I had, like I said, I had like 5 bands on me. You know what I'm saying? And I had to make a move. But the thing was, I still had an apartment complex. I still had an apartment because me and Charlotte was finna move. But she went to them and said since we broke up, she wanted to take her part back because we went 50-50 in. So when these niggas be talking about 50-50, nigga, if a motherfucker if this is some shit we going in together, then we both want to contribute in it. You know what I'm saying? That's just as simple as that. That way it ain't no I'm gonna be running over you and you damn sure ain't finna be running over me. This our spot. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, that was the idea. But since we broke up and all that shit, dear John, etc., the spot was still open because the landlady was like, shit, you still want it, goddamn. All you gotta do is just pay the part that she took back. Oh shit, that ain't nothing. So we had a spot. But still, we went from that spot to another spot, and then we got down. I had to turn myself in. So my next spot ended up being the fucking in another part of Georgia, the lower part of Georgia, nigga. Nigga lost everything. Like my time and shit was short, but because they felt like everything I had was tied up to the money that I made, they took all that shit. Hand it here, hand it here. And that's probably, what I'm saying, part of the reason why she left. But I'm like, bitch, they ain't take none of your shit. They took all of my shit. Why you think I put certain shit in your name so they wouldn't fucking take it? My shit is my shit. But it's all good. Point of that is the family still didn't stay intact. So being that the family didn't stay intact, guess what? Dysfunction. Because even though she went off, got married, I went off, got married. You know what I'm saying? We both good. Guess who suffered? Fucking children still suffer. That's the whole fucking point. The children still suffer. And of course, it's been times where I went back on the strength of my wife because you know what I'm saying. She was able to put together a sit down. That shit went awful. This bitch went to go instead of us sitting down talking about how we gonna handle these kids and shit, so that we can both be in their lives. This bitch went to talking about the relationship. I'm like that dead ass relationship, bitch. Like where are we right now? And I'm looking at the husband like, do you give a fuck about this right now? She want to know why we broke up, or she want to know why I did whatever it was that made her feel like, breaking up or whatever. Which I knew what the fuck it was, because like I said, the last straw, even though we was trying to work shit out and I was living in Augusta at the time, that bitch fucked around and went through my phone, which was the first mistake anyway, because I'm like, bitch, it wasn't gonna work anyway. You just went through my phone. But anyway, she got the ups because she went through my phone and saw that I was still talking to the chick that dear John me. Like, bitch, yeah, you thought because she left me, motherfucker, that she ain't like me or something? I'm trying to, I was trying to tell your stupid ass then. No, bitch is bigger than that. Liking and loving and enjoying a motherfucker. We got a family. That's something that me and her didn't have because she can't have kids, obviously. Come to find out, you know what I'm saying? She can't have kids to this day. Like, she even got kids. But I ain't gonna wish that I would have met her instead of her, you know what I'm saying? Because my life went exactly the way it fucking needed to go. And that's the lesson that I learned. And my daughter made a good point, and while I was talking with my wife earlier today, my daughter got introduced to several men after the divorce. Guess how many women they got introduced to? The motherfucker that I'm still with. And I said, yeah, because you can't operate in goddamn dysfunction and chaos. The fuck I needed to do that for? No, I like I ain't turning to this motherfucker. I been him. Cause that was during the whole fuck them kids era. Like I said, as soon as I said fuck them kids, that's when I was able to see him without no questions asked. All of a damn sudden. And when you know they was in my company, I was with her, you know, courting her, learning her. And it was her and my with my children, and when she did snap me out of a situation where I was about to go to jail. Call finna off both of these fuck niggas. I don't care. I don't. Sorry. I don't. Especially if I know I can get away with that shit. Boy, your ass is good as gone. Out of here. Fuck you talking about? I just don't like shit. Like, and if I don't like you and I meet you, you might leave this planet. I'm telling you. Oh, fuck. Buck got the goddamn stop somewhere. But that's why God put me on this path. Yeah, keep this nigga from being outside so much. Cause outside, he don't like unrighteousness. He don't. God to tell you that shit. I don't like unrighteousness. I don't like fuck niggertry. I don't. And the motherfucker be like, well, shit, you was a Pookie and a Ray Ray. Yeah. But at the same time, it's like, you can blame me for fucking, but who gave me access? That's why it's like, y'all talk about this conversation. Y'all dumb as hell. Because y'all want to talk around this shit and make up all kind of excuses. No, it's a fucking absolute. Women absolutely control access to whether you can fuck her or not. And niggas absolutely control whether this relationship that we are in is even a fucking relationship. You act like just because we fucking that we something. No, we just fucking. Dummy. Y'all don't get to call the fucking shots about what the fuck the status of this relationship is. Don't be lying to your fucking friends talking about that's my man, bitch. Oh, I ain't. I just put wood on your ass last night. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's all. Stop goddamn lying. And we be lying to each other. These nuts, what up, bro? We be lying to each other. I know. I've been in a relationship. Y'all ain't married, worth a damn lick, calling each other husband and wife and shit. 3 years later, they fucking another nigga, sucking his dick. Yeah. Ain't they used to be wifey? That's because y'all don't put no importance on that shit. Y'all come up with every excuse. Man, I ain't finna get married to the state. Yeah, okay. But you'll do a legal document for any other goddamn thing. It ain't nothing but a fucking legal document. I hold my marriage certificate up high. You mean to tell me out of all these people on this goddamn planet, I didn't convince this motherfucker to settle with me? And also, out of all the motherfuckers on the planet, I done found somebody who I would love to spend the rest of my life with. I hold that shit up high. And having that love, that camaraderie that we have, because we are also friends too. You know what I'm saying? That we are together for our kids because we ultimately know, like, shit, they depending on us to make sure they goddamn turn out all right. If we just let them eat candy and shit, then they gonna grow up with no goddamn teeth. If we always let them goddamn watch TV instead of read and help them with their fucking homework so we can know what areas they lacking in, then they gonna continue to go without. It's like, y'all motherfuckers make this shit difficult as fuck. Oh man, fuck that shit. That's just the system ain't fuck a system. Fuck a system. If you know the outline of the structure of the motherfucking shit that we supposed to be in, then you'll understand where your ass going wrong at. But for these motherfuckers who want to make up shit as they go, talking about, oh, y'all want to talk about how shit was in the old days. It ain't like that now. Oh, okay then. Well, where's the fucking handbook for the structure of how shit is right now? If there is no structure, oh, okay. Well, then that's why the fuck it is like it is. Stop telling us to goddamn try to herd cats. Cause that's what the fuck leadership look like now. Herding cats. Fuck, we gonna be leaders to y'all unruly motherfuckers. Fuck y'all. Men and women. Y'all unruly motherfuckers. Fuck y'all. That's why I think God said, you do a podcast. You keep your ass in the house. Cause if you was outside with these motherfuckers, I know you. And I'm tired of goddamn all the company. Cause half of these motherfuckers don't even belong up here. They get evicted as soon as they get up here. So stop. Do a fucking podcast. Just talk about the shit. All right, cool. Just tell these motherfuckers the truth. Oh, okay. That sounds good. Tell these motherfuckers the truth. The motherfucking truth. Cool. Got you. I despise some of this bullshit. It's because it's me, it's wickedness. If God don't like it, I don't like it. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't purposely put no babies in no motherfuckers I ain't want to be with. I married both my kids, mom. But I also understand that, bitch, when you decided that you didn't want my motherfucking protection no more, you ain't had it. But now I'm at fault because I got to worry about the welfare, the motherfucking well-being of my children. Because they with your stupid ass. At the end of the day, I'm like, if this motherfucker couldn't keep me around her, I ain't no telling what the hell kind of. And she got all kind of niggas around her that she don't goddamn know, and they around her, they gonna be around my children. And it's like, but nigga, you picked her. So you know next time, motherfucker, don't have no kids unless it's the right motherfucker. Cause you picked her. And you know how many bitches you had, nigga, but you picked her. You settled down and settled for her. Damn, nigga, I know. You gotta rub it in. I get it. I get it. It was my fucking decision. It was my choice. I got it. But it's shit all over the place. God, so what the fuck? Hey, like I said, motherfucker, you gotta, don't worry. But first, before you even think you're gonna land somebody that's decent, where you at mentally? Like, where you at in your mind? You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, I love my kids. I kind of want to be in the life of my kids. Yeah, fuck all that. Because the way you getting handled with that shit, you ain't gonna win that situation, sir. She's holding all the cards, the way it's set up, the way she got it in the divorce. This, you know what I mean? So it ain't nothing you could do. And this woman want kids. I know, but I don't want to go through that shit again. Cause I'm worrying about these kids. Like, I'm losing. You see me, I'm losing sleep. I'm about to come over there and have this conversation with you personally, as a matter of fact, because this shit hurts so bad. But you know what I mean? I still want to fuck a couple more hoes. So let me figure this shit out. See? But that's the thing though. You want to fuck hoes. I'm saying, what the fuck you mean? The shit is here. And you see what trying to do the right thing with a motherfucker led me? Well, you can't blame that shit on all women. How many bitches you been with? I'm just fucking with you. But so me and God had a conversation, man. That shit was like, hey man. But what solidified it for me is when my wife was like, nah, baby, I've been here with you. I see how you being handled, and I don't like that shit. I don't appreciate that shit at all. My background is in social work. Like if I was her caseworker, I would have been and took them damn kids and gave them to their daddy. Cause even in this situation that you're in, you're better than her. I'm like, I know, but you have no clue. But I'm listening. Keep going. Yeah, you are. I mean, because you violated, you know what I'm saying, some terms of something, trying to see your kids. Just trying to see your kids. Doing the right thing was actually doing the wrong thing, but you still did. What the fuck kind of logic is that? First of all, for all these motherfuckers, oh, you need to do anything to steal your kid, even if it means doing something wrong. Okay. But since we can't make sense of that and we're just human, we try to do both. But I ended up losing, you know what I'm saying, my children, which I knew I was. I was telling my wife early on, you know what I'm saying, because all the kids knew each other. My kids, you know what I'm saying, from her, and well, my kids from both of them. You know what I'm saying. This time they was hanging out and shit because I had, you know what I mean, I was able to see them, and I had Junior at this time, so they was all kicking it and shit. You know what I'm saying. She didn't like that shit. Cause when they'll go back home and shit, they talking about they new little brother and you know what I mean, they happy and all this shit. Oh, that nigga happy over there? Oh, okay. I got you. Cool. That's all I needed to know. Monkey wrench. It's about how we as parents handle shit, man. She seen that I was going through that shit. She said, I promise you. Cause my mama is not the type that'll keep, our fathers, you know what I'm saying, me and my brother, and this her speaking. She said my mom wasn't the type that'll keep our fathers away from us regardless of what they had going on. So I'm not going to do the same thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to do that. Like, if worse come to worse, and I don't want us to break up, but if worse come to worse and we broke up, I'll never keep your kids from you. That's the only thing that made me even consider having more. And I'm glad I did. It's an opportunity to do the shit right. And then to have my oldest daughter back to be a part of the process. You know what I'm saying? Because now she get to be a big sister and all that shit. You know what I mean? It's beautiful now. Even though I know if she caught winning that shit, she'll try to fuck that up some kind of way. But anyway, because I have to show her by example. You know what I'm saying? Me and the children that I have with this woman, by me and her getting along, that affects them. Just like I know me and your mom arguing or whatever the case may be affected y'all. So you know what I mean? I don't want to do that shit. That ain't the type of relationship you're supposed to have because that's not healthy. This is what healthy relationships look like. So people don't even grasp that whole effect. She saw me in a unhealthy relationship with her mom, and now she get to see me in a healthy relationship. But it's not with her mom, unfortunately, and I'm sure that makes her feel a certain way. You see what I'm saying? So it's still trauma. That's why I say like, where everybody else are panda and sugarcoat shit and da 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 da. Fuck all that. We got the baby now. Ain't no none of that shit. We have the baby now. And I know that look like the nigga, you know what I'm saying? It's all on the nigga now, but nah, like shit, we got the baby now. It's on both of us. It's on both of y'all. Just because you got that motherfucker, you can't be trying to handle that nigga neither. But y'all got to be amicable and shit. You know what I'm saying? Amicable. Yeah, I said it right. You know what I mean? Courteous towards each other. You know what I mean? Shit, just be damn nice. God damn it. Courteous, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn. Y'all ain't got to fucking be together. But shit, if it didn't work out between y'all for whatever reason, which is none of my fucking business, but it's stupid as hell. Whatever it is. Y'all still got to figure that shit out for the sake of that child. Because it takes a damn lot for that life form to grow from infant to musky ass teenager. God damn it. It's a lot of shit in between. So we can't wait till we done lost one of them to then diagnose the situation. No, we got to get our shit together, man. We got to be proactive, not retroactive. We got to be on this shit, man. Fuck the blame game. That shit don't get us no goddamn well. But back to the damn gender war. And we can't blame the fucking state for a problem that we fucking create. Because you're a single woman, he's a single man, y'all meet each other, y'all fuck. Now there's y'all created somebody. Maybe I gotta take y'all back to health class, but they taught us this shit in the 3rd grade. Once you have said baby, motherfucker, that's y'all child. Y'all gotta make sure that motherfucker all right. They ain't right no more about that shit because all that other shit is nuanced. There's so many variables and all that extra shit because they already foreseen y'all motherfuckers ain't gonna get it together. Y'all ain't gonna like each other after that nut. After that nut, it's gonna be nutting, honey. We wondering why all these motherfuckers growing up dysfunctional as fuck. Well, can't you blame the fact that these children are acting like that because the fathers are not in the home? Hey, bitch, you want to overlook the fact of why this nigga ain't in the home? I'm just saying. If I left a home, that's because I didn't. If I left a home, that's because I didn't feel safe in that motherfucker, comfortable in that motherfucker, and I wasn't in control of shit. So I love the way people try to paint these pictures, through these dumb talking points to make it seem like, oh, niggas just up and get the fuck from around their kids as soon as they get born. Before the first and them niggas out. Zone, what up?
Hey, what's going on, Stanley? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Cool, cool. What up, man? I just wanted to stop in right quick, say what up, man. First time on the panel, man. You've been cooking for an hour and a half, man. You know what I'm saying? Talking that real shit.
Trying to.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, it's the realest shit I done heard all day. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just crazy. I missed like the first, I guess, I don't know, like the first maybe like 20 minutes of what you were saying.
Mm-hmm.
But if I'm corrected, you're talking about like parents like sticking together and people like sticking together when it comes to raising children and you know what I mean, like the
Yeah,
whole dynamic and stuff like that.
yeah, yeah. Cause these kids don't ask to be here.
Right, right. It's crazy, man. Like you know what I'm saying. I got a daughter that's 16. She'll be 17 in October. And for the majority of her life, me and her mother were in a relationship, but we haven't been together. And we split up in 20 at the end of 2019. So right before the pandemic happened.
Right
And
before the
that was
pandemic.
crazy because you know what I mean, like out of all the things that we had been through,
Yeah.
you know what I mean, and who could have foreseen something like that was
Right.
going to happen. And
Right.
it's crazy. And I could, especially what you were saying um with your daughter, you said that she had met more men than um than she had met women, you know what
Yep.
I mean, on your end. And it's man, the only thing I can really say when it comes to that situation, and it's crazy because as fathers, when we get in a position or when we're either in a marriage or we are in a long-term relationship and it ends, right?
Mm-hmm.
As men, we automatically have this natural sense of duty
Yeah.
that regardless of the relationship between me and the child's mother, I'm going to be the quote unquote bigger person to try to make it work for all of us.
Right.
And it's crazy because every man that I know, including myself, we have that mentality. But I've heard men say, no matter how hard you try, it's going to be a monkey wrench thrown in somewhere
Yep.
that's going to make the situation way harder to manage. And at the end of the day, you're going to want it to work, but it's really not going to work the way that it should. So I think the only thing that we could do when we get in a situation where we're divorced or we're out of a long-term relationship,
Mhm.
the only thing that we really can do is to try and not have the ship go too far off course. That's the only thing that we can really do. Meaning, yeah, her mom is gonna have the final say most of the times because we out here grinding, we out here
Right.
working, so we not gonna be able to have the child as much as the mother would.
Absolutely.
So in those situations where you have your child, you have to do your best to give that child instruction and hope that when they go back with their mother, that they at least follow 10% of what you're saying, at
Right.
least. And that's
Mm-hmm.
what I mean by try to keep the ship from going off course because it's going to go off course, but
Yeah.
try to keep it on course as much as possible. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. And see, that's another thing too. I'm glad you said that because that brought a whole nother dynamic to it. Because a lot of the things that I be having to tell my children's mom, and I learned this from having boys by both of them. I'm like, trust me, what I'm telling you is helping you out in the long run. Because whether you understand it or not, he's gonna whoop your ass if you allow, like, if you keep doing what you're doing. Like, I can't explain it to you in totality right this second, but you're putting him in a position that when he gets like 15 and 16 and you try to tell him some shit, he's gonna beat your ass. I'm
Right.
telling you. Cause I was raised this exact same way. And I ain't beat my mom ass, but I could have.
Right.
I chose not to. But I had homeboys that used to beat they mama ass. And I hate to say that they were my homeboys, but it was like, shit, the stepdaddies used to try to step up and they'll get their ass whooped too. And I'm like, well, shit, he grown. Why he even living with y'all? Y'all gonna let this nigga in after he beat y'all ass? Something wrong with y'all.
Right, right, right. You know
Hey,
what I'm saying? Yo,
hey.
and shout out to my step pops, which I call him my other dad, you know what I'm saying? Because he definitely has earned that title, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And yeah, my other dad, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't having it, man. He was strong, you know what I mean? Like he worked with his hands. He was an electrician, landscaping, So it wasn't it wasn't no way myself or my brother was gonna be able to, even to this day. He was born in 61, so
Mhm.
he's like up there. But even to this day, a young, I wish a young nigga would try that, man. He got that
Man.
strength that the old heads got. You know what I mean?
Oh
That
yeah,
lift bales of hay. Nah,
right.
you'd be a fool to try that, man. Even today.
A goddamn fool, man. I work with an older dude, you know what I'm saying? I think he probably about 70, you know what I'm saying? I'd be like, ain't no way in the hell I'm over here winded and this nigga ain't. I'll be goddamn. I ain't finna stop until this nigga say, goddamn, I'm good. Okay, then now we good. You know what I'm saying? But cause I feel you. Them different type of motherfuckers.
Right.
And it's one thing Jada said this shit. Now I never forget it. He said the thing that makes me stronger than you is I can take pain much longer than you.
Mm.
A lot of people don't go through shit. It's the pain of going through shit that makes people strong, bro. Even in the bad situations that I had growing up, I look at that shit like I can look at it and turn it into each one of those instances into a learning lesson. Yeah, my mom, she had to work all the time, so we had to fend for ourselves. Guess what? That gave me the room to teach myself how to cook. You know what I'm saying? I knew I needed
Right.
to go to school, whether my mama was there or not. I still got my ass dressed and I went to school if I wanted to go to school. Once I got older, it was like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I still got my education. You know what I mean? Because I knew how smart I was, and I knew I was smarter than that. But the world was catching up with me. And I'm like, the world shouldn't even be fucking with me because I'm a kid. Or at least I'm supposed to be a kid. No, nigga, your childhood been gone.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like, at what point do we say, yeah, our parents fucked up, but at the same time, don't be a fuck up like your parents.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying?
I mean that, and it's crazy because, you know what I mean, that is, I wish I could say that I definitely get that, because I look at I look at my mom's, and I just look at everything that she's been through, and she's had opportunity after opportunity. Um, she married my stepdad back in '98. My other dad, he had a good life. He provided a good life for us all. She never had to work if she never wanted to work. Um, and yet at the same time, she's working 2 and 3 jobs,
Mm-hmm.
being married to a man that could provide for us all. And then on the other side of that, my father is no nonsense.
Yeah.
So it's crazy because when I look at my life, I have ex- I have literally both of my parents in me.
Right.
I
Of
got the
course.
no nonsense and I got the fuck up. Because and I say that because the fuck up part is, so I'm a musician. I'm
Mhm.
engineer, like I, you know what I mean, I was born into it.
Right.
Most of the people in my family either play the piano, play the guitar, play the drums, or they sing, or they write music. So when you're around that kind of stuff, it's automatically it's funny because you don't show any signs of being talented because you don't want people to know that you can do what they do too. And
Yeah.
then you reach a certain age and they like, oh, so you have been paying attention to us. You do
Right.
know how to do this. You do know how to play the drums a little bit, all this kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So my father is an engineer, and to him, that's nonsense. You know what I mean?
Right.
All of that is nonsense because it doesn't require 15, 20 years of schooling.
Mm-hmm.
At the same time, because of the structure that I was provided with my grandparents who raised me in the first part of my childhood, who made sure I did my schoolwork, homework. They made sure they provided a structure for me so I wasn't just
Right.
out there running around too crazy.
Right.
That's
Real
where I
quick.
get the no nonsense part from.
Yep.
You
That's
know what I
what's
mean?
up. Yep. But see, I see the same thing because I see both of my parents in me. That's why I'm glad I had a chance to at least meet my father. And it ain't took
Mhm.
but a few times of me meeting him to know, oh yeah, that's him. I shook his hand and I knew this is a mechanic. You know what I'm saying? Before I learned that he was a mechanic, because he had mechanic hands. Now I can work on a car with my fucking eyes closed, damn near. You know what I'm saying? And this is like a hidden talent. I should be getting paid for that shit or doing it in a way I should get paid for it.
Right.
But I don't like it like that. But I do know how to do it, and I get my work ethic from my mom because my mom used to work. That's one
Hmm.
thing I can say about it. She did what she could. That's why I don't really have no hate for her. But at the same time, I saw the fuck up.
Right.
She had a boyfriend of 20 years. Somebody who I never called stepfather because he wasn't never in the position to be called that. But at the same time, I still hold a lot for him because I know he was around for 20 plus years.
Right.
And I seen how she did this man. Like, matter of fact, matter of fact, she put a tool in my hand and told me to smoke them. That's just one situation.
Man,
I'm like, what? I'm not finna throw away my damn life because y'all arguing. What the fuck is wrong
your
with
mom
you?
sound like Mama D, little scrappy mama.
Yeah, they said my grandma was they call her Mom Mabel.
Man,
So yeah, there was some terrible ones. You know what I mean? But hey,
yeah.
you gotta stop somewhere else.
But the funny thing too, man, is that so I live on the West Coast now, but I've been back and forth between the East and West Coast my whole life because uh most of my family is, well, a large part of my family is in South Carolina. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm from Greenville, South Carolina,
Okay.
but my pops, he came out west in 94 after he graduated from University of South Carolina.
Mm.
And so I've been between both coasts the entire time. And when I hear people tell their stories and I hear people from the West Coast, now the West Coast, in my opinion, people that are raised in like Cali, certain parts of Arizona,
Mm-hmm.
certain
Well,
parts of Texas.
I got a brother
Uh,
and sister that's exactly that. They stayed in Cali, Arizona, and Texas. Stay in Texas currently.
yeah,
One and my
what
brother stay in Cali.
like what you were saying when you when your mom's put the piece, you said she put the piece in your hand.
Yeah,
I tell people growing up down south is different than anywhere else
yeah,
because you you first of all it's as modern as the south is, it's still rural.
yeah,
You know what I mean? And it's still a lot slower than the rest of the country.
yeah,
So I tell people all the time, you by the time you 12, 13, you be feeling like you a grown woman or a grown man
yeah, yeah.
depending on what you've been through.
Right.
By the time you 13, but when everybody else in New York and a lot of these places up top, you know what I mean? Like they having a good time being kids out in the streets playing.
Right. We 11 and 12 on the dirt road on the dirt back road driving a damn pickup truck. Flying.
Right. I tell people, I'm like, yo, I was 14. I was driving a tractor before I learned how to drive a car.
Man, come on.
And that's because my step pops, my other dad, he taught me and my brother how to drive one because he would bring us along with him to do jobs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Um, but man, yeah, it's that's crazy, man. Mom Dukes
Yeah,
with the
yeah.
peace.
Yeah, to see my mom, she came from Cali. She don't tell me that whole fucking story, but
Mm,
I know enough to know because that's why my name's Stanley. You know what I mean? Like, there's a nigga who she introduced me to in the middle of the night. I know he wasn't my goddamn daddy, and she was like, "Yeah, this is Stanley. This is who you pretty much named after."
mm,
I'm gonna leave it at that. And she was like, "Yeah, I was married to, you know what I'm saying? I was married to a head member when I was 14." And that motherfucker used to whoop my ass. I had to escape, got away in the middle of the night type shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's why I got family over there. Cause my oldest brother, who I talked to, I spoke with him on the phone, never met him yet. Still haven't met him yet.
Is that the one that's he's out in Cali? Is that the one
Yeah.
out in Cali?
Yeah, he out
Okay.
in Cali, you know what I'm saying? He used to bust at my sister from what my sister say.
Man.
Yeah, yeah,
Sheesh.
yeah. So I
Sheesh.
mean, yeah, it's like, but no one is half the battle. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, well,
Right.
at least I know where it come from. Cause like I said, if my mama squared up on me, I'm like, oh hell no, I'm finna call the goddamn police on your ass. I don't even call the police. But I'm on probation, federal probation, and you finna whoop my ass. I think the smartest thing in this situation for me to do is call the motherfucking police. I don't give a
Exactly.
fuck. Y'all can call me all the bitches y'all want to. That was the smartest decision I made to this day.
Listen, there's a content creator that I watch his stuff quite frequently. He
Mm-hmm.
was kind of on mainstream radio back in the day, and one of the things he said that was definitely a smart decision because one of the things he said was he said he says I'm not afraid to go to he said I'm not afraid to go to prison. I
Yeah,
just don't have the time. You know
right.
what I'm saying? Like
Exactly.
so, hey, applaud you for that.
Yeah, because that would have meant that would because first of all, it would have been violent or it would have been written up as some kind of violence. It would have been like domestic violence. Which
Mhm.
says violence or it falls in the violent category. You feel what I'm saying? So you automatically go in with a different ranking. I
Right.
like that would have fucked up my ranking. I had a camp status, which means that basically I went to jail for pushing papers. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It was never nothing that was violent or no shit like that because they handle you differently. Period.
Mhm.
So I'm like, hell no. And I'm on federal probation currently. And I'm like,
Mm.
shit, if I don't call, because I called my probation officer first. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, I'm telling him the situation. He was like, yeah, it seems volatile. And I hear in the back, this is what you do. Call them so that you'll be the one making the call. You know what I mean? And you can clear yourself or whatever. But if you have to leave, leave, find you a shelter or something to go to. Bro, that's how that shit went. It wasn't, you know what I'm saying? Because it took everything in me. Because I ain't know where the fuck this shit was coming from. For one, and it's my mom. For two.
Mhm.
And it's like, damn, how the fuck you don't know where it's coming from as if you ain't see her treat other niggas worse? And it
Right.
was like, okay, bingo. You know what I'm saying? So, but even still, how I knew it was the best idea, because even when they came, because Augusta, Georgia don't have regular police, they have sheriffs. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? So when they came, you know what I'm saying, home was on some shit. Oh, this him? I'm like, nigga, I'm the one who called. Like, what the fuck? I'm the one
Right.
who called. Like, nah, she tripping. So it was like, do you stay here and all that and shit? I was like, yeah, see, this was a good idea. They wanted to lock me up so bad, but
Man,
all the thing they could do is just let me leave.
that's crazy, man.
I
That's
said, ain't
crazy.
this some shit?
And how old were you when you said when you met your dad?
Oh, when I met my dad when I was younger. You know what I'm saying? And I
Okay.
bumped into him again when I was older. But yeah, when I was younger, he would come through shit like that. I got memories of him coming through because he even gave my mama a car. You know what I'm saying? When she didn't have a car,
Mm.
I remember shit like that. It was a 4-door Corolla. You know what I'm saying? Brown. It was a brown Corolla. It was brown like shit. Well, at least
Yeah.
that's what the kids would say. We know that's your mama car. Shit like shit. Yeah, I know it's brown, motherfucker. I mean, what the fuck? I ain't no car painter. So anyway, I remember shit like that. So I remember him trying. I even remember the conversation when he was like, "Give me my son," and she was like, "Hell
Man.
no." Hell no, I'm finna send his
It's
ass outside now to go get the child support check. Hell no, you ain't getting your son. So when I came of age, I called him, I reached out to him, and you know what I'm saying? I just wanted to let you know that, I know you my dad and I love you and I know you tried. That's it. That's all I can really say to you. I'm not really expecting a relationship because like after so long, what what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? It ain't really nothing to do. You done went on with your life And I know I'm your child, but I can't push my essence or my being on you. I'm a grown
Right.
ass man now. I don't even know you like that. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't your fault that I don't know you. But I don't want to hang around no nigga I don't know. Even if you is my daddy. Like I didn't feel right about the shit. I just never did, bro.
Right. 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 Yeah, absolutely, man. You gotta, especially nowadays, you definitely got to be careful who you're around, whether it's your pops or not.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Unless your pops been there your whole life. But yeah, man, if they just coming in and out like that, yeah, definitely best to play it safe. And
Mm.
what's man,
I seen a movie that reminded me of that shit too. It was a movie with Terrence Howard and Ving Rhames. Terrence Howard was Ving Rhames' son. Ving Rhames got his life right after he got out of prison, right? But
yeah,
he ended up getting deleted by Terrence Howard while Ving Rhames was at the house of his newborn. Like he done moved on and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm trying to change my life, and the life that the newborn is gonna see is not gonna be the same life that I showed you. So he was like, so why the fuck he get to be, you know what I'm saying? Why he get to grow up good? And I had to grow up in the hood. You know what I'm saying? All I know is my pops is a gangster, you know what I'm saying? And there was
right.
a conflict of interest. And it's like, bro, that shit be real life, man.
That's how it is with the first one. I mean, technically, that's how my life is. I'm the first one on both sides. And granted, my childhood, I tell people, I'm like, my childhood was not a bad childhood, but the issues and the stuff that I got into was not because I didn't have a structure provided. It was just because I was a knucklehead, and
Right.
I was going to do whatever I was going to do. You
I
see,
know.
and
There's that. You know what I'm saying? There's that people don't take in consideration.
they see. Look, when you actually literally, and see, it's one thing when parents have children young and they have to put them in daycare, or they're not really able, or the child got to stay home by themselves and stuff like that. It's a whole nother thing where your parents don't even have to do that, because by the time you're born your grandparents are fully retired. So
Right.
now, so you got 24/7 daycare.
Exactly.
So, and when you're provided that structure and people see that, they tend to, make fun of you and poke holes in it. So when you get a certain age, you feel like okay, I have to jump off the porch now, and I got
Right.
to get out and participate. I mean, that's basically my story. You know what I'm saying?
But
With that, um,
Zone, guess what else though? When they with the grandparents, they get a lot of feedback and a lot of knowledge on their parents. Oh, you walk just like your daddy. Or you run just like your daddy. Or you got your mama smile. That gets
mhm.
reiterated and that gets put into them children. But go ahead.
Yeah, yeah, and it's just it's just kind of like going back to what you were saying earlier. It's just crazy how, let me ask you this question. Have you ever, so how many children do you have, if you don't mind saying?
I got 4.
4 children. Okay. And I know you're married, and you're married to your children's mother now, right?
Yep.
Okay. Have you were you married before?
Yep.
Okay. Did you have children with the previous wife?
Yep.
Have you ever had to deal with a situation, because this all ties into like your topic about if parents stuck together.
Mhm.
Have you ever had to deal, I know you said that your daughter met multiple men, but has has your daughter been a part of a situation where it was serious with with that relationship, with your ex's relationship?
Yeah. You mean that one of the dudes was taking the mom serious?
Right, right.
Yeah.
Have you have you ever had to deal with the guy being overbearing at all? Like,
Yep.
meaning, I'm here now and I got her back. So if she says you can't have the kid, you can't have the kid.
Yep.
That's crazy, ain't it?
Yep. Matter of fact, it was worse than that. it actually backfired because when he said that, the children was like, "Nigga, we know our daddy." Because he came in like, "Me and your mama married. I'm your daddy now." They're like, "No, the hell you ain't. We know our daddy. We know who the fuck our
That's
daddy is now. You
crazy.
the nigga who married our mama. What the fuck you talking about?" And doing that and telling that the children made them snap out. All right, motherfucker, we gonna show your ass how much of not our daddy you are. Cause guess what? They still got me in them. You
Hmm.
feel me? And I'm like that. I'm gonna show you how much, motherfucker, you ain't my goddamn daddy, nigga. Watch this.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Because like that's in a situation with my daughter, that it's kind of a little bit of what's going on in my life right now, and I'm like, it was a situation that happened a few months
Mm-hmm.
ago, and I'm just like, it just baffles me because I'm like, fool. Now the funny thing is, I never claimed to be a tough guy. I
Me
never
either.
claimed to be a street guy, but I'm
Mm-hmm.
somebody that has been in the streets. You know what I
I
mean?
mean,
I tell people, hey, I ain't a street guy, but I've been in there. So, you know what I mean?
right.
Don't think
This is
just
my
because.
thing. These motherfuckers be trying to, label somebody who go through a situation like mine a deadbeat, right?
Hmm.
Not realizing that some of them situations, like when he said that, when he was overbearing and nigga, now you can't see your kids. I allowed you to see your. How the fuck you allow me to see some shit that came out of my dick? What?
Right.
Oh, I snapped. I lost it, bro. I lost it. So I went and grabbed my shit and I said, I'm about to go over here and I'm about to, I'm about to delete them. It's all
Right.
right. It ain't nothing else to be said. I'm gonna delete him. I'm gonna delete you and take the kids with me.
Man,
But you know
I,
what I'm saying? I'm like, you know what? It ain't even worth it. It ain't even worth it. And
and
it took my wife, my current wife, you know what I'm saying? Now, we weren't, you know what I'm saying? We weren't married at the time, but it took her to be like, baby, it ain't worth it. You got to throw away your life. And for what?
man, and what you just
But
said,
I'm the deadbeat, though. All right.
right? And what you just said is kind of something like I went through a few months ago, and my girl was with me too. You know what I mean? That was that was the shocking, crazy part about it because you know what I mean? Like I don't really when I have my daughter and my girl together, it's not all the time, but it's on certain occasions when we gonna go out and do something. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I got the little one with me so y'all can kind of build a relationship or whatever because my girl she gonna be around. So you might as well get comfortable. And it's like, with my girl, she don't got any biological kids. She don't got no kids. So it's like you might as well get comfortable with listening to how a teenager sounds or listening to how a child sounds, listening
Right.
to what they say, just dealing with a child.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and it's crazy because the situation was like I was supposed to pick up my daughter and I went there to pick up my daughter. I left without her, and next thing you know, I got this nigga calling my phone because my daughter's mother is she got married on the low, right?
Right.
And this fool called my phone because my ex my ex had called him or something like that and she was like telling him some shit. And long story short, this dude is young. So my ex is almost 40. Well, she'll be 40 this year, right? And I'm 36 going on 37.
Uh,
So I'm like, fool. And he comes from California. You know what I mean? And he wears this little rag or whatever. Sometimes I'll be seeing it out and I'm just like, do you think any of that is supposed to frighten somebody? Like I'm in shape and I'm fast. You calling my phone telling me some crazy stuff. I'm like, I've I've been raising this girl her whole life. You just coming in this picture, nigga. And it's funny because I'm just like, man,
yeah.
I had to save both of our lives
Mm-hmm.
that day because you know what I mean? Like I said, I ain't got time to be spending in nobody's jail, nobody's penitentiary. I've been blessed to make a little bit of money here and there. I've been blessed to travel. I've been blessed to do things that, a lot of people can't do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Success
And
success is the best revenge.
yeah. And I'm just like, man. And the funny thing about it, right, is because at the time my ex was pregnant with his child, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I ended up having a conversation with him after things calmed down. I said, we cool. I said, I don't want nothing to do with y'all. We're cool right now. I don't want nothing to do with y'all though. That's my daughter. I said, however, I said, if she will do this to me,
Bingo.
with my child, and you're legally married to her right now,
Good
do
luck.
you think that when she's not ready to turn around and do what she does, that she won't do it to you with somebody else? And the next time you might not even have that conversation.
Right.
You might just get laid out.
Yeah. And like I said, that's how people end up hurt.
Straight like that.
Mm-hmm.
Straight like that. Straight like that. And plus I didn't want to I had to think, because I'm like, hey, you are paying me rent. So, I you know, I'll leave you alone for now. You know what I mean? You in my house.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna mess up my money like that.
Yeah.
so
I'm,
you know what I mean?
but I'm just saying, like, these situations, people just be talking, man.
They do. They do. And I sit and I listen from the clouds and I watch,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm just like, yo, like, y'all, you might have some intelligence on you, but y'all are goofies, because y'all,
Bruh.
if you think talking, all this talking and stuff that just goes on these panels, which is cool for entertainment, but you talking about real life, you don't know what you're talking about. Like, for instance, right? Like when I hear dudes say, not to change the conversation, but when I
No,
hear
you
dudes
good.
say, "Oh, black women crazy," and all this kind of stuff, I'm like, well, all that shows me is you ain't never really talked to a white woman.
Right.
You ain't never really dealt. My daughter's mother
Bruh.
is Dominican. She's Dominican. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, you have
Hell
no
yeah.
idea what you're talking about.
Nigga, at all, motherfucker. You have no fucking clue. Better shut the hell up. If black women are crazy, them motherfuckers, they are psychopaths, motherfucker. If you talk about, I'm
Oh
telling you,
man,
I can go into a whole soliloquy about that. I said, you better prepare for her to fuck all the niggas in your family. You know what I'm saying? You prepare for that, cause she gonna do that.
absolutely.
I mean, that's the least she gonna do. But she gonna take everything, bro. She gonna destroy you, cause you ain't got no goddamn business.
Exactly.
They just like that, bro. I don't know what it is. I mean, if you get you one that rock with you, hey, do you?
Yeah.
But I'm just saying,
Yeah.
I'm not rolling that dice. I'm not playing Russian roulette with a fully loaded goddamn automatic.
Well, in my personal opinion, most brothers, they don't know how to deal with a woman outside of their tribe anyway.
Anyway,
You know what I'm saying? Like, if you know what I mean? If you are having, I'll put it like this. If you are a black man and you don't have your mom in check, you ain't got no business dealing with any woman outside your tribe.
right.
You know what I'm
The
saying?
only
Because
Yeah,
yeah,
because the only reason to go outside of your tribe because you the master of the inside.
right, right. You know what I mean?
That's crazy.
The only reason I had a good long 15-year run with my daughter's mother was because the funny thing about, Hispanics, they really, I'll say this. She felt like she was more of me than she was them.
Right.
So that's why we lasted. She identified more with my culture, my tribe, more than she did her own,
Mm.
until she got some white women friends. And then
Yeah. Because they manipulators, bro.
mm-hmm. Yep.
But you, To listen to them, it's like, how the hell you gonna listen to them and they ain't got to do shit? Look at their lives. Why they complaining? They complaining in these damn mini mansions and shit.
Right. Right. It's you know, it's crazy, man. But
And little
and
do
being
and what they leaving out is the fact that he got a whole family on the side. He don't fuck with her for real like that.
right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. They don't understand, that those group of people, they have a whole different circumstance than we have. You
Mm-hmm.
know what I'm saying? We're coming in this motherfucker as black people with little to nothing. And guess what?
Right.
Guess what? Guess what? When you leave, you probably
Man,
gonna have
even
little to
less.
nothing.
Yep. Well, even damn less. Real talk.
Hey,
But I'm telling
yeah,
you,
man.
man, I'm thankful that like I say, like people can't you can't put me on no box. You can't put me in no box. Like, I've been through the shit. I'm talking from experience. You know what I mean? Been through the divorce. You know what I'm saying? Been through being a stepfather. Been through all that little shit. You know what I'm saying? And even with all that being said, every damn day is a new day.
Mm-hmm.
Cause I know my daughter when she's 11, but I don't know her when she's 12. We ain't got there yet.
Right.
So ain't no such thing as knowing it all or being a know it all. You know what I'm saying? I accept and I appreciate the fact that I'm still learning. Every day is a learning lesson. And every day we are choosing each other and we're choosing to stay together. And we're choosing to keep our family intact. That's
Right.
a choice that we all make because we got the free will. You know what I'm
And
saying?
that's important what you just said, because when I was the one that broke it off with my ex, because
Mm-hmm.
it was just getting ridiculous, and it just wasn't worth it. And when you said keeping the family intact, now when you break up, most people, they try to they probably still love each other, have feelings for each other, stuff like that. And then here comes the renegotiation period where you try to have conversations. And this woman had the nerve. We was talking, had the nerve on multiple occasions to tell me what she going to accept and what she not going to accept. And I'm like, okay, in those reconciliation periods, I'm like, well, I guess you don't
Mm-hmm.
want to keep the family together then. So
Right,
I guess you don't care, because
right.
you're
Pretty
not in the
much.
position, to negotiate shit.
Right. This ain't no negotiation. I'm telling you what the fuck I'm gonna be able to do. You with it or not?
Mm-hmm.
Like what we talking about? But see, like I say, now if you done your part on your end. So what else can you do? Like be honest. After that, what else can you do?
Nothing. And that's where a lot of brothers go wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And it's funny because I was talking to my lady too about this kind of same exact thing the other day, and I said a lot of these guys you hear talking on these panels, they sound big, tough, and macho, and they got it all, but how many of those brothers in that reconciliation period, they would have been like, "Okay, baby, I just want to come back home. Okay,
Right.
I do whatever you say."
Shh.
And and they just fold, and next thing you know, they're red pill manosphere, and you know.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Real talk. Cause like I said, after the divorce, it was a period where she tried to act like she wanted me back and shit. It's like, how the hell you gonna want me back after you done divorced me? No, no,
Yeah, that's
no
that's
fucking thank you, motherfucker.
mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Fuck
Now,
out of here.
it's one thing, yeah, if a chick divorces you, is done. You know what I'm saying? But in a situation, if you're like I would say the only time a reconciliation is respectable, or it would be like a situation like with uh, I can't stand this chick. Tia, what's her name? Tia Mari.
Yeah,
She's the only chick I ever heard say, "I graduated from marriage to divorce." Like, that was the dumbest shit I ever heard. But
right.
I would say that if you're a situation like her husband, which she left and he accepted her back, That's the only situation, because it's in order.
Yeah.
God, man, woman, child. She
Mm-hmm.
left and she
Yeah.
took the children. He stayed with God.
Mm-hmm.
She left God and her man.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah.
I,
That was wild. But I don't know, man. I think what he did, and this is something that a lot of men do too, sometimes to our detriment, fellas. But he gave her room to fail.
mm-hmm.
I already know you think the streets calling you, huh? All right. Okay. Now how the fuck did that work out? Cause you right back here. Miss Tia, you can get any man that you want. You still think you can get any man that you want? No, it ain't the goddamn same, is it? And some people don't know the motherfucking eye hot until they touch it.
Yeah, that shit was that was hilarious, man. They split up, and he over here, and it was crazy because notice around the time they split up, he started getting roles. He had that little Tyler Perry joint that on Amazon that went #1, and you know what I mean. He
I'm gonna tell
started
you,
having
mhm,
interviews, and he started, you see him smiling, and
bitches
you know what I
wasn't
mean.
hating him as much as she would like.
Right.
That's what it was. She tried to paint the
Meanwhile,
picture that mean old Corey was so mean and bad that I had to get away from him. I had to graduate from him.
right. Meanwhile, she's all on Instagram and all these other sites talking about the dating pool is really slim, and I like you said, I'm still desirable, and she got gray hair everywhere and shit now. Don't
Right.
nobody want to see, man. Why you
Oh,
even have an Instagram page?
exactly, dummy. But so I got a question then. By her, since she graduated from her marriage, being that she back with him, did that mean that they came and took her goddamn diploma?
Hey, look, they took her diploma. They took her diploma and they gave her a GED.
Right. Her honorary certificate and shit. They took that like they did Bill Cosby, yeah, because
Oh,
that's all that was. She was a
we gonna take your degree, but we gonna keep your money.
right, because she was an honorary graduate. Motherfucker, you ain't graduate for real, stupid ass.
Oh man, yeah, that was crazy, man. But it's man,
What book is that in? What book do you graduate from marriage to another level of something? What's above marriage besides a happy
nothing.
motherfucking marriage?
Right,
I
right.
mean,
Like I don't,
uh,
man. It's crazy. Like yo, I heard you saying it's. I heard you saying something earlier, like people they do everything like you said, like they doing everything like it's a marriage, but they don't want like the actual marriage and shit like that. And it's crazy because I listen to a lot of people that are just, I'm not anti-marriage,
all right,
but it's crazy how far we've come away from something that was actually
yeah.
beneficial to us, especially as black people.
Right. I get it. Trust me, I'm married. I'm not anti-married. I'm not anti I'm married currently. I'm not anti-marriage, but I would not see how in the hell I could find a wife in today's world.
Man,
So yeah, chew
it's
on that.
technically, and look, on that part, I don't even think most of us men are supposed to be trying to find with the state today. I don't think we're supposed to find. I think our wives are supposed to find us now.
Your wife would be a woman in this day and time. Your wife would be a woman that say, "Hey y'all," or "Sir, excuse me, sir, but I see the writing on the wall, and I ain't been out here, and I'm trying to find somebody who would, would not mind me being the one to respect them and follow their lead." Out the mud, Cody, what up?
Yeah,
That's what a decent woman these days would come. They would come with their resume in hand, saying, "Hey, if you
man.
ain't got nothing else to do, would you like to take me seriously?"
Right. Even with my lady, like I wasn't when I was single. So after we split, me and my daughter's mom, we split up the end of 2019. I was
Mhm.
single another 5 years, or wait, 4 years, like going on 5 years after that. I ain't have any serious girlfriends, none of that, because part of the reason was because I gave up my house, and I'm like, and you know that was a $210,000 investment that I'm just letting, you know, I'm like, hey, it's not even
Yeah.
worth. So I had to really regroup and just fall back. And
Oh yeah.
even with my current lady now, I wasn't looking. I just happened to be frequenting a place, that she worked at. I had been coming in there for a while, but I never really paid attention to her at all. Like, and then one day she just comes up and she's like, "Hi," or whatever. And and then the same thing kept happening, just rinse and repeat. She go, "Hi," and then
Right.
finally she got the nerve to ask me, "So so if I can ask you something, are you single?" And
Okay. There you go.
I said I am. And she was like, "Oh, okay. Okay." And then we just left it at that. Then the next time I came back. So if you don't mind me asking, why are you single? You know what I'm saying? Because you have
Right.
to make you. I guess she wanted to, make sure I wasn't some type of creep or weirdo
Yeah, she
or
was like, "Yeah,
or
I'm glad he's single, but now hold on. Why is he single?"
right. She
Yeah.
wanted to make sure I wasn't a rainbow. Like,
Right.
oh, you know what I mean? Like
All
just
kind of shit. She just want now she want to know, are you a serial killer? Like, why you single?
right. She's like, and plus, in the part of Arizona where we met, there's not really a lot of black people at all.
Mm.
So, in her mind, it's like, okay, he's black, single. So, like, what's wrong here? You know what I mean? Like, why is he here? You know what I mean? So,
Right. My sister
yeah.
told me to come to Arizona. She was like, "Yeah, they'll love your motherfucking pecan ass." I'm like, I don't want to go down there to be goddamn objectified. Like, shit, the fuck?
Yeah, listen, I'll say this, man, for you brothers that like the snow, and that like the salsa too, but
Real talk.
definitely the snow. It's here.
Hmm.
I'm gonna tell you, um, out of all the places and countries I done traveled, states I done traveled, man, people be like, I want to go to LA, Cali, New York, Miami, but I think Arizona got some of the most beautiful women in the world
Wow.
because I mean, it's so diverse, and it's a
Hmm.
place where people come. It's a place where people come, in the winter because it's
Hmm.
warm and stuff like that. You get a lot of snowbirds. It's a huge college metro area. You
Hmm.
got so many colleges around here.
Oh yeah.
You know, and then you got people that obviously that come from California. Prices is high, you know, and then you got people that come out here to hide because, nah, but I'm just playing. Uh, but yeah, man, yeah, you brothers out there that want some diversity before you get your passports and all that. Think about coming out west. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
A little bit something different for you.
Yeah, I'm married now, so I'm gonna stay my ass right over here on the East Coast, right over here in the sticks, around the folks that I grew up with, so I know they ain't shit.
Yeah. I mean, definitely. You know what I'm saying? If you good where you at, ain't nothing wrong with that. And hey, if it wasn't for my pops coming out west, I wouldn't even be out west. I would probably I'd still be, back east somewhere. But
Okay.
I'm just used to it, and that's all. But
Yeah, it's
you
beautiful
know,
women everywhere, though. To be honest with you,
it's true. It's true.
they
It's true.
everywhere. Ain't no shortage of them. It's just do they have their mind right or not?
I would say this though. I'll say this. It's definitely beautiful women everywhere, but you know, I'll say being from the South, it's hmm, it's definitely Southern hospitality.
Yeah.
But just for somebody, for dudes that want to experience something different. Because listen,
Oh yeah.
you like when I walk into a restaurant here in
Them
Phoenix and a lot of
exotic
places.
mother. Yeah, they exotic over there.
Yeah, and you probably gonna be, it's probably gonna be like 4 other black people in there. If that, you're gonna walk in and they're gonna be looking at you because they're gonna be like, what is this Negro doing in here? You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But I'm used to it. I've been getting that my whole life.
The
But
same,
it's just
the same shit you finna do in here. What the hell are you
yeah,
looking at?
yeah, it's just something, it's just something, a
Yeah,
little bit different. That's all.
hell nah. I had like Eddie Murphy when he went to that country bar with Nick Nolte. But for some reason, I won't do that shit on the East Coast though, because I remember I stopped at a goddamn store somewhere on the East Coast, like somewhere like in Virginia, I think, on my way to Virginia.
Mhm.
And I could have sworn as soon as I stepped my black ass foot in there, I heard something go. I was like, "Oh yeah, nah, this store ain't the store for us. Let's go."
Right.
Well, yeah, that
Exactly, man.
I know that sound. Like,
Absolutely.
damn, you ain't see the sign on the door.
And there's some small towns like that out west too.
I know,
Like there's just certain places that I won't go.
right?
You know
I
what I
hope
mean? Like,
or hope to never break down on the way through it.
mm-hmm. Yeah. Anytime I've had to make a road trip out west, I've never driven in my own car. You know what I'm saying? And not because I can't, but it ain't it's when you get on these long desert roads and uh it's mostly truckers and um cartel.
Yep.
Like I ain't trying to deal with none of that. I need something dependable, 1,000% that's gonna get me from here to Cali or here to Texas or New Mexico, or Colorado. Like I don't.
I mean bullshit.
It is different, man. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Now the funny thing is, back east, if I get shut down somewhere, the funny thing is because I'm from the east, I'm from South Carolina, I actually feel a little bit more comfortable. But
Yeah. Real
out
talk.
here, no, I ain't even trying to risk it. I mean, even law enforcement is dead. Then law enforcement out here is not helpful at all. Like it ain't, they're not friendly. So, you know, mm-mm.
Yeah. I talked to my brother. He told me about that.
Yeah, man.
I said I
Mm-mm.
can't even knock you, but I ain't get down to the part where why he was busting at my sister. But then again, I talked to my sister, so I kind of understand that from her.
Man.
She was right, man. Yeah,
That's wild.
it is. But you know what I'm saying? I felt good knowing.
Right.
And that's all I need to know. But I know to keep my damn distance.
Absolutely. Absolutely, man. They ain't never tried to come out east so y'all can meet up.
I mean, I met my sister. You know what I'm saying? I met her about 2 times.
Okay.
I mean,
Okay. And your brother, he ain't is he your older brother?
yeah. Come to find out, he my oldest brother.
Mm. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Yeah, y'all gotta make that happen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know it. I know it. I kind of do want to meet him though.
Yeah. I mean, family, family is important, man. Family is definitely important, man. And it's we gotta do better. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to keeping in touch with people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know it. I try to keep in contact with him. Matter of fact, I probably call him sometime this weekend
Yeah. Yeah.
since I'm
Shoot.
since I'm thinking about him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, man, because it's like it's funny because you know what I'm saying, I'm actually gonna be back in South Carolina next week, but only for a few days
Okay.
for a family situation that's
Mm.
going on. And yeah, man, it's crazy because like I've kind of been getting calls out the blue, and I'm like, man, I haven't spoke to this person forever. You know what I'm saying? Like it feels crazy because it's like the only time I really talk to certain people is like when stuff happens. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, when it's starting to go bad,
Yeah, and it's
and people
like,
start to reach out.
yep, yep, and it's
But
like,
when they
man,
good, they quiet.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm, absolutely, and
Mhm.
it just made me realize I'm like, man, we don't. What's funny is because I see so just like dealing, looking at you know what I mean outsiders and how they deal with their family.
Yeah,
It's what's funny is it's like they always in touch. They're always in touch with their family. Some of their family live like right up the street, and but what I notice like when it comes to you know what I'm saying black people in general, it's kind of like when we grow up or we get older, it's like we separate.
yeah.
It's like we sep-
Especially when we on different paths, and it's like they didn't allow them that fact that they was on different paths stop them from congregating. You know what I'm saying? I learned that from my wife family.
yeah.
I didn't really get to see that with my own, but her family got together every Friday. Every Friday at this particular uncle house is a party going on. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? And the party just meant that there was some music playing. That's it. You're
Right.
welcome to come over here. There's some music playing. There's some little hors d'oeuvres and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever like that. But they just that's the atmosphere.
Right. 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 Yeah. And you know, I'm just like I'm like that's in, you know, it's just crazy to me how that happens and
Hmm.
you know, and then it's like when you end up but it's like behind that it's like so much dysfunction too. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
sometimes, but I yeah, it is. I ain't gonna take away from that. But I just when I was watching it and being that it wasn't my family, so I was on the outside looking in, I just was amazed at the generations that I'm
Mhm.
sitting here looking at that's around. And here I come. I'm coming into the family and now I'm being married into it. I'm with the married people that's married into the family who are not original family members, but they're married into it. And
Right.
then it's like now I brought kids to the situation. So now you know what I'm saying? Like in this I see the legacy growing. I see that family getting bigger, you know what I mean? And I see my part in doing that.
Mhm.
So I see how it's bigger than me. You know what I mean?
Right. And it's it's crazy because everything that we saying and everything that you saying right now, it goes back to the title about, you know what I'm saying, if parents stuck together. It you know what I mean? Like it's
Yep.
crazy just how you know situations happen and then it just derail it literally when you sit down and you think about it, it either derails an entire generation or it derails generations.
Yep.
Literally just because the woman that you had a baby by is just willing to participate the way that she should participate.
Hmm. Simple as that.
Yep. And then you run in, you run into, you know, brothers and sisters that you might be cool with. You don't even know they're your brothers and sisters. You know what I
Right.
mean? Like,
Which is a whole nother thing too. I'm glad you brought that up. Good point. Good point. Great point. That's why you have to introduce like that's why you got to know your family. Real talk. Cause I had I told stories about I met this one chick when I was in high school and I was finna tear her ass off. Cause she was bad. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
But I
right.
was like, hold up. I like once I asked her name, you know what I'm saying? Her last name kind of stuck out to me. And like I said, I'm a little smart. I'm a tad bit smart anyway. And I'm like, hold on. Her last name matches my mama's maiden name on my birth certificate. So I started asking her questions. Do you know such and such and such and such? Oh, yeah, that's my auntie. My mama is your auntie. You fucking lying. My mama was adopted. But my mama is your aunt. All right. I'm bringing you home. Make a long story short. Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. I said, God damn, I was finna dog walk this motherfucker.
Yeah, but yo, I mean, that's how it is down south though. Like
Yeah.
it is so, you know what I mean? It's so
So
it's
small, man.
it's small. Everybody knows everybody. And the funny thing about it is like even with my girl, she's from Chi-Town, but her parents, if I'm not mistaken, they're like from they come from somewhere in like that Midwest, so like the lineage or something like that.
Yeah.
But the
Yeah.
funny thing about it
Yeah.
is
Family
like,
in Springfield, Missouri.
yeah, like they come from somewhere in that area. And the only reason I know that I'm not I don't have to is because my pops. My pops is that part of the family comes from Trinidad. So the that's the only thing that saves me from having to be like, yo, are we related? Because I know for a fact that we're not really related. You know what I mean? Because
Right.
you would have to come from that island. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I
But
mean, I don't feel like me and her was really related. Like, I don't know. I guess so. But I think that my mama, like I said, it was my mama's maiden name. She had my mama maiden name.
mm, yeah, it's
It
crazy.
was
Like I
felt
remember,
awkward.
shoot, when I was in high school, I there's a family name that's in my family, but it's like a different. It's in my family, but they're not immediate. And
Mm-hmm.
yeah, man, I think I was like when I was in high school, I think I was one of my cousins that was like down the line. I think we were like in marching band together or
Mm.
something like that. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
yeah, it was weird, but the funny thing is I'd never seen any family reunions or nothing like that. But still, she had that. It's a last name that's not common. So I'm just like, man, she was probably my cousin.
Real talk.
more than
Yeah.
more than likely.
Cause see, I lived in a small town once upon a time called Eastover, South Carolina. Eastover had one school called Weber that went from pre-K to the 12th grade. Let that sink
Pre-K.
in. Hmm.
Uh
One school that went from pre-K to the 12th grade. Like the whole can you can go to school your whole school life.
man, yeah, that's crazy. Well, shoot, I had my daughter. Well, yeah, those schools definitely exist, but they're not like regular school. Because I had my daughter
Hmm.
in a school like that where it was from kindergarten to 12th grade. But nah, yeah, that's small.
Hell yeah, I'm glad we didn't stay that long. Cause one of the chicks that was like one of my little, girlfriends, cause I was in the elementary school part of the shit.
Yeah,
But I remember seeing the middle school go to lunch, and then the high school went to lunch at a certain time. I was like, this shit is wild. But one of the chicks that I was messing with was actually the daughter of the dude that my mama was dating. So I was like, we got to cut this shit out because we might end up being related later on.
right.
And lo and behold, they had a baby. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And now that's her. You know what I'm saying? her brother and my brother. And I'm like, see, now what would our child have been if we would have fucked around and had a child? Some weirdo. Like
Would have
not
had
to put it off
three.
on the child in there, man.
Yeah, child would
But
have had three eyes and 4 ears.
right, like I mean, it's like what it's gonna call what it's gonna call my brother or our brother, his uncle or what? Like what the fuck?
Yeah, man, that's wild. But listen, like that's why people need to travel. Like, not saying that you have to, but
Yeah,
like,
get out of your neighborhood, man. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Your people have
bring and
already
it,
populated that shit.
yeah, and if you just bring your wife back,
Right,
I
bring some new
bring her
blood.
back. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Bring some new blood into the community. Everybody been ran through by everybody. But see, that's why, like I said, I left my hometown when I was 15. So
mhm,
I ain't had no serious relationship with nobody here. And I'm not
right.
gonna have no serious relationship with nobody now. You know what I mean? Because, just too much time that went by. But at the
Hmm.
same time, it's like, no, man, I can't do it. If I was to mess with it, I'm too afraid. We too close. There's too many people that know too many people. Cause even my brother,
Yeah.
and he brought her to Atlanta. My older brother, he brought this chick to Atlanta. He was like, oh, she from the city. Oh yeah, what's her name? Told me her name. I was like, oh okay, cause me and my brothers, we all had different fathers. So she
Mm.
told me her last name, and she got the last name of one of my little brothers. So I'm like doing my investigation shit again. Do you know such and such? She was like, yeah, that's my uncle. So my brother, daddy was her uncle. I said, you got to stop fucking her. That's your niece.
Oh my god.
You know
Oh,
what I'm saying? That's your brother's Chris's niece.
oh,
You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh man.
or his cousins, some shit. Like, they close. You got to stop. You got to cut it off. Like, man, shit.
Yikes.
Right.
Yikes, man. And
I'm like, and
see,
this was in Atlanta, bro. So I'm like, man.
and see, that's why, and that's part of that's why patriarchy is a must, because
Us, bro.
it established order, like family order. Like, chicks be having babies. I'm gonna give them baby my last name because that's an ancient nigga, and I don't want him to have a claim.
All
Bitch,
right.
no, it ain't got nothing to do with that.
Right.
Because what if he goes off after he's done with you and he has 10 more children, which is your baby's brothers and sisters? Then what?
Right.
It ain't got nothing to do with that crazy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, these chicks, man, it's
Yep.
crazy, man. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, my ex-wife threatened me with that shit when we were going through all that little shit. Well, my husband wants to adopt your daughter, and he's gonna give her his last name. I said, so,
Right.
motherfucker, like, cause if you talking about my son, that's a different story. But we talking about my daughter, and I'm like, are, are you dumb or what? Don't you
Right.
know that she would probably go off later on, get married, and assume that man's last name anyway?
Mm-hmm.
You ain't think that all the way through before you called me with this stupid shit, did you? Didn't work, didn't hit as hard as you thought it would, did it? You know what I mean? Like, get the fuck out of here, bitch. You said that shit just
Man.
to make me mad, and that shit don't mean shit to me. That you talking about my daughter. And that's why you ain't say your daughter and your son. Fuck out of here.
Right.
Cause you
That's
know me, man.
crazy.
Fuck with shit.
That's that. I mean, the nerve. I don't, man.
Yeah, that's what they do though. It's all good. That shit ain't happen.
That's crazy how literally an asteroid could be coming. We could be wiped out, about to be wiped out by an asteroid 30 minutes from now. And the chick you got a baby by, well, I'm just calling you before this asteroid take us all to hell. I'm just calling you to tell you that I'm changing your daughter last name to my husband last name.
Right. Bullshit, man.
Man,
All
the
right, all right.
things that they do.
I said, okay, now you just at the point where you just saying stupid shit just to say stupid shit because you think that shit gonna hurt me. And if you and that dumbass nigga thought of that shit together, then I just feel sorry for y'all. Like
Yeah,
real talk, I feel sorry for y'all.
and the fact that, and I'll tell you what though, uh, it's one thing that she even called you or was thinking of some crazy shit like that, but it's a whole nother thing that was the guy that she was is her husband black or whatever,
Yeah, he
black
black.
man.
Hmm.
Okay, the fact that his ass would even go for that is utterly insane.
He probably one came up with the shit.
And that, see, that takes it over the top, man.
Like I said, that was their decision making, and what fucked me up the most is this is coming from somebody who, when her baby daddy, because like I said, when I got with her, she had a child, so I was a stepfather. But when
Right.
that nigga said, "Oh, you got a new nigga now, I ain't gonna do this and I ain't gonna do that," I grabbed the motherfucking phone and said, "Bro, what the fuck me being over here got anything to do with you seeing your child? You better get this nigga."
Right.
Like, you don't get absolved of your fucking responsibility just because she fucking somebody, nigga. Me and her could break up tomorrow. Then what?
Exactly.
Like, you just gonna act like this every time she fuck with a nigga? Like, if y'all ain't together now, y'all ain't fucking together. But you still need to be in your child life. So I'm
Yo,
saying, like, bitch, you seen me not keep this nigga from his child.
the
And you
funny
still
thing
gonna do that shit to me later on? Okay.
the funny thing is, so when I met my daughter's mother, she actually had a child already. She had one daughter, which is my daughter now. You know what I mean? Because I raised her. So I have that her daughter that I took in when she was what 2 or 3 years old, and then I have my daughter that we have together. And the funny thing is, they had so the oldest, the baby dad or whatever, they had a custody agreement. It was an unofficial custody agreement, and my oldest daughter, when it would be her turn to go with her dad, her biological dad, she would cry and she would want to stay with us because we had, her sister was there, me, who she looked at as her dad, and then her mother. So she didn't want to leave the house where she felt like was a home to go with her dad, where it's just him and her. You see what I'm saying? And it was multiple times throughout the years. I'm talking all the way through high school that I had to be like, I had to tell my daughter's mom, let her go. Don't try to convince her to stay with us. Let her go with her dad. She needs to get used to being with her dad. Never, not one time. And the funny thing about it is that me and him, for a little while, we actually fell out over some small stuff, some petty stuff, and we cool now. But the funny thing about it was, when we had fell out, I'm like, you don't know how many times this chick was trying to keep your daughter from you. And it's only because of me that you even got to see her when you did. Because if I wasn't in her ear, like, let her go with her dad, she would have kept her from you for years.
Yep.
And not because you're a bad guy, but just out of being selfish.
Yep.
And, well, if she wants to stay with me, let her stay with me. Not go with your dad because that's your dad. You see
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
mine did worse than that. Mine said, "Shit, I don't want you to go with him because I don't want to look like the bad parent." Real talk. Because every time they came over, I had to buy them clothes and shit. I'm like, damn, this what y'all got to wear?
Mm,
Did they send y'all over in y'all play clothes or some shit? Like, what the hell? Like, how they know we ain't want to go out?
right.
This the
Right.
best. This the best outfit y'all got. Like, for real? Oh, we gotta take y'all shopping before we take y'all anywhere with us. Type of shit. I'm like, man, this ain't cool.
No, not at all. Not at all. So it's, anytime I hear, do, and the funny thing about it too is that it's crazy how you can talk about one thing and it just connects to something else.
Mm-hmm.
So these black women, today that get on these panels. And like I even heard, I caught it. I can't remember if it was Iz's show or one of these other shows I was watching, because sometimes I just be clicking on stuff when I'm driving just so I have something to listen to. But I don't
Right.
even really know what channel it is. I think it might have been Iz, and I just happened to come in on a part where a chick was like, uh, something about black men because y'all are weak, or
Yeah, that was it.
something. Okay, something like that. And
Black
I
black
just
men are
laughed.
weak. We don't own nothing. We don't control nothing. We don't run nothing. We don't have nothing.
Yeah. And I just laughed because I'm like, same old talking points that has been going on for, 8 years, 5 years, however that's been. When you don't have anything else to say, the black men ain't nothing.
No,
But
but see, they telling the truth though, because they telling you the type of men that they qualify for.
right, right.
Because if you qualify for more, trust me, them niggas would know. They would see you. They would recognize you. They would
That's
take
true.
care of you. I know as men, have you ever seen a beautiful woman get out of a beautiful ass car
Rarely.
with a big ass? I'm saying like you rarely, but I'm saying when you have seen it, the one
Mhm.
time, even if it was one time, the one time that you have seen it, this I'm saying like this is a beautiful woman. You know what I'm saying? Very aesthetically pleasing. She got that big rock on her wedding ring. She got that, you know what I'm saying? She jumping out of a very nice vehicle, and you be like, yeah, that's about right. You know what
Right,
I'm saying? It's like, yeah, that makes sense.
right, right. Man, I saw something like that a couple weeks ago at Circle K, like right around the corner. I just happened to look. I said, damn.
Bro, I
I
used to see
said, you
that
know what I
shit.
mean? I
I used
said,
to
let
see
me
that
turn.
shit all the time at
It's
Lenox Mall back in the day. Not now, but back in the day.
Yeah, it was she had this big ass SUV,
Mm-hmm.
you know, big ass, and you know,
Right.
and I'm like,
Everything, bro.
let
Yep.
me go in here and get my Gatorade because I ain't got no business
Exactly.
paying attention to that.
At all. At
I I
all.
I got my lady,
Yep.
it's yeah,
Yeah,
she
man, you already know whoever messing with that, they got that on lock.
yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like, but that's what I be talking about. Like these motherfuckers be talking, just look at them. They ragged as fuck.
Yeah, yeah. What's funny is that like when I heard her say that, I remember I was having a conversation with my lady, and it was about um the conversation about black women being undesired or something like that. And I was
Mhm.
just giving her my spiel on why um non-black men they don't find black women desirable. And I was basically in a nutshell what I was saying is that number one, uh black women aren't really, and this is just my point of view, my personal opinion, they're not really meant to be with, you know, black anything outside of black men like
Right,
that,
right,
because non-black men, they find their women more desirable before they will find a black woman desirable.
right.
And
You
you can go to Asia,
mm-hmm.
you can go, and even when they come here, even when the Indians and the Asians come here, even when white Europeans come here, they're not with black women in masses. They're with their own women, or they're with non-black women
But
that
yeah,
are
but
not
you
of
as soon as they make that talking point, ask them, well then why all the black women ain't married to white men then?
they
Since they the biggest population in.
right, right. And I was explaining to my lady, I'm like, there's a specific dynamic and connection that black men and black women have. So therefore, they're not going to be desired like that by outsiders. Now, some people have a problem with that statement. I just look at it as it is what it is.
Yeah, some people dumb as fuck, bro. They don't they want to have they want you got to realize that some people who have a problem with something, they have a problem because they want to have a problem with it. You can't deny the damn truth. Ain't nobody gonna understand our struggle like each other. That's why I don't fuck around with outside of my race. You know what I'm saying? Y'all cool and shit, but
Right.
you can't understand my plight. Like, you know what I'm saying? you'll be like, why you mad? You don't know where my anger come from.
Right. They don't have necessarily, and I will say this. I believe this is personally what I believe. I believe that all women on the flip side, where black women are not desirable to men that are not black, I believe on the flip side of that, that all women belong to all women, all men. So
Yeah.
that's what women don't understand is that, they think they have options, but they really don't. So when they go around doing things like, I'm going to change this, my kid's last name, or I'm going to try to keep you, and they have a child by a black man, I'm just like, you don't have as many options as you think you do. You don't.
Right. That's why they jump out there and they end up drowning. And then it's the man's fault because for whatever reason they come up with one shit.
Absolutely.
Fill in the blank. It's the man's fault because this. And it's like, shut the hell up. We can't make these motherfuckers be with us. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that was wild. I'm just like, that I don't know. I'm just like, that was just oh, black men aren't, and it's just like, really, we're in 2025 and you still saying that same bullshit?
Yeah, because she
Like,
haven't, like you said, she ain't ran across that nigga yet.
yeah, that's true.
Cause she don't qualify for him. Like the best she can do is settle for them niggas who she know. Because ain't no woman who ever even experienced a nigga like that, even if they lost a nigga like that, wouldn't even say no stupid shit like that. Because they know he exists. You just
Hmm.
got to find that nigga. You know what I'm saying? But you concentrating on the Dusties, bitch, because that's what you qualify for. And you trying to blame them for being Dusties. That's like, you know them movies and shit when they used to be like in the westerns and shit. They walk past the whorehouses and they hanging all out the windows.
Right.
That's like them talking shit, shaming niggas. Oh, what y'all don't want to come in here? Or y'all must be gay.
Right.
Type of shit like that. That's what it feel like to me. I'm like,
It,
bitch, you don't know shit.
and it's just funny to me because like I hear that stuff and I'm just like, bitch, you're broke. Like you can't
Thank you.
you don't make no you okay, you're a sole proprietor of a business.
Right.
So you don't make no money.
I don't
You're
mean
broke,
shit.
bitch. Look at the
Now,
way that you
yeah.
talk. Plus, not
You
only
can have
that,
a you can have an Etsy account and say that, but go ahead.
and not only that, I know you're broke because you're on the fucking panel.
Right.
You know what I mean? And
Talking shit.
it's women that do that. Like I'm just like automatically, I dismiss everything that they say. Not not to mention, like I study social economics
Hmm.
and the social dynamics of black women and black men. To be honest, black men and black women are both fucked up. So it's kind of like,
Yep. I agree.
how what are you talking? And see that she will never go on a panel and be this honest and talk about, like, I traveled the country
Right.
and I've traveled outside of the country, and black people, like, as a collective, I mean, we doing all right, but we ain't compared to other other groups of people.
Yeah.
I mean, you got Asians that are 20 million in this 21 million in this country doing better than 40 million black people.
Yeah, but they got different circumstances too. Cause we don't talk about that check that they get.
Hmm.
Cause they ain't gonna tell you, but they get a check. And you know what I'm saying? And even with these white folks, they get certain handouts, and when they go for apply for a loan, more than likely they gonna get it. Versus us, we can have double the qualifications and still don't, get the loan a lot of times.
Right.
So you know what I mean? That's another reason why I laugh when they say stupid shit like that, because it's like, all right, you know what I mean? And other races see how far behind the eight ball we are. Not just
Hmm.
with our family problems, like we got to work that shit out. Then we got to work out. the fact that we got a whole system against us and we still got to try to survive.
Right. And but see, when you get to talking like that, Stanley, oh, yeah, black people's a victim. No, we're just, we're just telling it like it is.
I'm just telling you like it is. I know
So
that
so
working for people ain't worked out for me because they get to dictate my life. So I had to figure out this shit. I gotta work for myself. I gotta make myself profitable. Well, go ahead.
exactly. Talking about you ain't worthy to be with a nigga that makes some money that's actually successful.
I ain't bullshit.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I'm not careful, but I understand, I understand what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's like just because I'm doing all right, that don't necessarily mean and it's like three other brothers that might have less than I have.
Yeah.
Uh it's one of me and it's more of them.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm never going I'm never going to really separate myself from the people like that, from the grassroots, from what I know. You know what I mean? Like most of everybody in my family is married to a black man, married to a black woman.
Right.
And I'm talking about the black Americans rooted in slavery, and I'm talking about the islanders that come from Trinidad. We only got, as far as I know, hell, my cousin, she's married to a white dude, but that's the only person. Everybody else is married to black people. So I don't know. When I heard that, I was just like, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
And you're only saying that to try and piss people off on the panel, or to try to
get a reaction.
It's weak. That
It
shows
is.
that your intelligence level is next to zero.
Yeah, and it stops the fucking flow of the conversation.
Absolutely. So
y'all black men just weak. So why the fuck you worrying about some weak motherfuckers then? If I felt like all black women were weak, then I had me a white bitch.
Right. And then have the nerve. I don't know how old she was, but it sounds like she's over the age of 30.
Yeah.
And then to be over the age of 30. Now I will say this, right? My lady is 30, she's 35, and she doesn't have any children. But that's because I will say this, she's rare. She ain't messing with a lot of, she never really been like that.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like I gotta give it to her moms and pops.
Right.
She ain't perfect, but she was raised right.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I mean? And we're gonna have children. But for her, it's like, yo, you're a black woman over 30, and the conversation is about parents and some other stuff, and you don't even have any children contributing. You don't even have any legacy that's contributing anything to what we're talking about. You don't have any black young boys that are supposedly, if black men are weak and broke, you haven't contributed anything to that issue.
Right.
You're contributing to the problem.
Did you raise a young black man, you know what I'm saying, from a black man who wasn't broke? And are you raising that young man to not be one of these broke guys that you're talking about? Because that's the real question. Like I say, man, like we can talk about all that other shit, but are we raising and putting out the right products in the world? Because if you ain't done that shit, stop fucking complaining about that shit. Like it's almost crazy. Like they don't want to have kids, but then they want other folks to have kids so they can have people to date. Like make that shit make sense. We are in the dating pool of the other motherfuckers that created the same broken shit.
Right.
Like, how we not understanding that though? You know what I mean? So I know it's a lot of us that need to get our shit together. We came out of fucked up situations.
Exactly. And and it's funny, calling men broke, black men ain't shit, all of this kind of stuff. From the looks of it, you're gonna be an old black bitch out here working till you die.
Right.
So what makes you better than, a black man that's broke and ain't shit?
Right. Which is not the life that a man that loves you would want you to have.
Mm-hmm.
Period. And it's funny how they make it seem like marriage is slavery. Well, if marriage is slavery, then shit. If it's honestly till death do us part, and you hold up your end of the bargain, well, when I die, you get reparations.
Right.
Say that too when y'all call it slavery, motherfucker.
And the people that say that marriage is slavery, they don't really have any business being married in the first place. Because my girl, she could walk in the door. She could walk in the door right now, and she could
JD,
start
what up?
giving me orders.
Right.
What
She could
up?
start giving
Salute,
me
salute.
orders. Hey, what's going on, JD?
What's up? What's up? Hold on for a sec. Hold on for a sec. Let me make sure I get it right. y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
All
Yeah.
Loud and
right, what's
clear.
up, man? I had to come up here for the Carolina Connect right quick, man. I felt I was left out, man. I'm up
Hey, that's
here.
what's up.
I'm up here at the JOB, man, listening and everything, man. Shout out to Zone Nation 4. Shout out to my man Stan B. Rod the Block, man. Um, Zone, what you was homing in on, man, me and D Rock was talking about earlier today. You know what I'm saying? He hit me up earlier and and shout out to your lady, because that is rare.
That's
Let's
real.
say that, and I'm celebrating that from the simple fact of that's how I want my daughter to be rare.
Yep.
You know,
Right.
I want her to be privy to the stuff that I did before her, before she got here. That way, she will be on point. That way, she can vet and do what she's supposed to do. But the biggest thing too, like I was telling Stan yesterday, and I put a comment in the section. Well, I put a comment in the chat. We're dealing with habitual 304 steppers and
Right.
habitual bitch ass niggas.
Yep.
Let's cover that. We're just saying on one side of coin.
Right.
You got some. And Ice T said it best. Some of you niggas is bitches too. So back to my man D Rock point. I know I don't curse, but I'm gonna let it out here. Some of you dudes is bitches. Period. Point blank. So we have to we have to just do better. And for the kids' sake, and back to the whole thing on Detroit, man. Look, it's on both of them. The blood is on both
Right.
of their hands.
Uh-huh.
You know, and to an extent, some of that blood has spilt over to Detroit because if
Yeah.
you have systems in place, guess what? Okay, what are your checkpoints? Everybody got a checkpoint. Everybody know the child support checkpoints. Everybody knows that. But now all of a sudden, y'all don't know the checkpoints of this. Come on, man.
Yeah, cause I thought you supposed to be able to drop them off at a fire station or some shit.
Exactly. So that's just my question, and hopefully this will trigger people on a local level in your government, your mayors, your governors, all of that stuff, to where they can put things in place. But it still goes back to the parents. We don't need to be dependent upon the daggone system or systems in place for me to have access to my child. That's why
Right.
I say
Or to
this is
take
what
care of something that I've made.
ex- exactly, exactly. So that's all I had to say, man. I'll be in the chat, man, but I just had to come up for a second, man, and
I
salute y'all, man.
appreciate you, man. Appreciate that,
Yes,
JD.
sir.
You know
You
you,
know,
bro. You always welcome, man. You know that.
yeah, no doubt, man. But look, man, I'll be in the chat, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all in a little bit. Peace.
All right.
All
Peace.
right. Peace, JD. Yeah, man. Shout out to JD 1975, man.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, when it comes to the whole marriage is slavery, what I was saying was my lady could walk in the door right
Prime.
now. Huh?
No, I was just shouting out Prime. I see he didn't came in the building. No, I
Oh,
know that list that list that you talking about. I call it a honey-do list. But go ahead.
yeah. Start barking out orders and thinking that she gonna tell me what to do. I'm not getting out this motherfucking chair until I want to.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And a lot of guys they say that because for the last 60, 70 years, I mean, the matriarchy has been running rampant and
Uh-huh.
and having their way, and there really hasn't been an abundance of masculinity to really push against that, to say go sit down.
Right.
You know what I mean? And so a lot of the, and plus probably a lot of guys that say that marriage is slavery, maybe they come from uh you know, single mother raised backgrounds.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
Why? Cause why you not married, Mom? I ain't gonna get married. Marriage is slavery.
right, right. I mean, and I really have never, I, for me personally, I've never really had that thought. You know, the only reason that I'm not legally married is because, you know, I'll be honest, you know, I've always been sketchy, even though I literally, on my father's side, I, um as far as I know, there's only been one divorce, and that's from uh the millennial generation. That's from my cousin who's a millennial like me. There's been no divorces in the Gen X generation of my family. There's been no divorces in the boomer
Right.
generation of my family.
Hey,
So
I'm gonna say this, like I said on Izzy show. Don't let somebody else's relationship dictate how your relationship goes. Because at the end of the day, you and that person got to make that decision every single day to make where y'all gonna make that work or not.
right,
And
right,
you won't know unless you do it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't expect to be in a relationship this long with this, you know what I'm saying, with my current wife, but we pulling it off, and we pulling it off every single day.
absolutely, absolutely. And you know, my thing is, you know, I feel like, you know, technically, if we're going by biblical standard, we married. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
definitely.
Because
Yeah, definitely.
you know, but yeah, man,
You just
I
don't.
never.
I just didn't want to. I wanted to get married for the simple fact I didn't want to put her in a position because we was in those positions. Like when she had to get her, I think it was her appendix taken out or some shit.
Mhm.
We were boyfriend and girlfriend, and it was like, yeah, it'd be nice to have like if y'all were married or something like that. So yeah, it's some information I can give you, but the other
Right.
information she's going to have to give you. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? And
Yeah.
until she was like, "No, this is the man I'm gonna marry." So no, lay it on us or whatever like that. But with us being married, that's a conversation that gets avoided.
Right. Right.
You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
real talk. It's just certain things. Like I'm like, I can kick the bucket tomorrow, and my shit'll be up for grabs. I'm putting this shit in writing so to protect you. To be honest with you, you know
Exactly.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Cause
I
that's
mean,
how I looked at it. And she was like, I would never use the damn like I'm in this shit for the long run. Just put it like this. Trust me, you done
right.
told me to leave and I ain't left. So no, I'm here. So I'm like, yeah, I'm comfortable with goddamn doing this shit.
Right. Right. Like it's, you know, I mean, I
Cause
just
we was engaged for 10 years. Just know that. So we ain't just get married overnight either. We was together for 10 years before we got married.
right.
Like
Hey, I mean,
nothing changed, has it? I'm like, only thing changed. We went and got that paperwork done. We, more committed, and it sounds better. You know what I'm saying? Saying your husband and saying my boyfriend or whatever like that. Like other than that, that shit ain't nothing changed.
right. Right. And that's, you know, I never really, and see, this is why, you know, I never really spoke against marriage, and you know, I never really spoke against marriage, and I never really spoke for marriage. I just,
Right.
like you said, I just tell people, do what's best for them, do what feels right for you. And you know, it was something that you said earlier in the chat. I can't remember exactly what it was, but what I'm about to say, I remember it because I remember having this thought. Um, when me and my lady, when we were in the beginning stages of our relationship, um, I was telling her that, you know, my trust level with women is exceptionally low.
Right.
And I said, in order for me to trust you, you're going to have to continue to earn my trust every single day.
Hmm.
And she said, well, it feels like you're punishing me for your failed relationships and your past. And I said, no. I said, what it is it's showing, it's you showing that if you want to be with me as you claim that you do,
I did
well
the
then,
same shit.
right, then you're gonna do that. And what she doesn't realize, without me actually saying that,
Mhm.
is, my lady has said, now I'm a guy who believes in multiple wives, right?
Mm.
That's my thing. I don't sugarcoat that. If I could have another chick up in here tonight, then I would, right?
Right.
But so shout out to my guy, Corey Love. Um
Salute to Big
Corey said,
Bro.
yeah, Corey often says that when you meet a woman and you know that you have an agreement with that woman, and you get in a relationship with that woman, and you go outside of that agreement and you get frustrated, and she gets frustrated when you go outside of that agreement, how can you get upset at her for you breaking that agreement?
Exactly.
You cannot make a woman that wants to be in an exclusive monogamous situation be
Being something else. Hmm.
you can't do that. And that's
Yeah.
how a lot of these guys are getting caught up with charges and all of this kind of manipulation and all of this
Hmm.
kind of stuff. And you can't do it. So for me, I'm like, okay, she doesn't really rock with that. So I have to make a decision. Do I rock with her, or do I find a woman that is rocking with my desire, right? It's a desire. It's not necessarily a need, it's a desire.
Hmm.
But I know I'm not going to find a woman out here that doesn't have kids. I know I'm not going to find another, unless dating a
I
chick
don't know
that's like
now.
fresh out of college.
No, I wouldn't say that.
I mean, for my
You might,
age.
yeah, you might find somebody who don't have kids probably because they can't have. You
I mean that's
know what
true.
I'm
That
saying?
that's true, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, just in general,
Yeah,
it goes back to what I was saying. Like, I wasn't even looking for my lady.
right.
I wasn't looking,
Man,
but
look,
she
if you
was
found
looking.
somebody that if you found somebody that respects you and you know what I'm saying, like I said, they look up to you, they don't look down on you, then you got you one. They don't I was telling Shiesty Bum this yesterday. All single moms aren't baby moms. You know what I'm
Right,
saying? Like there's women with children and then there's baby mamas.
right,
And I often ask women that, are you a baby mama or are you a woman with a child? You know what I'm saying? Preference on woman. You know what I'm saying? Because if you carrying yourself like a stand-up woman, just because you have a child, that don't mean that a real, or I don't even like to say real niggas, but somebody who sees the worth in you gonna take you seriously. If you carrying yourself like you take yourself seriously. Baby mamas don't carry themselves like they take themselves seriously.
right.
It's a difference. You know what I'm saying?
It is a difference.
Huge difference. Cause like, you know, even the chick that I went through the shit that I went through with, when I met her, even though she had a child, I didn't look at her as a baby mama. I looked at her as a woman with a child. She had a job. Matter of fact, me and her was working at the same job when I met her. So she had a job and I see she was trying to do what she, you know what I'm saying, needed to do. So
Right,
I saw her as a woman with a child. I didn't see her as that nigga baby mama. And she was not trying to keep, you know, even though they wasn't together, she wasn't keeping her son away from him. So you know, I mean, that's why I say it. These niggas, some of these niggas conflate the whole conversation and be like, oh, these niggas be talking about women when they be dissing baby mamas and shit. Well, that's baby mamas, because I'm telling you, that's a different type of chick. We talking about a chick who willingly had babies by niggas who don't give a fuck about them.
right,
That's really what I'm getting to. Like the fact that you had a baby by a nigga who don't, I could tell he don't give a fuck about you because the stories that you told me. My baby was hungry and shit, and I called this nigga and asked him for $20, and he ain't got there. He ain't answer his phone. Yeah, that's a nigga that don't give a fuck about you. You feel me?
right.
That's it.
Yeah,
Point blank. Period. Because if I had a child with you, even if we ain't together, okay, you need that, cool. You don't need it now. especially you say you need it for him or her, the baby. What the fuck? We ain't
Mhm.
got to be together. But like I say, that's us sticking together. But like I say, we don't sticking together don't mean that we have to be together because some shit just don't work out. Let's be real.
Right.
But in the event that it don't work out, that don't mean we leave the babies in the wind to goddamn suffer.
Exactly.
That's
It,
all I'm saying.
that's crazy, man. I mean, and it's crazy too how like you would I don't know. You would think that oh well before I'm gonna say this, just to finish up on my previous thought, about my chick and her being monogamous, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So on the flip side, so on the flip side of her having to earn my trust every single day, what I'm saying out loud without saying out loud is, so because you're going to honor me by earning my trust every day, well, I'm going to honor you, and I'm going to be exclusive with just you. You see what I'm saying? And
Mm-hmm.
so yeah, that's what she didn't that's what she wasn't understanding with, you know what I mean? I'm like, yo, I'm not just telling you, I'm not just telling you that you got to earn my trust every day just to tell you, as a man of integrity and trying to have discipline, I'm also saying out loud, okay, well, if you're going to do this for me, I'm going to do this for you.
Right.
But yeah, man, shoot, man, that just that actually made me forget the thought I was about to say after that. But um
But that's how it works.
yeah,
Y'all have a synergy. You do this for me, you like it's the same thing. Like there is like I don't feel like my wife is competing per se with bitches on the outside, but you are competing for my continuation to be around. You
right.
know what I'm saying? So
It's
yeah,
like,
there's certain things you're gonna do and keep doing because yeah, that keeps me around.
yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. Like a woman, see these women today, yes, women, I'm gonna tell the truth about you, um, y'all get in relationships and you think that you don't have to keep the weight off
Right.
just because you don't got you a man, and you're comfortable now, and you don't have to constantly, be out there trying to get you some bait. No, but when you get in a relationship, you actually have to be more consistent than you were when you were not in a relationship.
Exactly.
And it's
That's
this
that's where
same
the
thing.
ball, yeah, that's where the ball gets dropped. That's the
Right.
conversations that we need to have. Like I say, that's the shit that we supposed to know on the front end, so we won't have situations like that on the back end.
Yes. And see, and because I mean, my lady she doesn't have a weight problem, but I they say that there's a little bit of truth when you in humor when you tell jokes. My way of letting her know that, hey, I'm still watching you. I might crack a little joke. She might have some Chipotle, and I might say, I see that stomach. You know what I'm saying? Like that. That's my way of letting her know, hey, I'm watching you. You know what I'm saying? And same thing for dudes.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean that you get in a relationship and you just stop going to the gym and you know what I mean, you just let
You
yourself go,
hey,
or
all you got to do is do the same shit that they would do to you if you was in that position. Let your ass gain some weight. Only thing they gonna do is wait till your ass got your shirt off and come over there and pinch your fat and just shake their head. You know what I'm saying? They just shake their head and you're gonna be like, the fuck are you? I mean, like, all right. So what you trying to say, huh? What you trying to say? Shit, I said it, motherfucker. I should not been able to grab that much of your goddamn stomach and walk the fuck off. So yeah,
right.
nah, it's a way to do that shit without even saying shit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And I know as black men, I'm this is the skin I'm in. I know some of us brothers, we like our ladies with a little bit of meat on them, or some of us a lot of meat on them, but
All right,
we got to take into
especially from
consideration
the
too.
south.
Oh yes. Oh,
Oh shit,
absolutely.
we love a
Absolutely.
cornbread fed thick motherfucker that don't have no elbows.
We got to take into consideration that look, we trying to get old together. Okay.
Right.
So just be careful with that, fellas. Don't just be out here, oh, I gotta finish and I gotta no, y'all trying to get old together. Okay. There's nothing wrong with walking and taking care of yourself. We kind of got to get we've been like that for too long. Okay.
You know how real that shit is. You just said, bro, because that's how I knew the love for my wife went to a different level when I looked at her and was like, damn, one of these days I'm gonna die. Like real shit. Like one of these days I'm gonna fucking die and leave her here all by her damn self.
Man,
So I owe it
okay.
to so I owe
So
it to myself to be healthy so I can extend the time that I'm here. That's where I was going. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it was a reality. I was like, God damn, I love this woman. I don't want
well,
to, you know what I'm
so
saying?
I told you earlier that I was gonna have to be back in South Carolina next week, right?
Right.
So the reason I'm going back is because my grandfather recently passed, and
Sorry to hear that.
appreciate that, man. And he lived to be 100, and he would have been 101 in June. And you know, they got married in 1956, I believe. And and the reason I'm bringing that up in this particular context was because my grandfather, you know what I'm saying, like they're my grandfather is relatively thin, and not because of old age, it's because he's been that way his entire life.
Right.
And my grandmother, who is 92 or 3, something like that, same with her. And so we that's what I'm saying. Like we got to make sure, you know, we got to make sure that we're around. You- And and
Yeah. A
and
body in
and
motion stays in motion. Like all you got to do is
yeah,
move to stay in shape.
yes, absolutely. So that's what I'm saying. Like you fellas, ain't nothing wrong with some thickness and all that, but when you get about 60, 70, it's a little bit that thickness is a little bit different. So, what I'm saying? Just
True.
be
True
careful.
that. True that.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
That shit that thickness that had you with $100,000 in hospital bills and you getting 45 and 50 and shit.
yeah,
Need new knees and shit. Your ankles don't work. You know what I'm saying? Like you about to lose your feet from sugar, all kind of shit. Like now you start, man. Yeah, that health shit
absolutely.
real, man.
Even my own daughter's mother, her being Dominican, the Dominican, they hold that weight back there pretty well too.
Yeah, they do.
Um, even with the fallouts and the disagreements that we had in the midst of that, I would let her know that, hey, I am a little bit concerned because you are gaining a lot of weight and you're 39, not even 40 yet. And I'm just trying to, because I know our daughter wouldn't want to see one of us go before, it's time if it can be prevented.
Right. If it can be prevented, that's the key word, though.
Right. Right. And, it's
Look, man.
simple stuff like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wonder if that same
But
chick,
it should, but it also, I think it need to be said that it still should be a healthy balance because,
yeah,
you shouldn't, because it on both sides. Like, if you think your dude is out of shape, like, you know what I'm saying, you don't show him by fucking a physical, you know what I'm saying, trainer at the gym. You know what
right.
I'm saying? Or if you're a girl, you feel like your girl is gaining weight, you don't, you know what I'm saying, make her feel a certain way by having goddamn pictures of the strippers you've been fucking in your phone. You know what
Absolutely.
I'm saying? Like
Absolutely.
it's still a healthy way because, like I said, that's all a part of staying together. Because I mean, these are conversations that we need to have, man. Because it ain't relationships. Period ain't easy. You know what I'm
No.
saying? It takes work, and we have to be men enough and women enough because we are supposed to be adults that we should be able to come together and say what's wrong so we can right the shit. Like, don't let some wrong shit fester
Exactly. Exactly.
until we
I'm going
break up and shit, break up the family. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
right. Now, I'm not without sin. I've
Right.
definitely been in some of these chats and on some of these panels back a few years ago, back when I used to just panel hop like that. And then I realized, this shit is weak. I'm gonna go make some money in real life. Um, I definitely have told black women, listen, you guys have, there's nothing that you could say to me, a black man, to convince me that black men are broken, weak, dumb, and stupid when you women have exterminated uh, the black community by
Right.
going to Planned Parenthood. You can't tell me there's nothing you could say to get in my head and make me mad. No, you ladies have single
Bitches
handedly
have been deleted all the future leaders of fucking America. What are you talking about?
exactly.
Whatever future leaders, good guys, and stand up men that y'all looking for, I know where they all at. They're in the damn dumpster behind Planned Parenthood.
And it ain't funny, but it's like
It's the truth.
it is the truth. And see, I will tell the truth just like that, but then I will also say, well, people say, well, Zone, don't you have a daughter? And wouldn't you want her to have rights? To that, I will also say that I'm not just raising a daughter, I am raising a
Oh,
wife. And I
okay.
am raising
Thank you.
my daughter to let her know that if you get out here and you open your legs, I
Right.
am not helping you raise that child. Now, if your mom wants to, she can. I don't want nothing to do with that. It's your fault when you let somebody in between your legs that you don't care about, that you're not married to. It ain't on him to wrap up and strap up. He should,
Yeah.
but you need to keep your legs closed in the first place, and none of this would happen. How many?
Exactly.
I remember in the '90s being in middle school, seeing all these PSA commercials talking about
Right.
men wrap it up, but
Yeah.
where
Safe
was all the
sex.
commercials with about the women keeping their legs closed?
Real shit. It wasn't none. They didn't want us to enjoy shit.
Yeah. So I'm going to tell the truth, but then I'm also, I'm not just going to get up on a panel and say black men ain't shit, black men are weak or weak and broke. If I'm going to say that, I'm going to say, okay, black men ain't shit, black men are weak and broke, but then I'm also going to say, so because of that, all right, fellas, what's the game plan? How can we fix this problem? Do we need to get more in trades? Do we need to go around and mentor young black boys so they don't make the mistakes that
Hell
we did? What
no.
what do we need to do?
That was their daddy goddamn job. I'm gonna tell them like Ja Rule told him. You know what, boo? He still fucked you. You know what I'm saying? When you call him broken, dusty, and all that shit, like, why would you give a fuck if you ain't fuck him?
Right.
Let's start there. Come on now.
Yeah.
Like,
You know what
fuck
I'm
out of
saying?
here.
Like, yeah, it's like it's one thing to criticize, but okay, after you criticize, what's the solution, young lady? What's
It
your
ain't.
solution?
It ain't none. They're not. They're the salute. They ain't, man. Shit. I wish I would. I wish I would. No, they ain't no. They ain't got no damn solutions. The ones that's smart, they know the solution is I need to find me a decent motherfucking man and ride out to the goddamn sunset. The
Right.
smart ones know that. You know what I'm saying? Like, real shit. Another reason why I tip my goddamn hat off to my girl. I'm like, shit, you smart as a motherfucker. Because you already know I'm not the type that jump around. Like, I lock in, especially if I fuck with you. And
Exactly.
and you the type that make it shit, you make it a joy to fuck with you. So, man, please. We stuck.
Absolutely.
We are fucking stuck.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And you
And I
know,
love it. Real talk. I love it.
yeah, and
Niggas can say what they want to because a lot of people talk against marriage by saying stupid shit like, "Damn, you don't get tired of the same old chick." You even hear women saying that shit. Y'all don't get
right.
tired of the same old thing. What? I thought y'all want a motherfucker to be faithful. What the hell is y'all talking about? I
Yeah,
know
see
God
what
did
they
some shit when He made it. So
don't realize when you have, a chick that's for you, right?
okay,
When they say that, oh, you ain't tired of being with that chick. Oh,
Hell no.
I'm why would I be tired of peace
Right. The fuck? Who does that?
when I can come home, I don't have to worry about, you know what I mean? Oh, when's the next time I'm gonna get some box? Or I don't have to worry about uh I gotta pick my kid up from daycare. I don't have to
Okay.
she's gonna everything that I don't do, she's going to do. Everything that
Man,
she doesn't do, I'm going to
I'm
do.
going to do. Right.
You don't get tired of that.
Right.
What gets tired is when you're going to the clubs and you trying to you know what I'm saying, I gotta have that mouthpiece, you know what I'm saying? Hey, short A, you know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
that gets tired.
Let me buy you a drink. Let me get you drunk as fuck and then talk your ass out your goddamn drawers. Yeah.
Right. Right. And then possibly wake up the next day, oh,
Regretting
he
all
raped
that shit.
me.
Yeah, regretting all that shit. Oh, I feel like a
That's
whore. You ain't felt like a whore when you were riding this dick backwards. What the fuck? Like,
yeah.
all right, cool. Now you
Yeah.
feel bad. You should feel bad. The way I did your ass last night, but you helped. The fuck? Now
Exactly.
you feel bad. All right. Nah, that's the shit they get tired of.
Yeah. And then the women that say that, oh, you don't get tired, those are the women that's gonna make you tired. Like
Right.
they don't get it. They don't understand it.
At all.
It's like when it's like the women that are taken care of and all of that kind of stuff, they don't want to be up on these panels arguing and going back and forth. They want
I,
to be
you know what
quiet
goes
in the
on?
yeah.
I actually seen a motherfucker who was getting taken care of up on the panel talking shit about men, even though she was a happily married woman who man was taking good care of her. I
Mm,
said, "Oh, so you got too much time on your hands?" Cause and to me that's a sign of an ain't shit bitch. Because
right.
women in marriages are too goddamn busy. That's why people think it's slavery. Because it's too busy. If they're really in tune and focused on what the family got going on, they ain't got no goddamn extra time. They always got something that they can fill that time up with.
Mm-hmm.
They do. They just do. You know what I'm saying? Well, shit, I ain't got nothing else to do. Let me prep. Let me meal prep. Oh, I
And
ain't got shit else to do. Let me go ahead and wash the clothes. The clothes that the kids got dirty, and go ahead and fold them up. Like
right.
it's always something to fucking do.
Man, and chat, don't take this any kind of way, what I'm about to say, but I wish I would walk in the door and see my lady talking crazy about men. I will fucking take that microphone, throw it in the fireplace, step on the camera, step on the computer. You will see that live
Yep.
right then and there. And the women that do that, I'm sorry, but your husband's not checking you, and you need to be checked, because a woman that claims that she's happy
First of
and that
all,
she
what niggas
respects.
are you talking about? That's
Yeah,
first. What niggas you talking about? Some niggas you used
right.
to fuck with? Why you complaining? Why are you complaining about some niggas you used to fuck with? If that's not what you complaining about, when you say niggas, I'm a nigga bitch, so I'm in that category. You slick talking about me? All right, let's see how much of that shit you can do outside. The fuck?
Yeah, because whether she knows it or not, you represent your husband, and
Exactly.
and your husband could be a stand up guy, but
Right.
and he might not even know you're running your mouth up on the panel, but you are misrepresenting him.
Yeah, but see,
So we
that's another thing. Go
so
ahead.
we
No, go ahead.
thinking we thinking he's soft.
Yeah.
And see, that's why it's important for women to be on their best behavior at all times, because you are a representative of your man. You
Right.
are when your children go out in public and they know who their mother is, that's a reflection of how the mother is nurturing towards the children.
Right.
It's all a representation of something greater. So that's crazy, man.
It
Like
is.
even with the issues that I have right now with my daughter's mother, I I will talk about the issues because I know they're relatable, but I will never call her out of her name. I will never, because if I do that, right, because I can't get
Mhm.
up on the panel and be high and mighty and love black men and black women, no Diddy, but then I claim to be high and mighty, but then I'm calling my daughter's mom out of her. That's not the relationship that I have with her. Now, my relationship is not a reflection of everybody else's, but
Right.
I try to make sure that when I'm giving a message that it's you know what I mean, like it's a representation of who I am. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. I would never refer to my wife as that because she ain't never earned that title. But my ex-wife earned that title because of the drama that she caused on my children. Like I don't even have no problem. Like I'm all right. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But the fact that my children are hurting because like my daughter was crying today. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, baby, let it out. Don't hold that shit in. You know what I'm saying? I'm here for you if you need to talk to me. But at the same time, I shit, trust me, I get it. That shit hurt. Like all the shit she went through for nothing.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking my daddy didn't love me. And what if something happened to me and I would have left this earth, or she was telling me, you know what I'm saying? Like, what if you would have left this earth? You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have got a chance to know that you actually do love me. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yeah, that's what the fuck people be overlooking. And they'll say it's about the kids. Yes, it is about the kids. It's about the kids so much to the fact that they wouldn't fucking be here if we didn't, if we didn't bring them into this world. So we got to stay cordial so we can show them that we don't. That's why I was telling her. I said, I got to put all my shit to the side because I don't want you to think that I hate your mama. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? Like, I do get mad and call her the B word, but I mean, shit, she used to agree to that shit. So I
Right.
can't help
Right.
it. Like, real
And
talk.
that, man, you absolutely right about that, because of the times that when I do have my daughter, and sometimes, and my daughter's talking to me, like sometimes it takes so much to it really takes so much to not say anything out the way
Mm-hmm.
about her mother, but then like I have to realize that they know when their parents are being hypocritical, because they're going to grow up, and it's
Yeah.
going to be a time where you and your child disagree, and they're going to be like, well, that's the you talked about mom like she was a piece of dirt. You know what I
Shit.
mean? Like,
Yeah. No.
you know what I mean? Like, for me,
My daughter, once she saw it, she was like, "No, I understand completely." Cause like I said, the same dude that came in, mustn't talking about "I'm your daddy now" type of shit. The way that ended is he pushed her ass down some steps,
mm,
and the mama looking. You know what I'm saying? And it's like the fuck.
yeah,
That's
I
why it's
mean,
like, yeah, that's why you don't fall for that monkey shit. You know what I'm saying? You maintain your own. And you know where to come
yeah,
at. I ain't gonna never do you no shit like that to you. I don't give a fuck how much you piss me off.
right,
I'm
right,
still
and
daddy. I raised my voice, your ass to start crying. I know.
yeah, and this is what I tell people all the time: when you're a father or a father figure, it's a thankless duty.
It is. It's a thankless duty, but everything you do, it does have some kind of impact on them, good, bad, or indifferent. Believe
Hmm.
that. You know what I
Yep,
mean? Believe that.
absolutely.
So, you know what I
Abs-
mean? I feel like it's just life. A motherfucker want to sugarcoat the conversations because they want to sound right and all that shit. Hell nah, man. Fuck all that sounding right shit. Let's be right. That's the only way we're
right,
gonna get right.
right. Care about, I'm gonna get up on a panel. I'm a black woman, and I'm gonna get up on a panel and say black men aren't shit and they're broke, because I
Right,
want to get a childish reaction, and I want to try to get some likes and views and possibly get some followers on my channel.
right.
Like
But we ain't gonna
when
say shit about, you know what I'm saying, black women who can't afford a place to stay, and neither can they black mama who is also another black woman. We ain't gonna
right,
talk about that. No, man. No.
right, right, and
The
like
Those are two
it's,
examples of some motherfuckers that did it wrong. You know what I mean?
mhm.
I'm glad that I have the type of woman that I can have these conversations with. I'm like, baby, you know, at the end of the day, this is how we look at y'all, and we don't even try to look at y'all like that. We actually love and care about all of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Especially the ones that are fine and sexy. But for the most part, when especially a nigga like me, when I see women out here, especially when they buy themselves, I look at these bitches as tumbleweeds. They're
Yeah,
tumbleweeds to me. You know what I'm
absolutely.
saying? And I know you can relate because you out there in Arizona. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh,
Bitch,
yes.
you are a fucking tumbleweed. At least kids keep women a little bit more grounded. But women out
Uh-huh.
here who choose to be single, you are fucking tumbleweed. You're a disaster. Have you ever been riding like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning and shit and seen a woman walking by herself and you
Yeah.
like, is this bitch insane?
Listen, I see that quite often. Quite
Yeah.
often.
And that's your first thought. This bitch got to be crazy. This
Yeah,
bitch got to be fucking a lunatic or some shit. Cause you don't and I say that to say that we don't expect for decent women to not be covered. We just don't. We already
absolutely.
know these motherfuckers who buy themselves talking about, oh, I chose to be single. You ain't chose to fucking be alone, dummy. Tell that shit to a fucking Martian, bitch. You talking to a human being. We don't desire to be the fuck by ourselves. Are you
Exactly.
stupid? You got a
Exactly.
pussy and it needs to be fucked. We have a dick and we need to stick it in some pussy. At the end
Mhm.
of the day, we can avoid the dick and pussy conversations, but that's what the fuck it is.
And that's what it's
The
always
fuck?
it's always going to be that.
Yeah, oh no, I don't want to have no conversation about that. Why? Because you ain't fucking?
Those
Then
listen,
that's a different
th-
conversation,
the
motherfucker.
D&P conversations,
What
the
are you talking
relationship
about?
conversations, the conversations that revolve around families and parents and children and the social dynamics of what's going on out here between people, those are the conversations that will always have the most substance. And
Mm-hmm.
those are the conversations that content creators will always be able to use to build a following, build a channel, because anything else outside of that, unless you're somebody that's talking about sports or something like that,
Right.
you ain't nobody gonna be watching you,
Man, look.
or ain't nobody. So the D&P conversations and the women and men conversations, at one point in time, right, when Kevin Samuels was alive, it was one point in time, and only because when Kevin blew up, it's like overnight,
Yeah.
everybody and their mama started trying to model their situation after his situation, but they couldn't quite articulate it the way that he could. But then when that's the next day, I said to myself, I said, every goddamn content creator that's talking about this shit needs to talk about it until they're 6 feet under, because
Right.
these are problems that it's not going to get fixed and looked at with a serious lens unless it's talked about over and over and over again. Prime example, a lot of the men that I hear talk, you know, I guess you could say angrily about black women, they are typically usually in their mid to late 50s, early 60s. And they do that because they were the victims of uh um you know uh child support, and they were victims of they were some of the first victims of the way that women were able to use these social systems to take advantage of these men, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you have me that comes along, 36, and I completely look at that and I understand that. So now it's my generation and younger to bring some balance to that, to say, look, we don't have the same relationship or point of view on black women that those older black men had, because times are different now.
Not
So
only
I can
not only are the times different now, it's like dealing with some of these women, you got a better chance trying to brush the teeth of a crocodile with a travel toothbrush. Real talk.
absolutely. So a lot of experience that those older black men had with black women, I don't have that, because we're in a different we're that time now where uh black women could just really use the system like that is gone.
Yep.
Is they so therefore I'm my lens is, okay, we're starting over now. That era has come and gone. It's still there to a degree, but largely it's not really there like that for I guess you could say like younger millennial men on down with,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
One thing about that system, they always got to renew that shit. A lot of people, when they come up on their renewal, gonna be surprised as fuck.
Oh yeah, especially
That's
now.
why they got to recertify every so often. Yeah, that shit. That's why I ain't
Mhm.
even worrying about it. My wife, she's always been allergic to that shit. She's
Yeah.
always been allergic to that shit. I'm like, man, you better get that shit if you can use that shit. Straight up. She's like, nah. Cause like earlier, like when she had Wick and shit, she ended up getting it. Cause I'm like, yeah, yo, you keep playing hard. You see how high this shit is?
Right. Right.
Especially when we got a baby that came out a little early, so she need that Neo Sure, you know what I'm saying? And the
Yeah.
Neo, and it was a special kind. It was already $32 for a canister, but the special shit was probably like $42 for a canister.
Expensive. Yep.
I'm like, yeah, I mean, I can buy the shit, but it's just the more I buy this, the less we're going to have. She was like,
Right.
yeah, you're right. Let me go and get on this Wick shit. And
Right.
then she got on Wick, and the first thing they did was send her home with 8 cans of that shit. I said, look. She was like, makes sense to me. See, but this is the conversations that we have, and we're bold enough to have it with each other, and it's not a see, aha type of shit. It's like,
Right.
no, baby, I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to use this shit either, but if it makes sense, let's do what makes sense.
Exactly. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I just don't I think I think a lot of people, they feel like they have to fabricate a lot of stuff to make it seem like they're not a regular person.
Right.
And I could travel the world, and I could say that, you know I've I could say things that I've done, but that doesn't make me not a regular person. That doesn't make me, you know, not get sick. That doesn't make me not be a parent and have children to raise. That doesn't make me any less, you know, uh human than the next person. And I think a lot of people have just gotten in this place where they just glorify anything that's not normal. They run from normalcy. Like I get on the microphone and I'm transparent.
Yeah,
You
they
know what I'm saying?
definitely allergic to normalcy, or they'll just ball it up and say, oh, nigga, that's your experience. Shut up.
Right. Like I mean, I don't know, and people don't understand in today's time where you can live a life and you don't have cameras and you know people following you constantly. I wouldn't trade that for nothing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like I like part of the reason that I stopped going on panels like crazy and trying to contribute here and there all the time was because you know I, I'm like, oh, people are actually in my DMs and want to collab and stuff. But what I realized was, okay, I have a real life where I have to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning to drive across town to drop my daughter off at school at 6:40 in the morning. So I
Yeah.
have a real life that I live outside of this. And so it's like, okay, let me focus on real life. And one of these years when I have more time to put into making content, you know, I will, but the time that I'm on YouTube, I'm gonna talk about real shit because I know that real people are listening with real problems,
Mm-hmm.
and you know they could have talked to everybody in their family, and here comes this random dude sitting in the living room that just gives them an answer to a question that they may have had in 30 seconds.
Right. While somebody else want to beat around the bush about some bullshit that don't even make no fucking sense. Like, bitch, shut up. You don't even know what the fuck you talking about. Shut the hell up. You so used to talking to these niggas who was trying to fuck you and they was pretending to listen. So you thought people was paying attention to you. No. And that's another thing that pisses me off. Like, these men. Bitch, why you keep putting plural on a situation where you only need to find the one motherfucker that fuck with you seriously?
Exactly.
These men. Like, you need 100 motherfuckers to be the man that you need?
Right. Right. And then it's like it's funny too because what I notice about men that speak about men, men will specify what group of men they're talking about. A lot of
Mm-hmm.
these women, they just get up on the panel and they just say men.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Women that have deleted babies, you know what I mean? But then, you know, they just say, oh, man. Like I was listening to some shit the other day where a content creator let a woman on his panel and she gets up there and she says, all men are simps. Then the next question is, are you married? Yes, I'm married. So
And
is
your
your husband a
husband is a
simp?
simp too? Right.
Yes, he's a
I
simp.
remember that. Mm-hmm.
And I'm
Okay,
like,
well.
and I'm just like, so she's telling you as a man that runs this channel, she's literally indirectly, she ain't saying it, but she's saying it, but she's calling you a simp for letting her up here to
Exactly.
rock.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying?
But
And
when bitches say that shit, I be like, damn, all men. So you must have entertained all men at once upon a time. I don't fucking know you. That's one. I don't know you. You know what I'm saying? If I did know you and I was next to you and you was talking this same shit, then you would never forget me. So
yeah,
who the fuck is these all men that these bitches be talking about? All the men that you allowed to hit? Oh, well, just say that. That's your fucking
yeah.
fault that you let
I,
some dusty, dirty, broke motherfucker hit. All right.
I would have been like, oh man, okay, all right, click, drop.
Right. All these
And, and
men
then I
deadbeats. All right.
and then I
Well,
would have been like, if you want to come back up here, I need 100. I need that 100 spot. You can come back up here if you give me 100. Hit that cash app. You know what I mean? Simp that money in my pocket.
straight the fuck up, man. Like, and damn, if these niggas is simps, why the fuck is you worrying about that? That's what you looking for?
Right. Right. Oh well, I'm just saying that because they gonna do this and that for me. Okay. Well, if you're in a relationship or in a marriage with a man and he doesn't do this, that, and the third, are you gonna be with that said man? No, you're not.
Man, look, they don't keep the damn simp sucker motherfucker either. That's the nigga who get, you know what I'm saying? He get done dirty. He get done wrong. You simp for
Hmm.
these motherfuckers if you want to. I'm telling you, that shit is a bad. And you know, because not too long ago they was making being a married man synonymous with being a simp.
Right.
And it's like it's actually a thin line between that. I kind of get what they be saying, where they was trying to come from. I get where they was trying to come from, and I don't agree with it. And this is another example of motherfuckers conflating two things.
Exactly. I
You know what I'm
a
saying?
married a
I'm a,
married man a married man can't. I
he
will
can't
say
simp.
this.
He can't. How the fuck am I simping? I ain't trying to put on for you or nobody else. I'm putting on for her because she's putting on for me. It's reciprocal.
Right. Exactly. And I will say now you might have the exception to the rule, which is where, you know, you actually have a simp that is with a chick and all she does is shit on him and he still asked for her hand in marriage and she went ahead and did it.
Down
You
long.
know
My
what I
bad.
mean?
Yeah.
She want to be married.
They're
But that's
alone.
the exception. That's not the rule. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Damn sure ain't. But I'm saying, like, nah, that nigga got to already, man. Yeah, you're right. That you got to already be a simp, get married, and yeah, that'll make you a married simp. But
shitted on him all the way up to the altar.
yeah, and beyond. Probably cheated on that nigga during the honeymoon vacation.
Yeah.
Type of shit. Like, man, these mother, man, he ain't telling me shit. I ain't proud of it, but I'm telling you, I know when you got a weak nigga like that, a nigga can fuck your wife. When
Absolutely.
Aisha Curry, what bugged me about Aisha Curry, because I ain't even no Steph Curry fan.
Right.
But I became a Steph Curry fan because my heart went out to him this day. When Aisha Curry came out here saying the shit that she just said, regardless of what she thinks she said, what niggas heard was, oh, you on the market. We can fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
We can fuck you. You just told us we could fuck you.
I just want some attention. I wish men gave me attention the way
Right.
that you,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
bitch,
That means
your
we could fuck
husband
you. Because
is a
fucking
once in a
one in
lifetime.
a trillion niggas. What the fuck is you talking about? Ain't even a
Shut the
trillion niggas here.
fuck up
Right.
and stay in the house and raise those kids. Don't open your fuck. Why do we even know? We shouldn't even know what you sound like.
Right. But you hear how I preface that? I don't have to like this nigga to see bullshit. Or I'm not gonna take this nigga side just because I like him. I don't even like this nigga. But I'm saying to have your woman to come out here and be like, I want attention like you got attention, and you ain't even following up on the damn said attention that this bitch is complaining about. But
Right.
the attention means that these hoes want to fuck you. She know that. The only reason why these bitches in your face because they want to fuck you. They want to be in the same seat, you know what I'm saying, where I'm sitting. So how does that
Right.
not mean the same thing for you, bitch, when you telling motherfuckers you want attention?
And on top of that, right?
The fuck?
No Diddy, no Diddy, but look at you see a lot of okay, as men, right? We know when we see other men, like we kind of know what ladies would like to see in a man or what they like. And we know this because, we'll be on Facebook or Instagram and they might post a pic, of let's just say like a Shamar Moore, you know what I'm saying? Or a Tyson Beckford.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's a certain look that ladies like. And no Diddy, but I mean, what Steph Curry ain't that. So if he
Exactly.
wasn't balling, bitch, like
Yeah.
ain't
She
no
wouldn't even be there. We already know that. And you just
you know
proved
what I'm
it.
saying?
You
Like,
just proved it. Like with all the money and all the accolades and fame that this nigga got, you still like, man, fuck this nigga.
right, right. And meanwhile, you got these broke women on panels talking about black men ain't shit.
Right. They ain't got no power. Steph Curry can walk any goddamn where and they'll shut that shit down for this nigga, but he ain't got no power. Like I said, but
Right,
and even still with the power that he do have, he still got his bitch acting up. So fuck
right.
you and your power, bitch. That's why I said,
She
if a
and she
motherfucker
say
can't
and she
respect me with no money, no power, then you can't respect me at all. What the fuck I
yeah.
need you for because I got all that shit now? Like you're a peasant to me.
That
Motherfucker.
and that said that same chick that said that could never attract a Steph Curry.
Right.
Will never get a Steph Curry. Not even remotely close. But black men ain't shit.
Yeah. Quick to say that. That's their go-to.
Even if you didn't, even if she wasn't with a black man, any man that's non-black wouldn't be fucking with a Steph Curry.
Hell nah. That's why
Like,
her ass ain't with no fucking well. She know I ain't gonna get another Steph Curry. I better get my shit together. But some folks be having those dummy attacks. That's what I call it. It's a dummy attack. You know what I'm saying? When you act out of frame just for the simple fact that you then got too comfortable with how good your damn life is. So you need a little excitement. Bitch, you better snap into a Slim Jim and sit your ass down somewhere. Like, what the fuck? How you gonna I need some more attention from a nigga other than Steph the fuck, Curry? You know how many
right.
motherfuckers pay to to show up to watch this motherfucker play basketball, bitch, and you get to be with him every day, and you talk about you want some attention from who? From who?
It's wild.
That shit was damn ridiculous. I said, I was telling my wife, I'm like, the average nigga don't stand a motherfucking chance.
Nah,
And this shit
nah.
going like people might be overlooking this shit right now, and this shit might not mean nothing to nobody else, or whatever the case may be. But I'm telling you, the shockwave that this shit finna send throughout the fucking universe ain't no coming back from. Cause it basically told niggas you could be Steph Curry, motherfucker, and I still won't respect you. Now what?
Right. Right. Absolutely.
Even though I sat here and watched you turn down one of the baddest bitches on the planet, basically put the pussy on a goddamn silver platter and put it in your lap while I was standing next to you.
And
And you
look,
turned it down. Even though
and
you
this is
did that,
why
you
and
ignorant bitch.
this is why a lot of these women today, not even just black women, but this is why a lot of these women today will never had what their grandmothers had and their
Right,
great grandmothers had, and that
right.
was to sit your ass down on that TV at home and watch soap operas and enjoy your husband's retirement and pension or everything that he did until he, the Lord calls him home. A
Exactly.
lot of these women
You
will
get your
never, they will never
reparations.
have that.
Right, and you get your reparations check.
Right.
The fuck?
Right. So it's like, okay, fine. If Steph Curry is not acceptable, if the man that makes $500,000 a year is not acceptable, if the man that makes $70,000 a year, $60,000 a year is not acceptable, then fine. Fine. Come on. You gonna get up here with me on this assembly line and you gonna work with me until we die. Come on.
Right.
Let's go.
And that's the unfortunate thing, because I watched, like I said, my mom had a 20+ year boyfriend, and she still managed to damn die alone. And this nigga was like, I want to marry you and spend the rest of your life with you. And he said this shit after, you know what I'm saying, we told him that she just got diagnosed with stage 4 cancer.
Mm,
And he was like, you know what I'm saying? Well, shit, we've been together this long. I'll ride out, you know what I'm saying, the rest of your days with you, or whatever the case may be. Shit, I've been here. And I'm like, yeah, I know, nigga. Yeah. You ain't talking to me, you talking to her. Shit, you ain't got to tell me or convince me of shit. I know what it is. That's why I say I have a certain respect for him. But at the same time, I have a certain respect for him, but I seen him waste his life for 20 years chasing a motherfucker that didn't want him.
man. Man. And
Until
that's
she died, and then he had to be forced to go live his life. Now he living his life. Now he married. He got married
right.
shortly after she died. Matter of fact, I think he was married when she died.
And that's a stand, and I commend him for
Hey,
being a decent dude, but that's a simp that we was talking about.
exactly. But not only that, let me tell you how this shit is full circle. I saw the nigga with the female that he ended up marrying while I was with my old lady. We was performing, not performing, but we were filming a production in my hometown. Just so happened, I was like, let me bring my baby to work so she can see how I operate. And I saw him with the chick. And mind you, him and my mama supposed to be together because they were just over at our house the other day together trying to give us relationship advice and shit. So I seen the nigga and I ain't even, you know what I'm saying? I ain't blow up a spot. And I showed her, I was like, look, you know why I'm showing you that? You think I'm gonna tell my mama? No, ain't nothing to tell her. You see how she
Right.
act? You see how they break up and shit every other fucking week, and the only thing he'd be trying to do is be there for her crazy ass. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like I'm not finna tell, I ain't finna do shit. Cause it ain't my job. And looking back in hindsight, I did the right fucking thing. Cause he ended up with who the fuck he needed to be with. Somebody who actually fucked with him for him.
Right.
While my mama was playing games. But guess how I know my mama was playing games? I was raised by her single mama ass. I got brothers by other, you know what I'm saying, with other daddies and shit. So she
Right.
was technically a baby mama. Not bashing her, but being realistic. Because she did the best that she could. But I always looked at it as You wouldn't have had to struggle so fucking hard if you would have made it work with one of the niggas that you made with us. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That you made us with. So at the end of the day, a lot of this shit is on you, and you can talk all the shit that you want to about my daddy, about his daddy, his daddy, and his daddy. You fucked them. That's the common
Man,
denominator. Because
it
if you didn't
was
fuck them, we wouldn't be here. So what are we talking about?
what's
Even as a
crazy,
child, I knew that shit.
man. What's crazy about that? About you saying that? So so my mom. So I'm the oldest on both sides, on my mom's and dad's side. So
Mm-hmm.
I remember a few years ago, I was I was talking to my mom about something in her childhood or something like that, and the conversation about when her and my pops met, that came up. And so my mom was what, 18? Yeah, she was 18 when she had me.
Right.
And they were both in high school, my mom and my dad. And I remember her telling me that she was like, it didn't work out with me and your dad because he wasn't my type. Now,
Oh,
my dad
you
went
fucked them.
on.
Never mind. That's me.
She
I'm
hit
sorry.
the
I'm sorry.
she hit the goal. She hit the jackpot the first time. The
Right.
first time around. My dad graduated high school, and that's why my grandparents ended up having me for a while, because they were both young.
Mm-hmm.
So my dad graduated high school. He went on to the University of South Carolina, graduated with his bachelor's of science in science engineering.
Mm-hmm.
Then he got a decent paying job right out of college. Went and he got his, I think he got his either his MBA or his master's and some other certifications. That same job, the one that he got hired out of, fresh out of college, it paid for him to go work in Barcelona. It paid for him to go work in Egypt. It paid for him to go work in Italy. It paid for him to go work in Hawaii. It paid for him to go work in Washington, D.C. So
Right.
she missed out. Like he was already destined to be great
Right.
from the get-go. Like that was her blessing right out the gate. And she had she had the nerve to say, well, your daddy wasn't my type. What the what? What?
So what was is the question now. Let's see
Oh
what was then. I don't know.
man.
Okay, well then that's how you know he wasn't your type. Because you ain't even know what your type was. You ain't got a type. Your type is supposed to be somebody who signed up to protect you. Like I said, the person that stops that tumbleweed from just rolling aimlessly through the prairie lands. You know what I'm saying? The one that's the man that stops that tumbleweed and be like, hey, you ain't got to roll around aimlessly throughout this world no more. You know what I'm saying? I got you.
Yeah,
I got
and see, and so, and you know the funny thing too, even just thinking about into it more. So my step pops, my other dad, who she ended up being with, he was a rough, tough dude. He is a rough, tough dude. He's a street dude,
right.
and he is someone that will put his hands on a man or a woman. Doesn't matter. Um, and you're not gonna run off at the mouth with him because he's not going to allow it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now my mom, she is more of the run off at the mouth type. At least she was when she was in her younger days, right? And I'm not calling my dad a simp, right? But his current wife, the way that my dad runs his relationship, his marriage now, is he pays all the bills, and his wife basically she runs basically the house, basically. You know what I mean? And so she would have been my dad would have been the perfect dude for her, because my dad, the way that his mind works, right, is he's like, okay, he thinks everything through. So you can literally say what you want to say to him and he's not going to get upset about it. But he is going to think about it, and then he's going to come back and talk to you about it later. And the way that he comes back and talks to you about it is diabolical, because he remembers every goddamn thing that you said, and he recites everything that you said back to him, and it makes you feel guilty. Like, why did I talk to this man like that? So it's really a psychological thing. But his current wife, she all the social events, like she runs that. and he's a husband. He travels. He pays the bills. He does his thing. So it's just crazy how like you hit the jackpot right off the rip. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy. And even that wasn't enough for
Sad part is sometimes you find out it ain't enough, and when it ain't enough for that person, that just means that that's not the person for you. Because when that
yeah.
person is for you, it's gonna be more than enough.
Yeah. Yeah.
Real shit. That's what I had to learn. It was more than enough. This person didn't just tell me; she showed me that now just being with you is enough.
Yeah.
You know,
A lot of these chicks, they just I don't know. See, men will wake up in the morning and realize we got to go to work.
mm-hmm.
We'll realize, okay, and then even if we let's just say, even if we get laid off a job or something, we'll be like, yo, I gotta find a hustle to get some money. So we'll drive
Hell yeah,
Uber, we'll drive Lyft. But women, on the other hand, they get to wake up and be in a fairy tale that doesn't exist for us
right.
oftentimes. Now, I'm not saying there's not women that don't work hard, but the ones that hit these panels and say things like black men are weak and don't nobody want y'all, those are the women that live in fairy tales.
Yeah, for real.
So, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I
can't
just
relate.
they can't. I know I can't. You know what I'm saying? I can't relate to them, and I guess they can't relate to me because I'm like, y'all not living in real life. Y'all living in fucking fantasy. Must be nice, but I can't do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here, you know, in the real world where shit really happened. You know what I mean? And the
Hmm.
fact that I know that real shit happened, I can handle it. I'm better prepared to handle the shit. That's what they don't know or take in consideration. You know what I'm saying? I'm better because the bullshit gonna come up. It ain't no perfect relationship.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The thing is, how do we navigate it and how do we make these shits work? You know what I mean? Because we don't know a lot of 30, 40, 50-year relationships to where we can go ask them how they did it. So we got
That's
to, you know
true.
what I'm saying? We got to figure this shit out. You know what I'm saying? But I found out that it's easy to figure it out when you got somebody who ain't going the opposite way of you.
Right. Right. I mean, like
Hard to
you
give
said,
hard to give directions when you way the fuck over there.
yeah. I mean, and see, look, see, and just like I said a little while ago, I can understand why a lot of older black men feel the way that they feel about black women because, like I said, they were the first victims of, you know, when women being able to use welfare and
Yeah, they
you know
weaponize
all
welfare. Hmm.
right. And but at the same time it's kind of like, and you know, the funny thing, a lot of these people getting on panels and stuff now, um they're around my age, 36, 37, 40, 44, 43,
Hmm.
45, 40, like that. They still like right around my age range, but a lot of them are talking about, you know, again, they would have that rhetoric, black men ain't shit, blah 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 blah. And I'm just like, didn't y'all learn anything from the previous two generations? Didn't
No,
you learn anything from that?
I'm gonna tell you how I know they didn't. Because, like I say, they will blame us and take all the accountability away from the women, and they don't. They act oblivious to how men get emasculated in single mama situations. This is when you were saying that, something just popped into my mind. I As a man, I knew that if I needed money, I had to work. I don't give a fuck whether it's raking grass, you know what I'm saying, raking and cutting yards or some shit like that, or
Right.
washing people cars or whatever I can do that I can afford to do. You know what I'm saying? I would do that to make money. But guess what my mom would do because she was a single mom?
What she do?
Give me food stamps. Back when they had the food stamp dollar packs.
Right, right. Looking like Monopoly money.
Real shit. Yep, looking exactly like Monopoly money. The brown 5s and the pink 10s and the green 20s, yes.
Mm-hmm.
So what the fuck I need to cut grass for and shit like that? Like all these other niggas, I can just spend these food stamps my mama gave me. Since she
Right.
ain't gonna cook and she gonna be at work all day and this something to fend for myself. You feel what I'm saying? That's part of emasculation.
It
That's
is.
part of stunting a young man's growth.
Yep.
And
Yep.
like I say, it's little shit like that's not noticed. That's why these bitches can make these dumbass arguments.
Yeah.
Well, then it's the man fault. It's the man fault. It's the man. What the fuck? I can give you an example of how if I don't step in as a husband and father, there are certain ways that my wife, without even doing it intentionally, can emasculate our son by
Yeah.
babying him too much or too long. It starts
They
when they babies and shit. I be like, man, stop picking them up every time he reach for you. Let that nigga goddamn walk. You gonna fuck around and he gonna be 6 and don't know how to walk.
yeah, and see what happened, like what you were saying when they say, "Oh, it's the men's fault." Well, here's the thing. Technically it's not the men's fault because what happened
Yeah.
was they took the man they conspired with government zaddy and that took the man out of leadership. So when you have this happening in record mass, I mean, and you have women that are campaigning with this feminist rhetoric and mindset. It it's not really the man's fault because I remember growing up in the 90s and uh when I would be with my mom, she stayed in the hood for a minute. I remember seeing black men want to be with their kids or go pick up their kids and being rejected by those mothers.
Yeah.
I remember going to Chuck E. Cheese and places like that and literally seeing black men and women to do custody exchanges in the parking lot. And next thing you know, the police is called because something happened and she set that man up. Now they're taking that man away.
Right.
Like I remember being growing up in the black church and seeing the drama uh unfold between these men and women that had children that went to this same church, and men are leaving the congregation because the pastors are siding with the women and not defending the men. Like I remember seeing that in mass throughout the 90s. So I don't want to hear no black women. Now, yes, are there some dudes out there that are pieces of shit that don't want anything to do with their children? Absolutely, but the exception does not make the rule.
Right. And even still, them pieces of shit that don't want the children is because they didn't build no bond with the bitch in the first place.
Right.
Just because we fucked on a one night stand, you got pregnant, that don't mean I'm willing to sign up to goddamn take care of some shit for the next goddamn lifetime.
And not only that,
That's why I say this
you
dumb shit
open your
don't make
legs
sense.
to the piece of shit.
Exactly. That same piece of shit you talking about, that same deadbeat, you still suck this dick. Like, what the fuck is we talking about? So it ain't your fault, no way, shape, form, or fashion, even though he wouldn't even been able to get no pussy if you ain't give it to him.
Right. Right. You know what I
Dumbass
mean? And
old girl said that shit on the peep show. Die. We both control access to sex and we both control access to the relationship. Shut the fuck up. You thought that shit sounded good. You thought you ate, didn't you? No, that shit don't work like that. The fuck I got
yeah,
to smooth talk a bitch for to get some pussy if I control it.
it's not the men's fault.
Stupid
It's
ass.
it's it's literally not the men's fault when you have generations of of black women, and how do I know this? Because there's a thing called, Big Mama, and
Mhm.
women, black women along that ilk that literally set the standard of, if you're not married, you shouldn't be having sex.
Right.
And these are the women that were actually in marriages having 5, 6, 7, 8
But
children.
see, zone, but that's my point though. That's the point of marry before you carry, because you actually built up a bond with this person that you had a baby with. Because let's
Right.
keep it real. I did a show on this the other day. It takes a lot of love for us to go through the pregnancy with you motherfuckers.
Yes, it
Y'all turn
does.
into different goddamn animals. Y'all do. We love you though. I ain't taking nothing from y'all, but what I'm saying is we had to have some love built up for that shit. So for you to be all pregnant and going through your fucking hormones, I don't even know you because we had a one night stand or we ain't had no real fucking relationship in the fucking first place. We just some jump offs.
Right.
I don't
And see,
have that same love for you to extend it to a fucking child. I don't.
right,
The fuck?
right. Men men never wanted to stop being married to women, but I'll tell you what,
Hell no.
women um women chose to lower their standards when they were taught and shown better.
No, they did worse than that, Zone. They told the universe they don't fucking need us. That's why I'm, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to help, but I really can't feel sorry for them. They told the universe they don't need us. It's enough of this shit out here. They didn't said it enough. Enough women have said we don't need men, but for one thing, or just simply we don't need men. All right, cool. What y'all don't understand is whatever the fuck you tell the universe, that's what's gonna happen. The Democrats said they didn't need the black vote. Okay, you ain't got the black vote then. Where y'all ass at now? I'm just saying, I don't go for either side. I'm
Um,
just going off what's the facts.
right.
When you put this shit out to the universe, we don't need you, it's gonna answer back. The people that's getting deported, acting like they goddamn surprised, even though that's some shit that Trump ran on. But now they getting deported, talking about we don't need no black folks. We don't need y'all help. Y'all don't even unify with each other. So we damn sure don't need y'all help. Then you got other ones telling us something. We apologize for that stupid motherfucker that made that dumbass statement. No, we do need your help. They
Mhm.
understand that if we put this shit out in the atmosphere, even if it's one of you dummies, if we say we don't need their help, guess what? We ain't gonna have. Stupid asshole. Then that's even for the ones that is, you know what I'm saying, or thought about being on our damn side. You talking about y'all don't need them? They gonna stay the fuck home.
That's a fact.
So I'm like, all right, y'all motherfuckers complaining where the leaders at? Yo, you goddamn deleted them all. Where all the good men at? You deleted them all.
Yeah.
Where my husband at? You said you don't fucking need a man. That's why you goddamn 45 looking for a motherfucking man.
Yep. Up there bumping TLC No Scrubs when it first came out, like it wasn't going out of
Exactly.
style.
Exactly. To the left. To the left. Oh, yeah, I'm
Oh
young and
man.
fine, so I can replace you motherfuckers anytime. All right, cool. But what you don't understand, bitch, is you put this shit out to the universe. Okay. The
Mhm.
universe is undefeated. Just like the internet. We
Undefeated.
we got females that come on here good and fucking married, up here talking shit about their men, some shit we were just talking about not too long ago. They
Right.
niggas, they husbands and shit catch wind of it. Now they divorced. Now they crying and shit.
Mhm.
I need to start doing some content on that shit. Cause some
You
people out
should.
here making some dope ass content. And they showing the before, the talking shit, and then the after. He wants me to leave, and yeah, bitch. Of course he wants you to leave. You talk about he wasn't shit and all that. Oh, fuck all that. Where all that empowerment shit you was talking from
Right.
the safety of the home that he's got there, making sure everything working, bitch. Like you get beside your fucking self. But in that moment, right there, and these be grown ass women, but in that moment, it's like this is a fucking 16-year-old child.
Yep. And it's crazy, right? Because and I know I'm not. I think I'm an old nigga, but people say, "Oh, you're young, you're 36." And see, the funny thing is, right? I will admit, I don't want my woman to leave me.
Right.
I
Man, what?
don't. I
Oh,
y- y- I
come on, man.
you we haven't even been together that long, right? And now I will say this, if she ever left me, I know I could get another one, and I
Right.
know that my life is not going to end if
Right.
she leaves,
Yeah.
you know what I'm
That's
saying?
what I'm saying. Yeah,
But
it ain't that. Yeah.
I'm not that, I guess you could say, prideful like a lot
Right.
of these chicks are. They're too prideful
Shh.
to admit that, maybe they it's some work they got to do. Maybe that's why they are single. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? I'm not that prideful that I'm not gonna be like, well, I don't care if my woman leave me. No, I listen. I like I said, I wasn't even looking for a woman.
Hmm.
So when the universe or God or whatever you want to say
Right.
sends me a woman that ain't got no children, you know what I mean? And yeah, this is my exit. I'm off at this exit. I know that I'm not gonna get better than what I got now. I'm being real. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
Real
Like
shit. Real shit.
I'm not gonna fake the funk. You know what I'm saying? Now it's like, could if I really wanted to, right? Could I get out here, put on some nice clothes, get a fresh cut, put on some shiny shit, you know what I mean? Top of the line, and go to the place where all the women are and just try to get the baddest bad. I could do that. But I don't have to do that. That's not necessarily what I need. And I'm not
Real
prideful
talk.
enough. I'm real with this shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But
Like,
see, that's the thing. Like, and that's why a lot of people be like, you married, so you just stuck and you out of the game and this, that, and the third. I be
oh,
like,
that's
y'all motherfuckers don't
bullshit.
even have no goddamn clue.
The
Cause
ones, listen, you know what? I hear that a
man,
lot in these spaces. Oh, you married. You wouldn't be out. You don't even know what it is to be. You've been
yeah,
married 20 years. Okay, what the
no,
fuck?
nigga,
When
you
I
ain't
get
been
unmarried,
outside.
if I get a divorce, what the fuck has changed? Like, I'm not gonna have to be on
Exactly.
the hunt. You know what I mean? Like, I'm
Right.
still a man. I'm still
Yep.
primal. I still
Right.
got nuts between my legs. What the fuck you talking about?
Real talk. But I be like, y'all niggas just don't fucking understand, do you? Like as much as I love my wife, if the shit don't work or it ain't working or you know what I'm saying, whatever the case may be, we ain't seeing eye to eye, we ain't going in the same direction, then we supposed to be adult enough to say, let's not keep doing this shit.
Right.
Period. Point blank. So it's like, yeah, I will spend the rest of my life with you. You know what I'm saying? Because you earn that. You know what I'm saying? And I fuck with you. Like that's solidified. But at the same time, any moment come up in this relationship where we feel like we don't want to be together, we're not gonna hold each other hostage neither.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And with that being said, we're not gonna allow the kids to suffer.
Exactly.
Because you got to be understanding now, like a lot, like I was saying earlier, like it's times now where we got to debate who's going to what because our schedules don't align. So if our schedules don't align, we're in the same household, then don't expect for our schedules to align if we not in the same household. Because now I got a whole different situation, a whole different life that I'm living. You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of conversations we have. And I'm like, yeah, that shit makes sense. Like, for anybody who don't understand that, I'm like, I don't get it. Yep,
Oh,
that's
I,
why you
I
my
tell
wife.
you, I know who doesn't understand that. The chick that was saying that black men ain't shit. She ain't
Mm-hmm.
gonna have the privilege to understand that. She gonna
Not
be
at
on
all.
the same YouTube circuit, you know what I mean, talking about black men ain't shit in 10 years when she's in her 40s,
Yeah,
you know what I mean, with no children. What and
because what
any
ends up happening to them is the universe gonna keep sending them ain't shit niggas.
right.
You know why? Because you said niggas ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just as simple as that. My bad. Go ahead.
No, you good. No, you right. You right. Like I just you know what I'm saying? You know what? And maybe I think the way that I do because I really didn't come into these spaces until like 20 I came in late 2021. So
Mm-hmm.
so by the time I had came in, every content that's big now was content creator that's big now, they were already well into their groove. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I've been in real life too long and having real conversations too long to come on the internet and say some fake shit.
Right.
Because when you turn this internet shit off, you got to go back to your real life.
Hell yeah.
You either got to go back to your lady who you like and love, or you got to go back to being single and miserable.
Right. Real talk.
So
Like that's why I be like, I don't even get y'all. I'm like, I'm about to go ahead and get some right now. As soon as I click this motherfucker off, like I'm me being on this motherfucker is holding me back from getting some, whether you
right.
know it or not. I ain't got no fuck. But
Yeah.
I'm trying to have this conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
a
Right.
motherfucker want to get up there on the panel crying and shit. Man, all right. And lying, crying and lying. That shit
Yeah.
ain't getting us nowhere. Like I said, let's address the motherfucking root of the problem. Then we won't have no goddamn problem on the other end.
Exactly. You know what I mean? Why don't you tell us why you think black men ain't shit and are weak and broke and all of that? Why don't you tell us? Enlighten us, will you? You know what I mean? Like,
And while you telling us that, let us also know what it is about your pussy that keep attracting these ain't shit niggas, like Cat said.
right, right, right. Like, I look at, you know what I'm saying? I look at these younger people like that get on the, I guess you could say millennials on down and I guess the younger Gen X and millennials on down. Like when they get on these panels with all these relationships, I'm like, yo, you barely even lived. How are you even having how do you have this many issues so early in life?
No,
You know what I'm saying?
how
Like,
about like these white folk shows are growing and they having relationship conversations with OnlyFans workers.
oh man.
How the fuck? How are they qualified to talk about a relationship and they do OnlyFans? Are you
Right.
fucking kidding me right now? That's the shit that people want to listen to.
Right.
And I'm
Right.
like, yep, I get it.
And it was and content like that. See, it was cool in the beginning when it was like something new or whatever. But it's like, okay, after you've been doing this shit for like 3 or 4 months and you do the same shit, you talk to the chick, get mad, cuss her out, and kick her out. That shit is boring after a while because it becomes predictable. And it's not even at that point it's not even real anymore. You know what I'm saying? And
Yep.
it's crazy, man.
That's why I like I said, you think I'm bullshitting about that universe shit? That's the only way I found my wife.
I
Because
agree with you. I
I
can I
I
could
told the
definitely testify.
universe, yeah, I told the universe that I forgive my wife, my ex-wife. I forgive her because I was at a crossroads of whether I'm gonna take the pain from my divorce and go on a rampage and just fuck random bitches back like I used to do in my Pookie days back in Freaknik and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I mean? I seen that road and I saw another road that said, "Now forgive her and you know what I'm saying? Let that shit don't hold no ill will against her and don't wish nothing bad on her because whatever she got coming to her is gonna come to her if it's meant to
Hmm.
be." You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, why would you want to wish bad on somebody who is, the mother of your children? Your children are in her care currently. So I'm
Right.
like, no, I ain't going to. And you know what? You're right. I'm not going to do that. So I wish her well, even though she's still a bitch. I wish her well. You know what I'm saying? And I just ask you to take that pain, you know what I'm saying, and bitterness and hatred out of my heart. You know what I mean?
Right.
So the very next, probably like week after that, I was put in the situation. This is how I know God was testing me. Hey, shout out to God, man. So I had 2 dates that week. One with my current wife, and hers was the second date. The first date was she was also from the same church. I met her in the same church, and she was the pastor's granddaughter.
Mm.
currently pregnant, and had 2 or 3 kids. But she told me, in so many words, that she was a dick sucking demon.
Damn.
Once again, this road pops up. Once again, this fork in the road pop up. Ooh, dick sucking demon. Like, I don't even know if I want to take a bitch serious right now. Cause the last bitch I
Right.
took serious, she broke my heart, took my kids, all that good shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Ooh, you know what I mean? I'm feeling kind of fucked up anyway. So I think a dick sucking demon that's pregnant with another nigga child, you know what I'm saying, might be, you know what I'm saying? I might
My,
shoot for that. But then
yeah.
something in my conscience was like, you dumb motherfucker. Like, really? Like, really? You ain't gonna think past the, like, if this bitch is willing to give you some pussy and head, first of all, she don't even know you. That was like one of the, like, y'all having a conversation for the very first time to kind of get to know each other. And one of the first questions she asked you is how you like your dick sucked. Like, if I was if I was still in my Pookie Ray Ray phase, that would have been like, you know what I'm
That
saying?
would have
That
been
would have
it.
been a slam fucking dunk. Like, you couldn't even ask for nothing better than that. But I wasn't in my Pookie and Ray Ray phase. And that's how I knew I was no longer in my Pookie Ray Ray phase. I was like, oh, that was a turnoff.
Right.
And I'm thinking to myself, like, nigga, that turned you off? This bitch just asked you not when do you want your dick sucked, not where do you want it. How, nigga? How? She said how as if she got a lot of styles and she just want to know which one to pick.
I got
What
this
the
seasoning.
fuck?
I got that seasoning.
Okay. She was like, I can do it fast. I can do it slow. I can. I'm like,
Oh man.
but bro, I had the conversation with the universe and something in me was like, man, hell no, nah, nigga, you don't want another hoe. You
Right.
don't want another hoe. You just went through that shit. It sound good. And I was like, you know what? No, I turned that shit down. So that's why when motherfuckers go to talking about that dick discipline dumb shit, I'm like, y'all fuck niggas don't even get pussy. How y'all know anything about damn dick discipline? Nigga,
Right.
that was dick discipline ultra instinct, nigga.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So then when I had the date with my future wife, you know what I'm saying? Like, we joked about that shit because I told her. Yeah, I snitched her ass out. I told her. I was like, yeah, that shit was a turn off. Cause I'm hoping she don't come at me like that and turn, you know what I'm saying, and turn me off too. To be honest with you.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yeah, we just chopping it up and shit like that. And she was like, oh nah, hell nah. Like, ain't nobody in that motherfucking church could say they fuck with me. Cause that's when I started asking her questions. She was, a matter of fact, in my whole life, that's the first and only person who I asked, what's your body count?
Your
I just
current
want,
wife,
I
right?
just, yeah, my current wife. I asked her when we was dating. Like, matter of fact, like I said, when we were getting to know each other, I asked her that shit because I'm like, I want to take this motherfucker serious. So I'm gonna ask her this question. I'm not really looking for an answer per se, because I know me, I'm a slut. But I'm not really looking for an answer per se. I just want to see what the response gonna be.
Right.
Oh,
Right.
she'll like with no hesitation. Oh, my body count is 8. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't fuck around, and I'm sorry I don't have that much experience or whatever, but that's what it is. You know what
Shit.
I'm saying? I was
That I would
like,
say that's I would say that's enough. That's enough experience.
no. You don't think something in the back of my head was going off like one of them motherfucking jackpots at the damn casino? 8? Nigga, I can do 8 in 2 weekends.
Right.
The fuck? Like, nigga, that's a half of a month. And you 25 years old and that's it?
Hmm.
And you a nice motherfucker. That's it. Like, even if you lying, the fact that you said that shit so quick and you said it firmly and sternly, like, yeah, nigga, 8, motherfucker. If that is too low for you, fuck you. That's how she said it.
Yay.
I was
Hey,
like, man, look here, man, I'm taking off.
exactly. See that and see, look, that's something that's also not talked about enough on panels. Dudes they don't know. Like, it's crazy because I was listening to a show the other night and the topic was, have you given up on marriage or something like that?
Mm-hmm.
And it was mostly men that was calling in, men not even 30. Men, I mean, men like 23, 20,
Right.
26 calling in talking about they've given up. And I'm just like, you get like you haven't and these and the guys that were calling in didn't even have that much experience with real relationships. It
Probably
was
ain't
just
have a
smash
fucking
and grab.
girlfriend. Probably ain't even
Yeah,
got a girlfriend. Like even
yeah.
for you
And
even consider marriage, you got to be a fucking boyfriend and girlfriend first. That's why I'm like, it's levels to this
right.
shit.
Yeah, and see, that's the thing too. Like what you were saying. See, a lot of dudes, the reason that you want to be involved with women, of course you gonna smash. That's natural. But the
Exactly.
reason why is because you're looking for your exit. If
Yep.
you don't get involved, if you're an incel, uh, you never gonna find your exit. You're just gonna be stuck in the maze.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And you might never get out of it because you were scared and you didn't want to approach women. You're afraid of rejection. Hell, I enjoyed rejection.
Thank you for that. You just put that shit. You just put that shit perfectly. It's a maze. That's all the dating game, the rat race, the motherfucking swamp, aka the swamp. That's all it is a maze. That's why I say I got what I when I found something that was decent, check. You know what I'm saying? The box that I needed check. I got the fuck out that maze.
Right.
I found my exit and turned my
Hmm.
back to the rest of the world. Like fuck that shit. I'm gonna build this shit right here.
Yeah. I mean, I knew that turning 37 in September. I'm like, right now, I can't really afford any just what they say accident babies because
Right.
I'm gonna be 43, 45 in a minute. And I'm not even trying to risk papers being put on me right now. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I knew. I'm like, yo, this is my exit. We out.
Yeah.
we
And
are we
see,
are out.
and to be honest with you, like my story is a lot deeper than that because we got lucky. Cause you know what I mean? I didn't want to marry a woman that had children. And
Hmm.
unfortunately, she lost some twins before I met her.
Mm,
You know what I'm saying? And she was like, the shit wasn't meant to be anyway, though. You know what I'm saying? Like the dude was a alcoholic or whatever the case may be, and I shouldn't have been with him in the first place.
right.
So, but I'm like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Like everything works the fucking way out the way it's supposed to work out. Cause I'm telling you, I'm honestly wasn't in the position, as much as a great woman that she is, if she would have had those twins, I wouldn't have been the man for her.
Right.
But she also admitted that, I mean, shit, you wouldn't have been, because I mean, I would have had newborn twins. I wouldn't have been dating anyway, even if I wasn't with their father. I wouldn't have been, you know what I'm saying, dating. I got twins I got to take care of.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That would have been my focus. And I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I can actually appreciate that.
Yeah.
And you know,
Absolutely.
I gave her children, you know what I'm saying? I gave her a boy and a girl, and she was like, I'm good. And on top of saying I'm good, shit, the universe said, yeah, you good. Cause you know what I'm saying? Now she can't have children. You know what I'm saying? But shit, she's 41 now, so she don't need to be having no damn children, no way. But
Right.
it's like now, so like motherfuckers can say what they want. I get the fuck and don't have to worry about making no damn babies unless I go outside. So what the
Exactly.
fuck sense does that make? Do I want to start that dumb process all over again with a bitch that might rake me over the coal for the next 18 years? Hell nah, I'd be a damn fucking fool.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, you know, see, this the kind of shit that needs to be talked about more. You know what I mean? People need to be
Mhm.
real with their experiences and shit.
Right. So we wouldn't have, like I say, the end result. Now you have children out here and they passed away because of a situation that it could have been fixed in the fucking first place. Like I said,
Right.
it's too late to throw all these goddamn, this is what should have been done, and that's what should have been done, and da da da. It's too late for that shit now.
Right.
So let's talk about how can we prevent those type of situations. Get over your fucking pride. If you can't afford the kids right now because of whatever situation, it don't make you a bad parent because you fell on hard times. Actually, it should make you more understanding that because you probably left that nigga because he fell on hard times. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
People like we overlooking the real shit, bro.
We are.
Cause
We are.
I've been in a position where I had to take my my girl and the kids in because we had broken up and shit, and now she's homeless. And I'm like, this the same motherfucker that would have put me out if I got down lost my damn job. Matter of fact, she would have left me. She would have divorced me or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? And she showed it.
Right.
And I'm like, y'all motherfuckers got all this vitriol against fucking men. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Stop fucking projecting. We know y'all the assholes. We know who the real assholes is. Because like I
You,
said, if a nigga don't stick around for his kids, that's because you ain't give him a fucking reason. You just gave him some pussy without even knowing him. Let's keep it a stack.
yeah. You know what's crazy too is uh when you think about it, a lot of these disastrous situations that happen to us, and these you could say, I guess you could say, these ridiculous uh detours, they a lot of it happens to us because we're going out of order. Because like when you think about it, right, like if we go back just a couple hundred years ago, a young man that's, you know, 14, 15, 16 is going off to war. You know what
Right.
I mean? And and we're in a time now where you hear a lot of women say, "Well, I want to wait to have children," and all of this kind of stuff. I think what's going on too is we have cultivated a society of arrested development for
Yeah.
young men and young women. People
Yeah.
say, "Oh, um, my great auntie had kids when she was 18, 19, and she had them young." Well, there was a reason that they had them young. There was a reason that you started young. And this is why we get in these ridiculous conundrums when we turn 30 and we're still searching for relationships. This is men and women. We're still searching
Yeah.
for relationships because we're going out of order. And it used to be a thing where uh, young men and women that have been married for 10, 15, 20 years, by the time they're in their late 30s, were together since they were high school sweethearts.
Right.
And
Uh,
and
Shit
this is
makes
how
sense.
you get to a point where you say, well, all these women are 304s, because you're not really supposed to be sticking your dick in any and everything in the first place. And
Real talk.
ladies, you're not supposed to be allowing any kind of dick in you from the jump anyway.
Yeah. Cause
So so
we can only fuck who give us the access to do it.
man, I hear some conversations, and people will refer to young people 27, oh, that's still a child or whatever. No, the fuck it ain't.
What the fuck? All right, let them commit a crime. You gonna show how much of a child they are when they charge as a good goddamn adult.
And I'm not saying that, we should be calling our 15-year-old boys and 16-year-old boys men. But what I'm saying is, we actually had a way of raising our children to understand that, hey, you're gonna be an adult soon. You know what I
Right.
mean? Like, letting them know ahead of time, hey, when you 18, 19, 20, 21, and you find a girl that you like, we oftentimes now, back then they used to be like, okay, we finna get married. We go together. We good. We
Yeah.
finna have a family.
Yeah.
Now is, oh, travel the world.
Right. But you know why that shit makes sense to have your to find somebody to take you seriously and have a baby when you're like 20, 21? So that
Why
when
is
you so that when you're 30, that baby's 10. You're 40, that baby's 20.
that?
Like
Hmm.
these kids grow the fuck up fast. Like
They
these folks
do.
want to have babies in their 40s and shit, and they can't run. You can't run behind no 3-year-old and you 40 fucking 5.
Right. Knees already starting to you know
I'm
what I
telling
mean?
you, that's it's not fair to the child. You're not going to be able to be as active as if you was fucking younger. Let's
Right.
keep it a stack.
Yep.
Cause I'm old enough to fucking admit that. You know what I'm saying? Like my oldest daughter, she's 25. You know what I'm saying? My youngest daughter, how old is Jackie? 11. But I still don't have the energy to, you know what I'm saying, run around with her ass. Like, hell nah.
Right.
I be boxing with her sometimes and shit, and I had to make her stop. I'm like, yo, I'm too frail for that shit now. Your little goddamn hands hurt. The fuck?
Right, right. And see the chick that was speaking all that nonsense, the black man ain't shit. She fell for the bait.
Yeah, she did.
She fell for the bait. She's in her, I'm pretty sure she's in her mid-30s, mid to late 30s, single, no kids. She's probably not, I'm going to say that she's not desirable because I mean, you from 18 to your mid 30s, you like what happened there? What did you do you literally wasted time.
No, she didn't. She ain't wasting no time riding dicks. They call it the
Well,
cock carousel. Cause let's keep it real. Like we all been out there and we seen it.
yeah.
We know what the fuck we all been doing because we been there. And that's why, another thing that pisses me off about them is like you speaking from your own POV, lady. You might have heard stories that your friends told you, but one, they're not giving you the full details. But other than that, you really don't know no other females. Like y'all don't know as many females or experience as many females in the intimate setting as we have.
Right.
Y'all quick to say, well, I ain't that type. Well, guess what? We done fucked 10 of them that are.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? We didn't ghosted 20 of them that are. Shit, like, come on, man. Like, all right. I don't do it. They always clam up and it's all about them then, or they don't know no other females that do this shit that we talking about now because it ain't them. Well, shut the fuck up then, because we ain't talking about you. We talking
Right.
about the motherfuckers that do that shit, but yet you want to jump out here and all women. I'm supporting all women. What about these dumb bitches? Well, I don't do that, so I can't speak to that. What?
That's crazy.
You ain't never been a nigga either, but y'all find the goddamn time to say all men do this and all men need to do that. Like, that's why I say I don't give a fuck about that shit no more. It's time to have a
Yeah.
real fucking conversation. We let that bitch Oprah run off at the goddamn mouth and have other dumb bitches to hold the microphone and say the same stupid shit that she talking about. Like, first
Right.
of all, this bitch holding a goddamn relationship show and want to talk about everybody else's relationship and family dynamic. And this bitch got a man she been married, living with, and they ain't even married and all that extra shit too. From the fuck we
Mm.
know, he stay in the backyard or some shit like that. But I'm like, these the motherfuckers that y'all are sit in front of the TV for decades and listen to. Y'all got to be fucking stupid.
Yeah.
My mama tried to give me advice. I said, Mom, really? Like this nigga been chasing your ass for 20 years. I told her in front of him. I'm like, y'all ain't in the position to give us no goddamn dating advice. What the fuck is we talking about?
Right. Same with my
I
mom. Like,
appreciate what y'all trying to say, but show me better than you could fucking tell me, motherfucker. Other than that, we gonna try to figure this shit out because we actually like each other. Yeah, we don't break up with each other every week like y'all motherfuckers. Get the fuck out my face.
mm-hmm.
You got to be man enough to say what the fuck is real, man.
Yep. I mean, shit, I'm gonna say what's real. People
Yeah.
be hopping up and they put on a show because they don't want nobody to, they're gonna clip it and so the fuck what? Let them clip this motherfucking shit. I
Flip
don't give
it.
a fuck.
Right.
I don't give a fuck.
Motherfucker, do
You know
a
what I'm
whole
saying?
show
Like,
talking about me. I don't give a good goddamn. The results speak for their fucking self, bro. Say what you want to fucking say.
absolutely. Absolutely, man. If anything, being fake will get you actually fucked up in real life
I'm telling you.
because all it takes is for somebody that you cool with on these YouTube streets to put you on Front Street when they know the real about you.
Bro, the
And
universe has a way of making the world a very small place.
yes. Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, bro. Like, man, look. I ran into a chick who I lost contact with in Job Corps. I ran into her, you know what I'm saying, at a corner store in Atlanta, Georgia. And this motherfucker said, I came here to see you. You know what I'm saying? Like to find you. I'm like, you was wishing on a motherfucking star. You was trying to find a needle in a haystack. Like you was on some shit. I commend you for that, but at the same time, it's like, oh, I know why we had to meet because it's a certain conversation that we had to have. My girl
Mm-hmm.
was my girl was pregnant with my firstborn son, but this is a woman who I was engaged to in Job Corps, and the only reason why we broke up is because she got sick, was almost about to die, and they had to fly her out, and I ain't never heard from her again until this day that we bumped into each other at the fucking corner store.
Damn.
So I got to have a real ass conversation. I loved you then. I didn't stop loving you, but I'm in a situation now where I had to move on because I didn't hear from you.
Mm.
And now the woman that I'm with is pregnant with my firstborn child. And I got to, you know what I'm saying? I got to do the stand-up thing.
Yeah.
That bitch still divorced me though. You know what I
Well.
mean? Don't have a clue about this type of sacrifices I made to keep the family intact. That's what the fuck I'm saying. But all right, go ahead. What up, JD?
What's
Welcome
going
back,
on,
sir.
What up,
JD?
man? Man, I'm back, man. That Carolina Connect had to come back, man. We
Yeah,
I
yeah,
ain't gonna lie,
man.
man. Y'all got me through from when I was working. I was like, yo, these bros cooking and I'm up here servicing the people. So it is what it is, man. I ain't mad one bit. One thing I will, and I gotta chime in on this,
Mm-hmm.
because when you get to a point where you don't have to throw you don't have to, you can completely be honest. And you
Yes.
don't even care if you lose your lady. You can at least have a clear conscience to be like, you know what, this is how I rock. Like Zone, you
Yep.
mentioned it to your lady, like, look, this is how I rock, and I'm not trying to, handicap you or hold you here because you have to earn my trust. That's just where I'm at. At least
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you without being vague or sending subliminals or anything. And I ain't gonna lie, man. Like before I met my wife, I told her everything. Before we even got married, before we even started talking. That way you know what type of person that you're dealing with, and to an extent where I come from. So if I make a decision based upon after we have had this talk, you got a better concept of where my mind and where my logic is coming from.
Right.
However, this is the other thing too. They always say this. Well, just be honest with me. I'm being honest with you. But then you want to cater and you want to caramelize, you want to dilute my point of view in me being upfront and honest with you. See, that's the other thing. And we call it goal posting. But the thing is they want to habitually line step, not have the actual, not actually have the evidence or have the experience, but want to tell you how you're supposed to candy coat shit. Excuse my French, y'all.
How
And
you good?
and delegate
Oh, we speak
delegate
French over
yourself.
here. We speak a lot of languages over here. You good? Rock out.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. But that's what really like. That's what really like let me know that I had the right one in my corner, because she could see me as I am. Besides God and talking to God, God gonna be like, I made you, so I already know what you about to say before you even come out the mouth. Matter of fact, you supposed to have been talking to me a long time ago, but that's a whole nother conversation. But like with your lady that rocks with you, like I know beyond a shadow of a doubt, I told my wife about the whole Detroit situation, right? And she was like, "What?" I said, "Babe," and I knew where she was gonna go, but check this out, and I'm gonna ask both of y'all, how many times have you been with your lady and you said something that she was already thinking?
Shit, it happens after a while. They start thinking like you.
Right.
Yeah,
Exactly. That's my
often.
point. So both of y'all have agreed to that. Like we got three different dynamics. Matter of fact, we come from the same state, but we still have three different dynamics in our lifestyles and how we came up, how we've gone through things, right? But there's still one thing that's always in order: the traditional relationship of a man and a woman being together, where the man leads, right? So why are we trying to why are we trying to change the components when this particular formula has worked time in and time out? But at the same time, y'all talking about, oh, that's couples goal when people are in sync like that. Well, you know what? Some people knew how to sit down and shut up and
Right,
knew their place.
right.
Some people knew just to go ahead and leave without even saying anything because I was thinking it and my wife trusted me enough in the direction that I was not going to endanger her or the family.
Mm-hmm.
But the minute we sit there and say, no, let's don't do that, or why are you talking to me like that? I'm talking to you like that because I'm seeing something that you don't see.
Right. My
But
tone reflects the severity of the moment.
mhm.
Yep.
But here's another dynamic. And like we're living in a day and age where the role reversal, or as one of my homeboys back at home says, the a lot of things are flipped upside down. Shout out to Pastor Troy, vice versa, right?
Okay.
Salute.
So so we're living in a day and age where men have always coming up traditional have been heard by the vocal tones, by the afflictions in their voice, and people know that hey, whether if he is in a pulpit or not, if he's a politician, a manager, whatever, he's on his business, his voice carries, and when he speaks, things get things happen, right? Women have always operated traditionally from a standpoint of, hey, I like to be seen. She's reserved, she's beautiful. You know what I'm saying? She's assertive, she's frugal. All of those things. We're living in a day and age where the roles have reversed, where let me go and say it. They're going beta bitch brought up males, right, are looking to be seen and the women want to be heard. And that's what one of the major issues is going on culturally. But you're not operating in your purpose. You're not operating in how you were made. And that's one of the major
Damn,
things
JD.
nowadays.
JD, you just nailed that shit. Because as you was talking, I was thinking
Mm-hmm.
we are in a gender war for the simple fact it was designed that way, and
Mm-hmm.
you just nailed it. We're coming up. The adults of today are the products of the welfare recipients, the single mothers, and things like that.
The
We're
crack babies too. Yeah.
exactly all of that, and we're asking them, or we're expecting or looking from them to have some kind of damn decency. Like that's why I always say, and I actually mean this shit because I'm speaking from a privileged position because I found mine. But the
Mm-hmm.
same niggas that these bitches are complaining about, they raised. I
Yep.
said this shit. Y'all complaining about the same motherfuckers that y'all raised.
Yep. It's true.
Straight up. It is. Because my wife is actually somebody who was raised decent. That's how she became decent. So if we
Mm-hmm.
raising ain't shit ass people, that's why I say it goes back to the fucking home. It goes back to the parents.
Always
Like,
did.
you know what I'm saying? It goes back to us. That's why it's blood on both of the parents' hands. Because if we don't pick the right person, because I was telling my daughter earlier today, the difference between your mom and my current wife is I picked wrong, and I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I should have picked a
Yeah.
better mom for you. You know what I'm saying? I fucked up, and I can own that. But that's the only difference. She always
Mm-hmm.
pulled against me, and my current wife is not. Simple as that.
Mm.
Because that out of order
Man.
shit is the reason why we out of order. But we're trying, being that we, she came from a decent home and I didn't, because we talk about that shit a lot too. Damn, how did we meet? And you came from a good home and I came from the background that I came from. Well, the background that I came from actually came in handy when we came into these messed up situations, such as, or i.e., being homeless. Because I've been homeless before with my mom. So I know how to actually maneuver through being homeless, through being without the lights on, through being without the water on, unfucking fortunately. You know what I mean? That's why we came from, because you didn't never have to go through that. And I'm glad that you didn't have to grow up going through that. But you end up being able to go through that with me from a position of now we're adults and we can understand that. And we actually have more decency and respect towards people who are actually in that situation, because we understand that all homelessness ain't the damn same.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, we were part of a video that it was on YouTube. I might have to dig it up, where we actually spoke on it and spoke on our reasons for being homeless. Like, they think that people just be homeless because they on drugs and all this type of shit. And now, you know what I'm saying? And it was me and her with our 2 kids in our laps. You know what I'm saying? We did this interview. I ain't even never know I'd be on the internet. But hey, I say I hope this shit will help somebody.
Yeah. I mean, we definitely are a product of our parenting. I mean, just the other, what was it, like yesterday, a couple days ago, I was having a conversation with my little brother, and he's up in Virginia, and what's crazy about it is that, like, him and his wife have been going through some stuff over the past couple years or so. And when I'm hearing things like, oh, she put him in jail, and she keeps trying to, I'm hearing everything bad about the wife, right?
Mhm.
So in my mind, I'm like, yo, my brother needs to divorce her, because she's going to really mess him up. Come to find out, yesterday or the day before, last time I talked to him, he said, I want to tell you something. I said, what is it? He says, I I don't know what came over me, but I had to call my wife and apologize, because I've been doing things to her that caused me to be where I am. And he said that I have an uncontrollable rage that is hard for me to control, and I don't want to be like this. And he said, I'm embarrassed to actually be like this.
Mhm.
And that rage actually comes from my other dad, my stepdad, because when my stepfather, my other dad, would get upset with my mother, it was that same rage that played a part in the end of that relationship. Even though my mom, she definitely had her flaws, and she definitely could have been better as a wife. As men, it's our job to maintain the moral high ground, because when you really think about it, yes, you can make more money than your woman, but oftentimes that still won't get you the respect from the woman if you're not maintaining the moral high ground. Meaning, you can make all the money in the world, but if you stepping out on your wife, of course she's not going to respect you.
Mhm.
So and I told him, you're better than that. You know what the situation is, and I made the conscious decision that the way that the stuff that happened in the environment when I was young as a child being raised, that's not going to exist in my parental environment with my children.
Right.
Cause I don't want to end up like the previous situation, and I don't want to end up a statistic of the stereotypical bad parent. Oh, my parents neglected me. They cursed at me. They hit me. They beat me. I didn't understand math, and I got a D. So I got on punishment when I really should have been in tutoring. You know what I
Right.
mean? Like,
Mhm.
so yeah, parenting, it definitely it plays, whether we want to admit it or not. And hey, it could be why a lot of people come up on these panels and they spew a lot of the disingenuous rhetoric, because of the product of how they were raised.
Right. And they be lashing out. instead of trying to figure out why their situation was like that, they lash out.
Yeah.
That's why I say I talk about my situation. I talk about my situation or my story, and I'm candid about it because hell, one, it's the truth. Two, ain't that shit ain't gonna help nobody lying, leaving out, you know what I'm saying, intricate details and shit, or being able to say you fucked up. This was your fault right here. You could have avoided this by not doing this.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Own up to the shit. You know what I mean? Like, cause what you have to prove or what you have to lose. You know what I'm saying? You're not in a position where you can lose right now. Like for real, for real. Because a lot of these people are in relationships with women they can't even cry in front of. The fuck?
Right.
The hell kind of robot you think I am? Where I ain't gonna never hurt for no reason ever.
Exactly. I
Cause shit,
mean,
y'all grown ass women, but let you stump your fucking toe or some shit like that, or close your goddamn finger in the car door. I bet you
yep.
gonna fucking cry. And I'm supposed to be like, oh, you a fucking adult. You better get your grown ass up and shut the hell up. No. So it's like, nah, not only do y'all try to emasculate boys and take their little manhood that they got, y'all do the shit to us.
Mm-hmm.
And like I say, I know where it come from. It come from you seeing your mama do the shit to your daddy. And
Absolutely.
you didn't see the result of what happens after she did that shit, because now he ain't in the picture. Once she pussified him up the way she wanted, then she didn't no longer want him. That's how that story works. And then that's the same motherfucker that's gonna say, yeah, your daddy ain't shit. He left you and abandoned you and all that extra shit. Come on, man. We got to
Absolutely.
get our shit together, man. We got to stick together for real. And in
Yeah.
order
I
for us to
mean,
stick together, it'll help if, you know what I'm saying, if we like each other. Go ahead, Zo.
yeah, I mean, hey, I'm a grown ass man. And, I would be lying. I would be lying if I said that I didn't have, quote unquote mommy issues. I do, and it it has to do with a lot of what's been said. A lot of I would not consider myself emasculated at all. Um, but I understand that statement.
Mm.
If I didn't, I probably would be an emasculated man if there was not a grown man there. You know what
Right,
I'm saying?
right.
Like if I didn't have that balance, I would
Hmm.
probably I would definitely be emasculated, sassy, you know what I mean, wearing skinny jeans
Mm.
all the goddamn time. You know what I
Oh
mean?
no,
Like
circulation. I got you.
Yeah, you'll be able to wear skinny jeans because your nuts won't never drop.
Exactly.
right,
Couldn't be no
right.
grown ass man.
No.
But yo, check this out though. So I kind of, I was just kind of doing the census, right? And I asked everybody with the show I did yesterday, like, yo, um, when did you get your heart broken? Right? A couple of people said, 4 years old, 8 years old, and I said around 11. But I used myself as an example, right? And when I did that, I pretty much said it took me a while when I was 11 years old to never to feel like that ever again. But the problem was that I kept feeling like that because I kept choosing the same type of scenario or person that broke my heart originally. So it
Right.
got to a point where it clicked, right? And I was like, let me stop choosing that particular type of person. But I knew I had to change my mind. See, people want to sit here and blame everybody else, but they haven't changed themselves, right? So in essence, they go back to their default setting of when they got their heart broken. A lot of it, like y'all said, stems from at home. And since it stems from at home, guess what? They'll blame everybody but knowing what the root cause of the situation is, man. That's all I gotta say, man.
That's real.
Yeah,
That is
that's
definitely
true.
shit.
That's absolutely true.
Hmm.
And you know, the older, the more time that you are blessed to spend here, you're gonna realize that it's only so much blaming other people you can do before you're 40
Say
and
that.
realize, you know what I mean?
Say that shit
It was
again.
me. It was me all along.
Right. I'm gonna tell you what broke me out of my the emasculation that my mom did me. And I learned this by writing my book. The day that she put me on that damn bus to go to Job Corps and told me, get your GED, get your trade, or don't come back home. I said, okay. All that emasculation shit went out the motherfucking window, because from that point on, I knew I was on my own.
Mm-hmm.
And I said in my mind, I'm gonna get my GED. I'm gonna get me a trade. And I still ain't bringing my black ass home.
Yeah,
Real talk.
absolutely. I mean, you know, it's funny because that reminds me of a conversation I had with my mom. The funny thing about it is, as strange as a relationship we have, I, every now and then we be having some deep conversations. I remember me and my pops was going through it, and I was I was newly fresh out on my own in my first apartment, and I was telling my mom, I'm like, "Yo, my dad put me out, and we have a rare relationship." She said, "Son," she said, "I'm gonna tell you this." She said, "You need to make it right with your dad, cause I can't help you. I ain't got no room for you here." You know what I mean? Like that was one of the best things she could have ever said to me.
That's
You know
real.
what I mean? Like, cause it forced me to have to own up to any nonsense that I was doing, and to really just looking at myself in the mirror and be like, you a grown man now. You know what I mean? You got this. You gotta get out here and you gotta grind. You gotta and you gotta struggle and you gotta overcome too. So yeah.
Absolutely. And I still carried some of those bitch nigga ways into Job Corps. That kind of way got me put out. You know what I'm saying? And I can admit the shit. Like I shouldn't have been as emotional as I was. I was beating motherfuckers up and all kind of shit for snitching on me, telling my old lady I got other bitches.
Hey, I wanna add this in there too.
I shouldn't have had other bitches so he could snitch. You know what I'm saying? But nah, I'd rather beat him up on some feminine shit.
I hear a lot of talk um about dudes not being in relationships when they're struggling, right? Because they say that if you struggling on your own, you're gonna struggle with a woman, right? I
Yeah, I
yeah,
hear that Mikey shit.
I I I look at that a little bit nuanced differently. I say I say that if you are a man, a young man struggling, and a woman comes into your life and you feeling her, I say rock with her. And I
Right.
say that because you're gonna really find out the truth about that woman when you're at your lowest.
Oh yeah.
Stop trying to fall for all this rhetoric of, yo, I'm gonna get my paper up and then I'm gonna get out here and get the baddest bitch y'all ever seen, or I'll be able to have. No, you setting yourself up for failure.
Yeah, you won't even be able to. You ain't gonna know which one of them motherfuckers to pick because you got it like that. They're gonna be coming out the damn woodwork. They're gonna be coming out the cracks and seams and shit like roaches. That,
Absolutely.
that's
And
what I
that
was
and that
trying to
falls
tell my lady because she was kind of worried for a moment and shit. She thought because a nigga done did a movie and all kind of shit that he finna blow up. He finna be Denzel. These women finna be throwing themselves after. And I had to tell her, I'm like, babe, I already been famous before. You know what I'm saying? I know what the fuck a groupie look like. A groupie bitch is a bitch that don't know shit about a nigga, but just because he own or he seem like he own, they'll do whatever the fuck I want.
Yep.
That ain't a bitch that I want. You
No.
think I'm gonna throw
No.
away what the fuck we just built because of a bitch? Man, all right. Okay, I just, I'm like, yeah, I get it. I understand. I know where it's coming from, baby. But guess what? That shit ain't gonna happen overnight. Like we might, you know what I'm saying? I might get there, but trust you me. I'm not the nigga from Freak Me.
Nah.
I'm telling you, like that shit don't bug me or bother me, man. Fuck these a bitch throwing herself at me because she know I'm on. I'll be a goddamn fool to follow that up.
But you know what though, D Rock, man? And y'all alluded to it earlier. And in these spaces, Zone, you probably been out here longer than me and maybe D Rock. Just looking at people's on panels and like you said, how people hit you up on the DMs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But you really got a lot of people that really have not dated, have not had at least 5 in rotation. Like 5 in rotation for me back in the day, like as D Rock would say, was easy
Monday,
work.
yeah, that was Monday, nigga.
That was easy work. And I mean, you talking to 3 people, like I'm talking to 2 brothers that like I know y'all had a rotation. I don't have to know everything intricately about you, but I know you had a rotation. But like it's funny how women and men think that they know what it is to be like that. And you don't know because in essence, I ain't gonna lie, some women did I lie to, manipulate? Yeah. But then some women did I sit there and tell them up front? Yeah. And the older I got, the more I start telling the truth. And unfortunately, the more you tell them the truth, like, yo, this is how I rock. I don't want nobody. You'll be
Right,
surprised what they offer. And I'll
man.
be like, "This, you sure you want this? Okay, all right. I'm gonna do you got a smother covered, like
Right,
like Waffle House."
real talk.
And now it's like, okay, I done been there, done that. But it's like when you try to sit there and tell somebody, calm down, look, man, your lady moving crazy. You need to pump your brakes. Oh man, you don't know what you're talking about. All right, man,
Yeah,
look.
I ain't been there and seen that shit before. Okay, got
I'm like, all
you.
right, go right ahead. You know,
Mhm.
I just ain't gonna fall off the cliff with you. I'm gonna sit there and tell you, hey, the edge of the cliff coming. Hey, but
I have a messed up passion that I actually like to watch train wrecks from a damn distance. I'm saying I try to warn y'all that y'all about to bump heads, but all right, fuck it. Y'all don't want to listen to me. Let me go get my popcorn.
man, I didn't realize it. Like once I got divorced, I had like 1 or 2 partners that like they saw it for what it was when I got married. And one of like my god brother, I swear to God. Matter of fact, he's from Greenville Zone. And
Mm.
he sat there, he saw me getting married, right? Got married. It was, beautiful big wedding. I was in over my head, blase blah, spent a ton of money, all this stuff, right? He saw I was stressed. And he and you know what he told me? Right after I got married, he said, you know what, nigga, we can get in the car. I got a card. I'll fly you to Mexico and you can just disappear, nigga.
Right.
If I would have known what I know now, I would have took him up on that.
Okay.
And it wasn't to be spiteful or shady, but
Yeah.
it would have saved me a whole lot more drama. You get
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
But I
But
mean, look where you are now. You know what I'm saying? It's
yeah,
a
yeah.
learning lesson.
I'm not gonna deny it, but that's just one of the stories. Like when someone tried to tell me something,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying? But here and fast forward, when I was about to get married, right? I never forget this. I was on my way about to go to church. He called me up again. He was like, "Look, man, you just dropped in my spirit. Are you all right, man?" And I was like, "Nah." I had to be upfront with him. This man been knowing me since I was 6 or 7 years old. You get what I'm saying? So,
Right.
he, when your people come check in on you, you like, you know what? I can't hide this. I can't sit here and act like it because he had been through it himself. So I had no choice but to lean on his logic and what he and how he maneuvered through it.
Yeah.
And same thing in these spaces. And I was telling you this earlier, Stan. I have not gone through everything that you've gone through, but I understand. So if you
Yeah.
speak, you're speaking from a place of experience. You're speaking from a place of like, you know what? I'll be damned if I'm gonna sit there and go through that mess what Stan went through. Let me listen to Stan, or let me
Real
listen to
talk.
Zone 864. You know what
Straight
I'm
up.
saying?
That's what I'm putting it out here for, man. Like you don't have to go through this shit. I'm telling you, but it's because I went through it. God damn it, people go through it.
Right.
That's another thing that you need to pick up on. Yeah, it may not happen to you, but I'm saying I thought that same shit.
Shoot.
That's why I told my brother, bro, it happened to the best of us. I know, because it happened to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because like you said, a rotation, my girl knew I had a rotation. My ex-wife,
Yeah.
the same motherfucker that left me, she knew I had a rotation. She the one who cut my rotation off. Fuck me up. Fuck me up, bruh. I'm talking about my solid motherfuckers that I had. It was about 30 of them. She told all them motherfuckers, because they told me, fuck you, motherfucker. Your bitch done told me that, yeah, she got you. And you know what I'm saying? Like, man, I'm like, oh, Lord. Yeah, she told us, don't even call. I'm talking about us. Because I had bitches that knew each other. Like, they got the phone call and they got the calling each other. Who the fuck is this new bitch? That's how
Man,
fucked up my rotation was. Who the fuck is this new bitch talking about they got him? Oh, he must be in love and shit. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna play the I'm in love card. I'm gonna try to, you know what I'm saying? Cause that's what it really was. I was like, I'm gonna try to take somebody seriously for a change.
Right.
you know when that rotation gets old when you well for me, so when I met my lady, we was talking for a while
Mm-hmm.
and the situation, we was getting to know each other and we I would say that we had got serious pretty quickly. And it like I said earlier, I'm the type that, you know, two chicks or two wives or however you want to say it, like, that's kind of been my thing for a while. And so we had started talking and I had dropped that on her. And after I had dropped that on her, we kept talking for a little while, but she really wasn't feeling that. And so so because of that, we stopped talking
Right.
and for a little minute. So then, me, I'm back to normal in my apartment, just like, I'm like, God damn, man, like, damn, like, I feel weird now. I've
Right.
been,
Right.
I've been talking to this chick every day. We've been seeing each other and it's like, yeah, I got these numbers in my phone and like, but I don't want to do that shit no more. Like, I don't even
Right.
feel right going back to that shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like
Right.
that. I was like, that's when I realized I'm like, yo, I'm old. I'm done. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to. Nope. So I had to go back and make the situation right with
Right.
her. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? Like,
Dude, man. I'm
I'm gonna start calling Zone daggone Kevin Gates. He got two of
I mean, that was the plan, but sometimes
Man, tennis.
you got to change the plan.
For sure.
And yeah, man.
That's why I
So
wasn't too upset because I was in the mode of taking somebody seriously. But you know what I'm saying? I was a little upset because I'm like, oh, that's a red flag. You going through my shit. But
Yeah.
it ain't like you cut them off and was talking shit about me. You was like, nah, I got it from here. Y'all can retire. I was like, damn, you know what I'm saying? So it was like a little mixed emotion. But
them.
I'm like, I'm still like, this bitch ran off all my ran my whole roster off, and then you gonna end up leaving me too, bitch. Like, you dirty motherfucker.
oh man, that's wild.
That is, man. But hey, it is what it is. I feel like, that even that is a learning lesson, you know what I'm saying? Because the chicks that was in there, I couldn't have been rocking with them too much. Shit, I wasn't with them.
Right.
So it is what it is. And like I say, I try not to beat up on her too much because she gave birth to my firstborn, and for that I always have love for her. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But my
You,
my my disdain for her comes from the fact that my damn children are one of my children is roaming around here, my firstborn son, as a matter of fact, roaming around here thinking that his daddy don't give a fuck about him. The problem with that is that's how monsters are created. You know what I'm saying? Because even with my daughter had legal trouble and shit like that when she was out there also. Because she was
Mm,
walking this earth thinking that her daddy didn't give a fuck about her. So when hey, don't nobody give a fuck about me, why should I give a fuck about anybody else? Like I said,
true.
it's a perpetual cycle, bro. This shit that's why I said, let me put my voice out here in case I don't see my kids again, at least to let them know. Now, your daddy may have made some mistakes or whatever the case may be, but your daddy, one, he owns up to whatever mistakes that he made or you think he made. And two, I never stop loving y'all. You're my children.
Right.
Point blank. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Hey,
Yeah.
gone.
It's crazy because that's kind of the situation I'm in now. Well, first two things. So I just want to go back to what JD was saying about his homie. Looking out for him and telling him, you might not want to do that.
Right.
So everything that's happening right now, 20 years later, almost.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Now my dad, when he tells me things, he's a very subtle and soft spoken man. So when he says things, you may think he's just saying it just to say it, but when
Mm-hmm.
he's but you have to learn that when your parents, especially if you respect them, when they're saying something to you, especially when you know they want the best for you, they're not telling you just to say it. They're
Mm-hmm.
saying it because they want the best for you. Um, when when my pops found out that I was talking to my daughter's mom, and they had found out that she had a child before me, uh, they were telling me, "Son, that's not the way you want to go. Don't do that. Don't go that way. You can you can you can do something else. You can get with somebody that doesn't have a child or children."
Okay.
But I was so head over heels for her at that time that you couldn't tell me anything.
Right.
And me being a grown legal adult, it's kind of like they knew, my pops knew that it really wasn't much he could do. You know what I'm saying? Like you can
Mm-hmm.
you can tell him, but all these years later, he told me, he said, son, back then he said it's not going to end well for you.
Yep. I kind of went through
Mm-hmm.
something similar to that. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? Cause my mom,
Mm-hmm.
she didn't like my ex-wife. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I was so naive till it was like, well, shit. She don't like my mama, and I don't like my mama. We kind of evenly yoked. You know what I'm saying? Not realizing that nah, my mama, even though we ain't get along and shit at that time, she ain't want me with just no any damn body. Cause I
Right.
didn't think that she was gonna like my current wife. Cause my mama didn't like nobody I introduced her to. So I just went in with, hey, look, she ain't gonna like you. I'm just gonna let you know ahead of time, but I'm gonna introduce you anyway. Cause I kept
Right.
putting it off, and she been wanting to meet her and shit like that. I'm like, man, it ain't important. So anyway, but when they did meet, you know what I'm saying, they loved each other and shit like that, which made me even sicker.
And this
I'm like,
was your
oh, y'all
this
think
was
y'all
your
can?
current wife or the
Yeah,
first wife?
yeah. This is my current wife. Now my
Okay.
current wife
Yeah.
and my mama, they love each other. My ex-wife and my
Man.
mama, they hated each other.
Man,
Mm,
that's that's what's up, man. I kind of got a confirmation of that, like, and I'm gonna tell you something that's real subtle. It's more spiritual more than anything. So when my mother died, like, so when my mom was living, rest in peace to my mom, there will always be like red robin birds that will come to her window at my mom and pop's house, right? That was just, they will always be around. There'd be like 11 or 12 of them in the shrubbery right in front of the house, right? And
Do you do the
that's
do
just
you do the kisses at them?
No, I don't do the kisses, but
Okay, my brother do that shit.
yeah, no, I don't do that. But they will always be there. You know what I'm saying? And when my mom left, the last time I saw like birds like that was um when my mom had passed away, right? And it was like three of them in the backyard, and I didn't see any more red robin birds no more. So I say that to say this: when I met my wife, and when she moved to South Carolina, it was a slew of red birds that will always be at our window once I moved, once I separated and got divorced and moved into my current wife's, our previous home that we had, right?
Right.
And I say that to say this, them birds been following around us since we even got down to Texas. I saw one yesterday, and Texas don't have no red robin birds, right?
Damn.
So that further
Man,
lets me know that my mother's approval was, solidified with what I had chosen. You get what I'm saying? But I'm gonna
Yep.
take it another step further. So we talked about that. My wife, well, she wasn't my wife at the point of time, but when she was traveling to South Carolina, she said that she had dozed off. Now, mind you, at this time, my mom is not physically here,
Right.
but she said she had dozed off at the steering wheel. And she says, your mother called my name and I woke up. She
Mm.
says, almost like I felt that she was there. See, part of this in a relationship, it is definitely grounded in spirit, right?
Right.
You
Oh
you
yeah.
picked the wrong spirit. Trust me, it's not going to be fruitful.
Exactly, bro. My
It's,
daughter, my daughter didn't meet. I don't. No, she was like a baby when she met, my mom, but she
hmm
didn't get to meet my wife's mom. But she said several occasions, used to scare the shit out of us, but we don't even care
Yeah,
no more. But she used to say she had conversations with both of them.
man. Look here. My wife has met my mom in dreams, and they never met.
Mm.
Matter of fact, my wife told me this was last year. She said she had a dream, or more, it was a vision that my mother was upstairs and she was in the bed and the kids were in the bed, but my mom was looking at her, smiling. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? They
Uh huh.
never met. So,
Right.
you gotta choose the right person. You got to,
Oh yeah.
because it's fruitful.
Yep.
you know what's dope? What's dope about that story, JD? The funny thing about it is that being from South Carolina,
Yeah.
the Cardinals that you
Yeah,
were
the
talking
Cardinals.
about, the
hmm
funny thing is being the only time that I ever see those birds is when I go back home.
Exactly.
And most people have never seen those birds.
Exactly. That's my point. I seen them in the backyards where like my kid will look at the back window and they'd be like, and my daughter will say it. They go, Grandma, I ain't teach her or rehearsed her to say that.
Out of
She
the
know
mouths of babes, like I said earlier, bro.
exactly. Exactly. So, it goes very, very deep with the person that you choose, despite the dynamic of the relationship. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like your
Hmm.
relationship is your relationship, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
mine is different from yours, just like it's different from his own, as well as anybody else, right? But as long as we rock together, people will see the benefits of that relationship. Now, the
Right.
problem is people are trying to emulate the results that you have without putting in the work or
Yep.
don't even have the damn experience. That's the problem.
That's exactly it, bro. That's exactly it. You hear him complaining about the shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, I want this. I want this. I want this fairy tale relationship. You know how they get to that shit? You know what type of
Man,
shit
look here.
I've been through and what my wife been through with me for us to get to this cruise control level where we holding each other up in the air.
Bruh,
Hmm.
it's
Cause to be
crazy.
to be honest with you, I wasn't no king when I was with my ex-wife. And she wasn't no
hmm
queen because she didn't carry herself like that. And she's a reflection of me.
Right.
We wasn't royalty, and our family ended up being destroyed. That's not
Mm,
royalty.
nah.
Royalty is when I be able to pass our traditions on to my kids, who pass their traditions on to their kids, and so on and so forth. How I
Right.
know I'm doing a good job as a father when my children tell me that I'm doing a good job as a father, because I know they
Right.
don't lie unless they
Nah, they gonna tell you.
right. Real shit. If I was fucking up, oh, trust me, my kids will tell me, Daddy, I'm hungry. What the fuck going on? Like, what we doing?
Facts.
They'll tell
Facts.
your ass, Dad, that's all we got in the refrigerator. It's time for us to go to the store, ain't it, mama? Like, kids don't be bullshitting, man. That's what I'm
Nah.
saying. Like, and when I said the other day, I know it went over a lot of people's head, but I meant that shit. It's an order. God, man,
Mm,
woman, and children, because it goes the same way when you put it in reverse. You know what I'm
Hmm.
mm,
saying? We supposed to have faith in God. Our woman's supposed to have faith in us, and because our children have faith in the parents.
Right.
They have faith that we're not gonna let them starve. They have faith that we're not gonna let them fucking freeze to death.
right.
We have, you know
And
what I'm saying? The children have that faith because that's all the fuck they got. A blind following because they don't have no damn choice.
mm,
But at the same time, y'all have a choice. But if y'all still, you know what I'm saying, the woman follows the man, just like how we follow God blindly. Hey, God said, nope, I don't need to do that shit. He ain't got to explain that too much. He said, no, I need to
and
listen to that.
yeah, and sometimes we need to listen to it without asking the daggone question. Why?
Real shit.
Just do it. This is why I gave you faith. But I was talking about this the other day when people choose people are in these spaces now, Zone and D-Rod. They're choosing free will and substituting it as faith.
Faith,
And
right,
it don't work like that. It don't work
Right.
like that. Faith, like free will, you can, like, if I'm riding down the street, I can give you every intricate detail, everything. But I know I have a destination. It could rain right now. I can't predict that. It could be a wreck in the road. I can't predict that.
right,
So people think that they have complete autonomy to the specifics when number one, you don't even believe in the destination of where the car is going.
right.
Hmm.
It's
Yeah,
crazy, man.
it is. And the thing about the whole free will shit is God gave us free will because he want us to appreciate him without making us appreciate him.
Right.
The same thing with like I said, free will also goes into what I was saying earlier. Me and my wife, we choose each other daily. We
Yeah,
use our free
exactly.
will to choose to stay in this relationship, to make this family work. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's why a lot of these talking points is just that. It's talking points.
Yep.
Because we
Yeah.
we both been in situations where we spent until we were broke. But as long as we
Yeah.
knew we spent our money to make sure we had what we needed, we don't give a fuck about that. So for these, oh, I ain't finna go 50-50 with no man. Great. The universe is gonna make sure you won't have to.
Or
Absolutely.
or that struggle love. Man, look here.
Yeah. Yeah.
If,
Yeah.
if
I'm saying.
you go ahead.
No, I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying like, and see that's the thing too. Like, again, like, I've been in real life too long to fall for this internet nonsense, man. Like when,
Right, right.
you know what I mean? Like I know I know what it is. Like it was a point in time. It was a point in time where I wasn't making any money off music at all. Making all kind of free beats, doing all kind of free engineering sessions, just in investing without getting any kind of return. So I know what it is to have talent and sleep on couches because you're trying to pursue your dream. But I'll tell you what, even though
Right.
the relationship between me and my daughter's mother did not work, she didn't go anywhere during those times.
Mm,
So,
right.
if you and that speaks to you having to be a specific type of guy, meaning that if I was just, some West Bumblefuck Negro just faking like I had some type of talent and not really traveling and driving places, really trying to get on and investing, then yeah, she probably would leave because she's like, he's just another one of these internet guys. But no, when you actually like you're trying to really make it and make it for all of us, a woman, a real genuine woman will see that. And that and that lets her
Mm-hmm.
know, okay, maybe he might not be getting the payoff he deserves with this, but that shows that he has ambition. So I'm willing to sacrifice as long as he understands, yo, you got to be ambitious and you know what I mean, just be solid. You know what I mean?
Right.
And don't use these women in ways that they don't want to be or that not supposed to be used. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
so
Yeah.
ain't nothing wrong with a dude being down for a certain period of time and you know a woman putting in where she's supposed to put in. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Just don't stay down though. Don't stay down.
Yeah, absolutely. And a lot of times, not to change the subject, it do starts with us because as men, we shouldn't be unlocking the love within a woman if we're not going to do nothing with it. And what I
Right.
mean by that is like a lot of time we be giving these women undue attention, undue sex, and all that good shit. Pipe them down like we married to them, and wonder why they confused. Like we got to, you know, what I mean, that shit there wild too. And that come
Yeah.
from that come from my Pookie playbook. You know what I'm saying? I remember, you know what I'm saying, living that life. That's one of the lessons I learned. Stop unlocking the love in these women, and you ain't gonna do shit with it. Cause now you got these women all crazy over you because you left your essence on them or in them. You know what I mean? And shit, you know, like so now I know people like to try to make it seem like all niggas talk about is what the women doing, but no, we both play parts in this shit.
That's a good point. Cause like the end of like for instance, when the relationship ended with me and my daughter's mother and we started having those reconciliation talks and you know trying to kind of get back in the groove of things, the best thing I ever did was not give her any
Real
during
shit.
those times because I would definitely probably be on papers today. Um, and the situation could have been a lot worse than what it was. But I knew, thank goodness, thank God, I was intelligent enough to know that if I do this right now while she's at her most vulnerable state right now, and then I give her some, and then I'm like, nah, it ain't gonna work. I'm gonna have hell to pay for that.
The perfect verse that explains that, even though I don't like this nigga. T.I. song Sorry featuring Andre 3000. Andre 3000 verse perfectly explained it.
Yeah,
If nobody believe me, go back and listen to it.
that was a tough song.
Listen to what that man said in his verse. Like that shit there, it almost brought a tear to my eye. It was so real. I ain't even gonna lie. That nigga said, but when that dopamine wear off and you standing in the hallway looking lost with the baby mouth full of applesauce, like, bruh, y'all trying to work this shit out, and the only thing y'all got really going for y'all each other is sex. And then when that shit wear off, y'all don't want to fuck with each other no more. But y'all done got this baby looking at y'all like, so what the fuck y'all doing? What up, King Rooster? You see what I'm saying? And that shit don't be fair. It don't be fair to the kids. So
Nope, not at all.
I'm just saying. That's
Not
what
at
I
all.
that's what I mean by we got to do better. And when I say we, I be talking about myself included, nigga. Like you got kids too. You got to make sure you do what you need to do to stay in their life. You know you got a good woman, but still you can fuck it up by, you know what I'm saying, being out there in the streets, falling to temptation. You
Sure
know what I'm
can.
saying? Not being on your game. You know what I mean? So I don't just be goddamn trying to get on other folks. I be preaching myself and those who want to listen. You know what I'm saying? Cause shit. a lot of us didn't have fathers to give us this talk, or stand up men that'll give us the shit the real way without sugarcoating it and giving us they goddamn highlight reel of what the fuck they used to do and how they used to do shit. And now, nigga, it's now. Like, what the fuck? What can I do now to help my situation out? You know
Right.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I see you,
Man.
JD. You good?
Yeah. I mean, you got to be real.
For real.
You got to,
Mm,
and you know, and see, the thing is, keep, like, some of us make it look easy, but these women don't understand that it's a full-time job. It's a full-time job to honor your word as a man,
real talk. Yeah.
you know, because it's easy to get out here and, you know, make the mistake of falling in lust and making a mistake, you know, and the same way that it's a full-time job for her to keep earning my trust every single day
Right.
is a full-time job for me. You know what I mean? Because I have all the free will in the world to open. She goes to work, and I go on about my day. It ain't nothing in between them 8, 9, 10 hours to, you know what I mean,
That's
run
stopping you
out.
from fucking up. Yeah, I got you.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Me too. I be going out of town and shit. She don't give me no fucking headache before I go out of town. She make
Right.
sure she make sure she tighten me up. You know what I'm saying? And be like, shit, I can't wait till you get back. Type of shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's like we so tight that I don't even sleep comfortably. They don't sleep comfortably when I'm not home. So I try not to, I gotta do what I gotta do, of course, but if I don't have to, I'm not gonna put them in that situation to feel like that, because I know that shit don't even feel right. Like, I need y'all to get y'all adequate rest. Don't be all nervous and shit because I ain't home. But I understand that comes from a love and respect that they have for their dad. I could see the relief in their faces when I walk through the door, because they like, okay, daddy made it home alive, type of shit.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
Man, these
It's like we
chicks,
don't have that. We don't have that from these chicks out there no more. They like, I don't give a fuck.
like the chick that was bumping her gums, the black man ain't shit chick. I
Mm,
mean, she ain't even. I mean, I remember hearing women say this back in the day. Before your man leave the house, make sure he got a full stomach and an empty nut.
empty sack.
Yeah, I mean, empty
Right.
nuts. Yeah, and
Motherfucking
a
right.
lot of these women, they don't even do that. They don't even have the, you know what I mean, the wherewithal to just do simple shit like that. Simple shit means a lot.
Fuck giving a nigga some pussy before he go outside into the world. These bitches don't want to give him no pussy when he come back from fighting all the temptation out there in the world. That
Right.
was even fucking worse.
Facts.
And I'm telling you, that was part of my vetting shit. When I found me a woman that understood that, I was like, oh shit, I'm in paradise. And mind you, this come from somebody who said they ain't even, you know what I'm saying, experience like that, but they've been paying attention. They've been paying attention. Oh, if I straighten his ass out before he leave,
Yep.
that's going to give him that, and I call it my suit of armor. That's my suit of armor. You just gave me temptation protection.
Right.
The fuck I
Right.
want? Nah, bitch, I don't give a fuck about your pussy. I done already had some. I ain't worrying about getting no pussy. I had some already. That's already done. That's been off the checklist before I left home. What the fuck can you offer me? You know what I'm saying? They
Right.
don't understand that shit, bro.
And it's just like on the flip side for dudes, it's like, okay, you got the girl now. You know what I'm saying? You things is coming together. Now, don't think just because you got the girl that you gotta stop grinding. You know what I'm
Right,
saying? Because
right.
even though she love you and she down for you and she's showing that she got your back, don't think that in her daily whereabouts, don't think she ain't seeing stuff and processing stuff in her mind. So You know what I mean? Don't get too comfortable in thinking that you got to stop producing
Right.
and fall off.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so
No, you definitely can't do that. Cause like I said, and people laughed at me about this shit too. I said women don't like going backwards. I probably
right,
said women don't go backwards, but that's not necessarily true. They just don't like going backwards. Like once a female has been driving, your ass it's gonna be hard pressed to get her to walk
right.
any motherfucking where of any kind of distance. You feel what I'm saying? Cause
Hmm.
she's driving. If you put her in a certain kind of car, if that car breaks down or whatever the case may be, don't think you can put her in a piece of shit. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna work. Or better yet, even if she do decide to take it, she gonna fucking talk shit the entire time.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And it's gonna come out when she gonna crack a joke
Right.
and she gonna try to play it off as I'm just playing. No, she ain't.
She ain't playing at all. Yeah, but that comes from you can't like once you show. That's why you got the kind of like spoon feeder. You know what I'm saying? Your life.
Hmm.
You can't give it to her all in one jump. That's why it's dumb as hell when niggas lead with money. You know what I'm saying? Like what
Right.
the fuck? And you wonder why you get the type of bitch you get.
That's trick.
Look what kind of lure you use. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Look what you
that's trick
use for bait.
mentality.
Right. If you use money for bait, you're gonna catch a gold digger. Dummy.
Absolutely.
I had somebody who rocked with me even though I was staying in a fucking room in the house. You know what I'm saying? I just got out of divorce, so I ain't have shit. And I was on probation. And even with all that shit, she was like, you know what? I'll take a chance on you. Why would I fuck that up? I
Right.
know what I had going against me. Why would I fuck that up?
It was, I would say
Hell
it's a smart, and see, listen, because people would hear that and they would be like, she's a dummy for choosing
right.
a guy like you. But
Yeah.
here's the thing. What they don't realize is she's not a dummy, because see, men that have morals, ethics, that believe in themselves, see, when you're in a position where your back is against the wall like that, see, now you got something to prove.
Right.
And she knows that. And she wants to be a part of that. And she wants to see if you can actually come out of that situation unscathed. She wants to see if you can make it to the mountaintop. So
Exactly.
so she's gonna put all her chips on the table, and best believe she's gonna cash them in when you get to the mountain. That's why I talk about, like, yo, don't be listening to these guys that be saying, oh, if you don't got no money, you ain't gonna have no chicks. Bullshit.
Man,
That's
look.
bullshit.
I said this on a podcast before, and I said it in jest because I know a lot of the shit that I say it just goes over people's head. I said these motherfuckers talk about struggle love, what they ain't gonna do this, that, and the third, and I can't date a bus driver unless he own the company, ass
Oh,
bitches and shit. I said when my wife met me, I was a fucking janitor, and now I'm an executive movie producer. Like
boss up.
y'all motherfuckers act like a nigga gonna always be where he at or whatever the fucking case may be. You don't struggle love these motherfucking nuts because the fact that
Yeah.
she was shooting in the gym with me, whatever the fuck I do get in this life is hers. She has all access to it.
The funny thing about you uh, saying that you was a janitor, you know what used to be funny? What used to be funny was everybody thought being a janitor was funny until they found out how much they made.
Right. Real talk.
Yep.
And like, man, look, it's like, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, and I said it just because at the end of the day, that's what it was. That wasn't the actual job title, but that's what the fuck it was.
Right.
And I'm just keeping it real. But at the same time, she's like, you started off as a janitor. Like, you forget that I work with your ass too. And she was she worked at T-Mobile. Like she was making great money. Like real shit. She was making great money, getting free phones and all kind of shit. You know what I mean? And she would just to, you know what I'm saying, spend time with me, she would work the little janitor jobs with me. You know what I'm saying? I would go into like blood banks and cleaning up, or going to the
Right.
bank and cleaning up. You know what I'm saying? Like going to offices and cleaning up for about an hour or whatever like that. So shit, that's why I say. But
Man,
I was a janitor, and I say it in jest because she know I had 5 locations. So she was like, "You got 5 fucking jobs, nigga. Like you downplay what you do, but I'm looking at you. You had 5 jobs, and even when you went to jail and got out, you were working within a week after you got out because these motherfuckers know your work ethic. They ain't let your job go. You know what I'm saying?
right.
They held your job for 8 months. Who the fuck do that?
Man, not only that, the janitor that used to take care of my elementary school back in the day, I remember being young and homie had a nice car, always had a fresh cut, and I think he ended up retiring from the school district and got a pension and all that. Um, and not only so, you know what I mean, like not only that too, you you mentioned the chick that made that stupid ass bus driver comment.
Yeah.
Ebony K
Mm-hmm.
Williams. She ran off at the mouth and popped off at the mouth and all of that only to do what? End
Have a
up going through
fucking baby.
IVF.
Right. Having a baby by her fucking self. You dummy.
Oh man.
And they champion that shit. And guess what? This is the child that's gonna grow up like, where's my father? Where's my other half? Because I'm looking at everybody else and they have a mother and a father. Or I learned that, you know,
Yeah.
life has a way of saying, yeah, your existence come from a mother and a father. Now, how did I get here, mama? Well, I did this. You did what? So we don't know who my daddy is. So okay, so I would never know a certain part of my being or my very existence. And these bitches so fucking prideful, and they talk about we the ones with the egos.
That's
No,
not
you so
even
fucking prideful that
godlike.
yeah, exactly. You so fucking prideful that you don't even give a fuck that your child is gonna grow up and have this conversation.
You
And
yeah,
I know from goddamn experience because I got a partner who don't know his father. You know what I'm saying? And he just had this conversation with me probably about last month. I'm taking out something on my wife, and I'm having to explain to her that I don't even know what it is. She can't even help me with it because I don't know what it is. The reason why I don't know what it is because it's probably my father, and I don't know him. So I can't even, you know what I'm saying? I can't even
right.
understand it because it's like that's what I was saying. Going back to like I was saying, how the grandparents, as they watching the kids, they say, yeah, you walk like your daddy, or you smile like your mom, or whatever like that. Like just knowing those little things helps you know who you are, because that's going to be able to help develop the individual that you are, that's going to come out of that. Because every time I look at a child, I say it's 3 people in that person right there. It's 3 people. It's the mom, the dad, and the individual.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
And that's the problem when we break up. Because when we break up, we take our frustration out on the side that's the other person within that child.
Mhm. Absolutely. Absolutely. And you know, and when that child, and if it's a woman and she has a new um you know partner or boyfriend, husband or whatever, like that, to me that's just the most despicable to me, because it's like you see what your wife is doing, and yet you over here making the decision to have a child with her. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? Like, what do you think if if we had a good situation up until recently, what do you think is going to happen to you when it's time,
Right.
when she's ready for you, and you're going to get it worse. You're going to get it worse.
Real talk, because that situation that you talking about is the same as like JD said. His homeboy saw some shit and was trying to warn him. We see some shit and we be trying to warn these niggas because we actually, you know what I'm saying, we fuck with y'all.
Mm-hmm.
We don't hate y'all, because I mean, by y'all, let me put it like this. And this is why I say we are a big ass community, and we need to operate like that shit. Because if I put out children out here in this world that don't know who the fuck they are, because like I said, I'm not in the picture, or they have trauma because of the situation that I put them in by not being around or picking the wrong person as their mom. Now they're out here and they terrorizing.
Yep.
They terrorizing. And if you dig into the matter of fact shit, they show it to us on all these damn TV shows. All these fucking people that be going crazy and knocking off a whole bunch of motherfuckers, that's because they going through some kind of fucking trauma.
Mm-hmm.
They feel like they not being loved, or they not loved correctly. And they might have two parents in the damn household, but if the damn parents are arguing all the goddamn time, or the mama getting her ass beat by the daddy, or vice versa, if she doing him all kind of fucked up ways and shit like that, like that's gonna cause trauma. Now this nigga want to go to school and talk about, you know what I'm saying? This motherfucker goes to school and somebody call his mom a whore because she is. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? She fucking with one of the students' fathers or uncles or some shit like that. So they know. They ain't just saying some shit. Yeah, your mother's a whore. Now you want to come back and shoot the damn school up.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? But it still stems back from the fucking parents.
Yep. Absolutely.
This shit ain't hard.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? But then people want to say, oh, no, everybody is different and everybody. No, it's still the same goddamn outcome. Ain't shit different about this. When God made this system, it was a perfect system. Period.
Mm-hmm.
Point fucking blank. He put the shit into place. Only time we fuck up is when we go outside of that shit.
That's a fact. That's a whole fact. That's a whole fact, man. Like this shit is major, man. People think that, oh, it's nothing. Oh, I'm all right. Yet you have a whole array of dysfunctions every time you come on panels. It just comes out, and
Mm-hmm.
it came from somewhere. It
Right.
didn't just come out of thin air. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? Like, yep. But they rather talk about dumb shit that nobody cares about. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You've been on this planet 3 decades, 4 decades, and the only
Man,
thing that can come out of your mouth is black men are broken, dumb, and weak.
right.
And that's when you
Cause
know what I'm saying?
I know that these motherfuckers just be up here talking and they don't really mean nobody no good. Cause I get comments like, oh, I can't wait till she leave you.
Okay, and
Right. I'm like, me too, motherfucker. Me too. Cause see, what you don't know is my picker is fixed. I don't have a broken picker no more. So if I just so happen to be in the position where I lost her, I'm gonna pick another one. Cause I know how to pick them now. Stupid. You
absolutely.
act like you said some shit in 8. I can't wait to see the fuck out of here. And but at the same time, what does that really say? That y'all don't wish nobody who doing good. Y'all don't. Girl, how the fuck would you formulate your fucking face to even say that shit? Oh, I can't wait till she leave him.
Exactly.
You can't wait till she lose her fucking mind. Like you wishing that on somebody. That's wild.
And what they
Because
say that's called projection. You know what I mean?
right, it
You're
is.
only projecting because it's only a
So
matter of time before you leave your dude.
exactly. So
For
so
nothing.
it ain't good for a woman to have one body count in the whole 15 years. Like that ain't something to be celebrated. Like the fact that she's still in the relationship with the father of her only children, that ain't nothing to be celebrated. It's like y'all don't want to celebrate shit. So that's why I say I don't fucking listen. You know what I'm saying? Especially when it be all men this and all men that. Bitch, you don't even know all men. Have you sucked
Right.
all men dick? because I don't remember your face being down there. I mean, so shut the fuck up.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I would rather have that right there, a certified pre-owned than a used car.
Real shit. Real shit.
Absolutely, man. Like,
Okay, few owners. You know what I'm saying?
right.
The
Right. It's
fuck
still
out of
still
here.
certified, certain connections still attached. Engine ain't more than 15, 20,000 miles. Oh,
Right,
absolutely.
right.
Absolutely. I'm gonna
Her,
take that.
her mom gave me her grandmother's wedding ring to give to, you know what I'm saying, to my wife. Like, that's how real the shit was. Like, these motherfuckers just be talking, bruh. They be talking. Like, I've been vetted. She's been
Right.
vetted. Another motherfucker cannot come in my life now that my mom has passed on and shit like that. Like, that's another thing I be trying to tell my wife. Like, these motherfuckers don't hold no counter to you. These motherfuckers won't even get the luxury of being able to meet my mom and getting her okay. So
Absolutely.
what the fuck am I gonna not fuck with you for to fuck with a new bitch? I ain't got that kind of shit in me, man. I'm telling you.
And see, when you get to that point that you're talking about, the what that reaction is, or what that trait is in men who display exactly what you said, meaning you're not focusing on women outside your wife,
Yeah.
it's because we don't trust women.
Hell no. Bro, you want me to tell you how I know you dead ass right?
Yeah.
I was telling my wife, I said, sweetheart, do you know how many people out here that I feel comfortable with closing my eyes around?
None.
I said, you don't even understand. It's a luxury. Like, I don't take that shit lightly at all. Cause I know when I'm asleep, that's the time when I'm most vulnerable.
Mm-hmm.
I don't I look, I'm telling you, like, I can't be around a motherfucker outside of what I got going on, because I wouldn't be able to sleep. I don't trust you. I have to trust you to sleep around you.
Right.
Cause my life is
Absolutely.
in your hands at that damn point. Like, for real, for real. I'm that serious with it now. I ain't used to give a fuck back in the day. I'm gonna be honest. I remember I laid up with this hotel about 3 days, and this was after the bitch put the nigga out the first day. I'm like, this nigga could come back anytime. I'm laying up in this hotel with this bitch. He paid for the room at that, and she put his ass out.
Right.
So I done the reckless shit before to know that. No, I'm telling you, I'm at a point where it's like, hell no.
Yeah, man. For me, I'm just like, man, I'm not finna I'm not finna get close with you and snuggle with you just so
Okay,
that you can go to social media. You can't wait to air
come
me out on
on,
social
man.
media. I ain't even about to
Okay,
play with you like that.
yeah, pussy fire. I put this nigga to sleep. Oh, bitch, I was drunk. Stop flexing to the goddamn internet like that.
Ain't finna have you lying on me like
Real
the
shit,
fuck.
bitch. I just worked a 20-hour shift and had
You
a
know what I
half a
mean?
bottle of Hennessy and 2 blunts. Stop acting like you had anything to do with me sleeping. Shut the
You
fuck
know,
up.
you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I'm, I'm, not in my right mind, and over here about to have a one night stand with you, and you thinking it's about to go further, and then I
Right,
end it with you. Next thing you know, you want to go on Facebook talking about this nigga gay. He gay.
right.
Like, man, come on, man.
Yeah.
Cause I mean, that's what y'all do.
And then put pictures of shit of your ass goddamn when you asleep, butt ass naked. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Type, hey,
All these
motherfucker.
sucker basketball players and football players getting caught up like that, laid
Right.
up, mouth
Lame
wide
ass
open.
nigga. Yeah, lame ass. You know you can't go to sleep around that dumb ass bitch. You don't know her like that.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And then you got chicks out here like Cardi B talking about some, well, I would take a man and set him up with a tranny, and you know what I mean? Like shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right. What the hell you
lock
talking
him in a
about?
room and what?
Yeah, yeah. Hey, that's why I'm like, any nigga who said that they like Cardi B after knowing that shit. I'm like, y'all stupid as fuck, bruh.
Man, I done heard too many things about women setting men up that it would, if I'm in a place where it's more women than men, I'm gonna keep it real. I have a slight paranoia.
I
You know what
have
I'm
an
saying?
automatic paranoia.
Because I'm
Oh
like,
yeah,
yo,
it ain't enough females for all these niggas. Yeah, definitely in the wrong spot.
mhm, yeah, y'all
Yeah,
plotting.
real shit, y'all plotting.
Shit, ain't about to have me on no slam dunk poster.
Real
Nah.
talk.
Mm-mm.
For airing this motherfucker out because y'all crazy. No, I'm not. No, hell no. But yeah,
Yeah,
that's a thing too. Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't always been like this, you know what I'm saying? And I'm
right.
looking back at this shit like, nigga, you know how many times you put your dumbass life in jeopardy?
Right. Psh,
And it, and
man.
it, and then it started making sense. God said you're supposed to love your wife as you love yourself. You don't love yourself if you doing dumb shit like that. You don't know this motherfucker. And then you got to go over here to the apartment complexes and you don't even know. Man, you stupid as fuck.
Yes. That one too many times. What was that rapper in Atlanta that literally got set up just like that? Was
Oh
Trouble.
man,
Trouble.
trouble. Yeah,
Yeah.
yep.
Uh,
Trouble got set up like that. What that nigga name is? Romeo from goddamn Steve Harvey show.
yes.
He
Yeah.
died like that.
Yep.
Like real
Mhm.
shit. You can be out of here.
It's too many. It's too much fuckery. Like,
Yeah.
and see, the reason why a lot of these guys get set up like that and they really just are nonchalant is because they don't see the value in themselves. They don't really, they just, I'm gonna just go out here and have fun and just
Mm-hmm.
no, like having
Well, it
fun
ain't it
literally.
ain't nothing like a nigga laying that chopper on your chest while you butt ass naked after this bitch done rolled off you like she was part of this shit.
Psh,
That's the worst fucking feeling in the world.
man,
Don't ask me how I know. Just
man,
know, just know it's the worst fucking feeling in the world. Like even if you got it in, you can't reach for it. You butt ass naked.
I had a situation one time where this chick that I was working with, and this was during the time that me and my daughter's mom, we were off because you have on and off spurts in relationships, and
Oh
so
yeah.
in this time I'm thinking that we're done. So um I'm working with this chick, and she was black and Mexican, and she's like, come over. We start talking at work and stuff like that, and then we start talking outside of work, like after work, like everybody get out, you talk in the parking lot.
Yeah.
So she's like, she knew my routine. She knew I would get off work, go to the gym. She knew I would get off work and either go to the gym and then go home, or she knew I would get off work, go pick up my daughter, and then go home. So one day
Mm-hmm.
she was like, "So you picking up your daughter or you going to the gym?" I said, "I'm going to the gym today." So she hit me when I was on my way to the gym, like, "Come over." So it started something that lasted for a hot minute.
Yeah, she had a
And
different workout plan.
yeah, and her husband, this was when I was naive. I don't mess with wives now, but her husband was a Mexican, and he used to work nights. So I would come over right when he would leave. And so I never forget one
Well, you
night
dodged one hell of a bullet. Go
I
ahead.
was yo, I was thirsty, man. I was thirsty. She was putting it on me. You know what I mean? It was
Oh yeah,
it was some
that
classic shit.
black and Mexican too. I bet that shit was thunder.
It was fire. It was fire. So so one night he comes, we hear him pull up in a driveway because he had a big ass F-150, and
Mm-hmm.
she's like, "Oh shit." And I'm like, what,
Yeah.
what? She was like,
Yeah.
he's here.
Oh shit
She
is
was like,
oh shit is right.
wait here, wait in the room. I'm butt ass naked in the room. So, but
Okay.
I'm putting on my clothes quietly.
Real talk.
So I'm waiting, and of course I'm not strapped at this time because I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
So
cause
the
you
door
came over there to
opens.
fuck. You ain't came over there for no other shit. Go ahead.
Right. So the door opens and it's her, and she's like leading me to the backyard quietly because he had went out to it was the luck of God, man. He went out to his truck to grab something in front of the house. So that gave me enough time to get out the
Right. To
back
get
door.
out of the back.
Now,
Yeah.
the crazy thing about it was in the fucking backyard. They had a pit bull.
My God. I already knew it.
Now, I
Yeah.
don't know what the fuck happened. This pit bull was on the other side of the house. Normally, when any car pull up, that dog is barking and going crazy at the gate.
Shit.
I walk around the side of the house where the pit bull is not at, the other side. She sticks her head out the back door and she's like, run for it. So I fucking jumped that gate and ran
Okay.
around the block where my car was, and I was fucking out of there. And I was like, never again.
Never the fuck again, bruh.
Never again. And then shortly after that, she told me she was pregnant.
Mm. Yeah.
So
I good luck to that situation because I
yeah.
seen a video and I'm like, they be talking about what you can't say on this motherfucker, but they showed this shit, but it was a video of a wife cheating, getting her ass clapped from the back, and the husband busting the motherfucking room with a knife, and he's swinging that motherfucker. Somehow, the dude that was busting, he slipped out that motherfucker. He, you know what I'm saying? I think he might have got stabbed like once or something like that, but dude was just swinging wildly at first. But he caught,
Yeah.
but he caught, he went out the door, and dude didn't pursue the dude. He went right to the old lady who's still in the 3-point stance from getting hit from the back. Man, he just started poking her, bro. And I was like, damn.
Man. Yeah, yo, that
And a part of me wanna feel sorry for her, but it's like, come on. Like, what the
right.
fuck you thought your husband was gonna do catching another nigga hitting you from the back, especially after you done told him you don't feel like fucking for the last 2 weeks, but you fucking
Right.
this nigga. Y'all motherfuckers could miss me with that
Man,
right.
that's see, that shit was crazy, man. Like,
Yeah.
yo, and the chick that I was digging out, like, it was crazy because like her father was I think he was in prison for life, and
Probably because
he would
yeah.
call the house, and he had a heavy ass Mexican accent, and he was a gang member. Her husband,
Yeah,
he
man,
was an
13 ass
ex he was an ex gang member, but I don't really know how much of an ex he was because he kind of still had that demeanor.
nigga.
And man, when that baby
You
came out,
don't get out, bro. I'm just gonna put it to you like that. I hear all this colorful shit that people be trying to say, but yeah, you don't get out.
yeah, you don't get out because the others don't let you out. That's part of the
Right.
code.
Like not
You
for real,
might
for
have the
real.
perception that you out, but
Right.
you ain't never really out like that. But yo,
Right.
when
You know what I'm
that baby
saying?
came, I was because we didn't know if it was mine or her husband's. And when I seen that baby and it was looking exactly like that nigga, I was like, deuces, I'm out.
Right.
Block you from
Yeah.
my phone, all that.
Real shit. I'm gonna ghost myself. I do it for you. I'm about to ghost myself for you. But yeah, man, shit. Cause I've been in too many situations like that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, nigga, you could have died over some funky ass pussy. That shit wasn't even hitting like that.
Yes.
And even if it was, nigga, it don't belong to you. It belong to another motherfucker. So even if you did try to make this your girl, she'll do the same shit to you. Take your dumb
Mhm.
ass somewhere and go get your shit together, man.
Yeah,
Jumping
that
out
was
windows and shit, trying to get away from motherfuckers. Damn, did I leave something in this motherfucker? You know what I'm saying? All kind of shit.
and
That,
the dudes
but that's
that
why. Oh, never mind. Go ahead.
yeah, I mean the dudes that claim that they have all this experience. See, I ain't never just really been the most popular guy, the coolest guy, the fresh gear, all that kind of stuff. I just kind of been me. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of guys that they don't have no stories like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I
Man.
was just a dude out here just being a dude. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? Like, and this is real life shit. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And they not.
Man. I wasn't never either that flashy motherfucker. I just knew how to take simple shit and put it together and make it look awesome, amazing. Motherfuckers just don't know a wife beater under a goddamn clean, crispy ass white t-shirt, some motherfucking blue jeans, and some white shoes is a fucking outfit. You can kill them all day.
Mhm.
I ain't have to have no Gucci shit on, no Louis and all that monkey shit. As long as my shirt was iron
Man,
and my
down south,
motherfucking pants had a crease in it, and you talking about I'm
they don't
unstoppable.
realize that. I mean, down south, they looked at you crazy. You could be wearing you know, the flyest shirt or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
but let a nigga roll up with, like you said, a crispy white tee, some fresh Air Ones,
Right. Come on,
starched
man.
jeans. Shh, man, that's the whip she getting in.
Yeah, real talk. With your fresh
Shit.
hair. You know what I mean? I'm talking, man, this shit crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And man, look, I'm the type of nigga. I helped put South Pole on the map. God damn it,
Oh man, South
that
Pole.
shit was 2 for 35. The shorts was 2 for 35. Hell, the pants was too, 2 for 35, and the damn shirts were like 2 for 20, 2 for something like that. Low shit, man. I take them bitches and mix match all kind of shit. Every day I had a different something South Pole.
I love South Pole.
Me too. Me
South
fucking
Pole was
too.
a shit.
And what? All I needed was a fresh ass goddamn ones, nigga. All the
Mhm.
South Pole shirts it had the same color scheme, blue.
Yeah, or
Yeah,
you could rock some South Pole with some fresh Timbs too.
ah, man,
Mm.
trust me, I rock that shit with all kind of shit. I freaked it. I'm telling you, I could have been a fucking South Pole model. I wore all that shit. I ain't give a fuck about that. Everybody was on all that other shit. Get South Pole me, baby. South
That's
Pole me, baby. Man,
that's
what?
crazy, man. How that's crazy how like man, we really had options. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Back then. You had South Pole, you had Sean John, you had
Fubu,
El
all that
Fubu,
shit. You know what I mean?
LRG,
Yep.
like
I
you
love the LRG. I still got that
Levi's,
LRG
like
shit.
you had a lot. We had a lot of different shit back then.
Right.
Like ain't shit now.
And I'm talking about I still got my LRG coat from 2000 and goddamn 9.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it real. LRG shit is still fresh today.
Yeah, man. Rest in peace to Chad.
Yeah.
But yeah, I fuck with it, man. JD said that South Pole with some jupe on. Oh, you gonna kill him. You gonna kill him. Don't put on no goddamn sandals with the socks on. Or you gonna fucking kill him.
Oh man.
Real shit. I'm talking about man, look.
That was a good
Simple,
time, man.
yeah, it was a good time. And it was simple shit. And I look at it, for me, it was me coming into my own manhood and trying to find my own style. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And I knew my style was whatever the fuck everybody else got on, I don't want that shit.
Right.
And people wasn't fucking with South Pole. So I was like, boom, I got it. Remember when South Pole came out with the goddamn sweater caps?
Oh yes.
They had the
Oh
sweater with the matching hat.
man. This man.
Man, I
Man,
said,
man,
oh,
man, man, man.
y'all can just shut the fuck up now. You couldn't tell me shit. I
See,
had
that was see that and that was when we actually had, you know, black people in the fashion industry that was
right.
catering to black people, but like that, yeah, that was a good time, man.
Yeah.
And it was like you said, you had the sweater caps in the fall and the winter, and then they was even create every it was like for a few years every summer and every it was like new shit
Yeah.
coming.
Yeah, that's what I used to call them the South Pole Hawaiian shirts. When y'all gonna get some more of them South Pole Hawaiian shirts in? You know what I'm saying? The button down South Pole shit. I
Right,
used to
right.
fuck them up. You know what I'm saying? I always wore my shit with a wife beater,
Yep.
killing them. Like, hey, I'm taking their ass out, nigga, with the goddamn crease South Pole shorts or the goddamn pants. Really, during the summertime, it was the Hawaiian shirts and the shorts.
Right, right.
Everything goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then, like you say, the wintertime. Cause I like it for all my shit to say the same thing. My hat
Right.
say South Pole, my sweater say South Pole, and they match. You know what I'm saying? And then then they had the glove with some shit. I think I had another company I found that was ended up making the whole sets. Like they had gloves and all that shit. But anyway,
Right.
the pants, you got all, you know what I'm saying, the pants and shit like that. I'm like, ooh. Now, so now to fast forward, that's why I make a lot of my own shit.
Yeah.
I do. I'm putting like this line logo. I got that shit on a lot of shit. So I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get back into that a little bit. I actually want to, you know what I'm saying, have my shit a hard logo and do some South Pole shit. That's actually what I'm
Yeah.
working on.
Yeah, and that's a cool idea, and it's just crazy how a lot of the black designers and clothing outlets and stuff like that, how they took a payoff from the bigger clothing companies from Gucci and
Yeah,
Tommy Hilfiger and and that's why we don't see them anymore because they
I
got
know,
bought out.
I know. But it's like they were sold a dream because, and they felt privileged because they thought that white man's ice was colder, pretty much. So
Hmm.
they thought by the fact that they got their eyes and they want to buy their company, then yeah, we're going to be in business with them. No, motherfucker, it's called a corporate takeover.
Hmm.
You just don't look at yourself as a corporation like they do because they've been in business longer than you. But what they're going to do is buy your ass out and shelf you the same way Jay-Z did DMX.
Right. And it's like, why do you got to think too, okay, why do they even want to buy my shit? If they want to buy it, that means it's valuable.
It's valuable in the fucking first place. Right.
Hmm.
If it caught their attention, it's a problem. They seen us as competition. That's why they want to buy us out. That's why they want to be a part of what we got going on. But we got that had the nuts to say, hell no.
And Stanley, that everything that we're talking about right now goes back to the main topic.
Mm-hmm.
Better together, because you wouldn't have this kind of mindset and unless you were taught that.
Exactly. Cause
You know what I'm saying?
your parents would have instilled in you that no, this is how you keep the shit in the generation, dummy.
Hmm.
This ain't for you. What you're building is going to be for you to pass on to your kids, not for you to sell it off to a motherfucker so you can live nice right now. No. And I get that shit. I'm like, I would love to, see, see the benefits of the stuff that I'm reaping, but fuck it. If I don't, I understand and I appreciate the fact that I got to experience it. And if my children get the benefit off of it after I'm gone because of the work that I put in, then it was all worth it.
Absolutely.
And I'm seeing it now before that even happens because my daughter, you know what I'm saying? She's so damn talented. Like, she already doing anime and shit like that. I'm talking about writing a book to her, and she wrote about 2 or 3 books. And I'm looking like, well, okay. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I'm proud of her, but I'm like, well, damn, make me feel like shit then. You know what I'm saying? And like, cause she'll write
Right.
them, and then like, when you gonna start writing your book, Daddy? And
Right.
I'm like, I'm keeping it real by saying like, if you know what I'm saying, like, damn, she's trying to show me up, but I'm also appreciating the fact that she's pushing me.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Both things could be true at the same time. You know what I'm saying? It's just which route you want to take. And I'm gonna keep saying this. I see the fork in the road. A lot of these decisions we make ain't nothing but forks in the road. That's where your free
Hmm.
will comes in. Your free will says you can choose either one. You just can't choose both.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm
Ab-
saying? You have the
It's
free will to choose, but you can't choose
hmm
both.
absolutely. And what's crazy is, you know, it- when you talk about that fork in the road, um, right, right now, at my young old age of 36, right now as we speak, I could be out. I could be out trying to chase tail. I
Hmm.
could be out trying to get into things I don't have any business getting into. I could be, trying to do something illegal to try to prove I'm the man.
Right.
But you know what I would rather do right now? I would rather be exactly where I am right now, waiting for my lady to get here because I know she gonna tell me about her day, and I wouldn't trade that for nothing.
Straight up.
I wouldn't trade that for nothing.
I just did 4 hours of work, came directly home, sat down behind this damn laptop, did a 7 hour show, and I got to be at work at 1:30. And my baby, only thing she did was ask me did I need anything a couple of times since I've been up here and smile at me. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I, you think because this bitch cute, I'm finna stop what the fuck I'm doing? No, hell no.
Right, right.
And like I'm telling you, like I'm at a place where I can't shame me, bitch. For the bitches that be trying to shame niggas, you can't shame me. That shit go clean over the fuck my head. You know what I'm saying? You don't listen to a motherfucker even though I'm not trying to fuck you. But then the nigga that is trying to fuck you and not do shit with your ass, you'll listen to him and then blame him because you gave him some pussy. Like, I don't
Mhm.
expect to make no sense out of this shit no more. I'm just gonna put out there what I feel like needs to be talked about. And that's why I don't get the same kind of people in my chat that other people do. Motherfuckers that come in the chat and want to antagonize and this, that, and the third. You can't antagonize a motherfucker when you get booted. It don't work
Right.
like that over
Yeah,
here. I
because
don't give a fuck. I ain't trying to create no fan club.
yeah, because they come over here, or or they come over to channels like yours where you're actually saying rational, logical, factual, hard to debate stuff. And it's
Can't
like,
debate
oh, he
logic.
ain't. I'm gonna go somewhere else where what I mean. Like they got the angry black woman on the panel, and you're
Yeah,
shitting on niggas, and I mean, and hey, you know what I'm saying? If that's what's getting them bread, I'm not knocking the hustle, but at the
right.
same time, you know,
Hey,
it-
shit. All right. Because all it is entertainment.
right?
It's entertainment. And entertainment don't do nothing but entertain. It don't help.
Nope.
Because like I said, men and women, we look at shit differently. We have a different lens. And that's one reason why, you know what I'm saying, it's disingenuous to even think that we're equals. Motherfucker, I can't bring life into this goddamn world. I'm not equal to you in no way, shape, form, or fucking fashion.
Mm-hmm.
But you'll say some shit like we equal to try to put yourself on a playing field to make it sound better when in actuality you actually talking down on yourself
Yep.
and don't even realize it. What makes y'all the special beings that y'all are is the fact that y'all can have children. Why would you want to be equal when you can be special?
I would even take it as far as
So fuck.
why would you want to be equal to a man?
Right. Do you
Do you
you
under
don't
you don't understand what this shit comes with.
you don't. You have
You
no
really,
clue.
I'm saying?
You have no clue. The moment the moment that I ask you for your fucking phone number, while I'm asking you for your phone number, if a motherfucker run up on us and rob us, I'm supposed to protect you. Why the fuck am I in your face in the first place?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all don't even understand that at a fundamental level.
Even
Y'all don't
even
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 man.
we seeing today, it's like what
Uh-oh, did my mic go out too?
Was
I
in the
think you went
bitches.
out. Okay, yeah, you back. You back, Zone. What you just say? Because you went out
Oh,
for 1 second.
oh, okay. Yeah, I was saying it goes back to what JD was saying. It's a lot of bitch ass niggas, and even men today. A lot of more than uh. I say this. Too many men don't even want to be men. This is why they turning into bitches.
Exactly. Because this shit is hard. That's why I laugh at these niggas who oh no, man, I don't want to get married. And you don't want to get married? All right, I get it. Because at the end of the day, I know what it is. I've been a Pookie and Ray Ray. That shit was easy. Pipe, swipe, and get the fuck on through. I could do that all day. It's easy.
Mm-hmm.
Catch feelings. How you gonna catch feelings? I don't even remember what that bitch name was.
Mm-hmm.
Only reason why I call her baby is because I don't want to call the bitch the wrong name.
Right.
That was easy. That was easy work. And a bitch talking about something, oh, you cheating on me. Yes, I am. You caught me with this bitch. I got way better bitches than this. I got other bitches than this. Like, so what? You caught me with this bitch, and if she get mad, which she ain't gonna get mad, she probably gonna laugh at your stupid ass because she knows she ain't the only damn one. But anyway, since you caught me, what the fuck is what you got to say to me? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, that shit was easy then.
Yep.
Being married, being faithful, trying to be loyal, and like I said, deciding with free will, knowing that I can do whatever the fuck I want to in this world, I discipline myself to say, I
Mm-hmm.
decided to give myself to this woman and this woman only. You know what I'm saying? And she in turn did the same thing. Why not honor that? Cause
Facts.
now I could just lay over, I could just roll over on her anytime I want to. I ain't got to worry about catching shit. I ain't got to worry about, oh, if she get pregnant, oh Lordy, what we gonna do? We married. We've been together for 15 fucking years. If we did have a fucking baby by a miracle chance, we just got another fucking baby.
Mm-hmm.
It
And
ain't a baby born out of wedlock. We just got another baby. It ain't even like it's added to the collection, motherfucker. Like, it ain't even no sweat, no worry, no nothing.
yeah, and this is where you get the saying like all men are not males. See, because the males, you see, this is why they bullshit for 50 years, and you know what I'm saying, and then they
Mm-hmm.
start talking about the younger dudes ain't shit because they wasted their younger years. But see, when you decide to stop being a male and you be a man, you
Right.
see what you realize is this shit now. This shit is hard because now it's something that don't stop. It
Bruh.
don't stop until you out of here.
Bruh.
You don't let you be. Do you think just because you're a great grandfather and that you old, that you still not responsible to a degree for providing for those
Mm-hmm.
that come after you? No, they look at you as the patriarch
Yeah.
of the family.
Real talk. That's why I tell you, I don't even look at death the same no more. I've been a man so long.
Right.
I know I ain't got to do this shit no more. Cause as long as I'm able, I know I'm gonna be working. That's what I do. I know I
That's a
got to
fact.
work and provide. You know what I'm saying? I have to. Unless I'm in a position where I'm making so much money that my money is making money and I can actually kick back, that's different. But other than that, until the day I leave this motherfucker, I'm gonna be expected to show up to somebody place of work.
So I was talking to my mom's about my grandfather passing,
Mm-hmm.
and and I was telling her how my aunt said that my grandfather left us. My aunt was saying that she my cousin was there by his side, when he was in hospice, and my aunt said that he they had stepped out literally for just a couple minutes to grab a snack because they've been by his side and holding his hand and just keeping him comforted in his last minutes on earth, last days on earth. Well, as soon as they stepped out the room and they came back, they said he was gone. And so when I was talking to my mom, she was like, "Yep, that's how it happens." And she said, "You know why he probably went that quickly?" I said, "No, why?"
When
She
nobody
said,
around.
She said because he knew he knew that we wouldn't want him to leave,
Mm-hmm.
so he left as quickly as he could.
Mm-hmm.
And that's some man shit.
Yeah.
That's what comes with being a man. The
Yep.
when you that think about it, that's your only time. That's your only time that you can exit.
Mm-hmm. That's why I said that earlier. That's why I said that's how I knew I was a different love that I had for my wife. Cause I'm like, God damn, one of these days I got to die and leave you here. You
Mm-hmm.
know what I'm saying? And that's gonna cause you pain. And it's like, damn, I ain't even gone yet, and I'm sad that I'm gonna cause you pain by dying. What kind of shit is that?
Yeah.
But it's like, damn, I love you that much. Like, you know what I'm saying? Cause I and the reason why I feel like that is because I know how much she fuck with me. Like she make me feel like that.
Right.
Like my
Right.
my world exists around you. Like you are my man. You are my everything type of shit.
It's never ending.
Yeah,
It
like
it is.
unless I leave the house, that's the only time that she's not in my eyesight. She might run to the store or some shit like that every now and then because she was like, I don't feel like running you to the store all the time or making it feel like I'm only running you to the store. But because she worked from home, she ain't got to fucking go nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I be like, you don't know what the fuck she doing. That's the fuck I do.
Yep.
What
She's
the
at
fuck is
home.
you talking about? She at home.
Yeah.
And it's like, I see her. You know what I'm saying? Okay, but anyway, it's like, all right, y'all motherfuckers don't have no clue. Like as long as she continues to do what she do, fuck what you talking about. I never let what y'all say interfere with what the fuck I got going on.
Yeah. And when they
Ever.
say shit to you like that, that's them basically speaking ill on you. Like that's
Yeah,
what they want for you. Cause
yeah,
people don't want to be, they want to be miserable with other people together.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
My
Like,
my ex-wife tried that with my current wife.
mm,
Yeah. She literally said, do he beat on you? She was like, no, he loved me. I said, that was the perfect fucking answer. I love this goddamn woman. I'm like, cause I had to slap the shit out your ass. You say you consider that me beating on you?
right.
Tell him why I slapped the shit out you. Let's go.
Exactly.
And so they could tell you the same. Hey, I probably would have slapped the shit out you too. I probably would have did worse than that. That's all he did was slap the shit out you. Yeah, but you ain't gonna tell that part.
Right.
Like keep
Tell
it a
tell him
fact.
why.
Like,
Like, why
come
did he
on,
have to
man.
do that?
Right. I ain't like that's some shit that I woke up in the morning. I just felt like motherfucking doing. Like,
And
dude.
that's what I teach my daughter.
Oh man.
That's one of the things I try to teach my daughter. I tell her because she's seen, I don't care what people say. Children remember things, and you might think that they don't remember, but they remember arguments. Like
Mm-hmm.
they remember, even if the door is closed or you're in a different section of the house, they know that, you know what I'm saying, the door is closed for a reason. They can hear things. And this is why I try to tell my daughter, like I said, I'm not raising a daughter. I'm raising a wife. Yes, this is my daughter, but
Right.
God willing, I know that she's going to be a wife one day. So this is why you have to give them game. You have to tell your daughters, like, yo, don't be trying to compete with no man in
Real
a
shit.
physical way. Don't be trying to uh don't be trying to yell and irritate him
Mm-hmm.
and do things that's going to aggravate him, because when you do that as a woman, he's going to show you what a man is.
Right. This is what I tell my daughter. I take it a step further. I tell my daughter, I'm a only thing that I can do is teach you to defend yourself. I can't teach you how to beat no man because you are a woman. You can't beat no man. So I don't even need you to have that in your fucking lexicon or in your head thinking that you can do that. I can only help you defend yourself. By defending yourself, it may give you a chance to get away if you're in the situation. But let's try to avoid situations like that. But for the unavoidable situations, I'm just going to teach you how to defend yourself. But you still don't, so don't think you can go one on one with a nigga or toe to toe with no nigga. No, As soon as you get a chance, you get out.
Right. Right. And
You
that's
know what I'm
game.
saying?
That's information. That's the stuff that you got to tell your children. Like, tell them other stuff like, yes, the sky is blue and grass is green,
Right.
but tell them other life-saving game too. Give them the game. Like, people say, oh, you got to give your sons the game. You got to give your daughters the game too. That's part of the
Real talk.
problem.
Shit, yeah. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
you telling your daughter, you telling your daughter to keep her legs closed. You know what I mean? And dudes getting mad. Well, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
That's
motherfucker.
game.
Right. Well, you ain't do that. You didn't had sex with plenty of people's daughters. Motherfucker, do you know how stupid you sound?
Well, I wouldn't have been able to do that if she kept her legs closed. Now would I?
Exactly. Damn, you sound stupid. And you just saying shit to try to make a point. Like this was an actual conversation, bro. This was an
Man.
actual conversation. Yeah. Are you fucking kidding me? That's why I said, man, people ain't being honest on this shit, man. They just trying to hear themselves talk, trying to put on for their dumbass audience.
Right.
Fuck that shit. Like, if motherfuckers don't want to hear the truth, then don't come over here. Simple as that.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, I'm not trying to tell you no shit because I'm trying to get you in the bed, bitch. I'm trying to keep it a stack with you.
Right. Right. You know what I'm saying? And you know, and at the same token is like, yo, two adults is gonna do what they gonna do.
Right.
So, hey,
let's do the shit responsibly. That's
right.
all I'm saying. Like,
right.
Fuck. We good and goddamn fertile, and we out here fucking, and then when babies come up, we act like we don't know what the fuck going on.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. And even when I was out there fucking around, you know what I'm saying, in my first marriage, I had females to be like, yeah, I got rid of the baby because I ain't want you to have to, worry about telling your wife, God damn, bitch, you ain't gonna let me make that decision? Because let me tell you something. Even though I know what I'm doing is fucked up, the fact that I fucked up to the point where we made a baby, that's my fuck up. I'm man enough to tell her, I got a baby on the way. You could leave if you want to. But me having a baby on the way might sound like I might have other options too, ain't it? So what the fuck I give a fuck about losing her for? If I cared about losing her, I wouldn't have been fucking you without a rubber in the first place.
That's a fact.
So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I love how motherfuckers try to put that shit off on us and all that shit. Like, I know it probably, and I ain't gonna say it ain't niggas who be like, yeah, fuck that shit. You want to goddamn delete that motherfucker? Go ahead.
Right.
How much you need? Shit. Because, I mean, shit, if you brought it to him as an option, then he like, fuck it. This bitch don't even want this motherfucker. What the hell I look like raising a child and the person that I had it with don't even want it?
Mm-hmm. Accept responsibility.
You know
what I'm saying?
Yeah, that shit is on both parts, man. Like, that's why I say y'all, like, we trying to bash women. No, fuck we ain't. Telling you to keep your legs closed is bashing y'all? Wow.
Right. But then they fall for this. They fall for the old Megan Thee Stallion. I can do what I want with my body. And, it's freedom of choice and all that.
Exactly. My body, my choice.
Now look
that's why
what
I call it
happened.
selective autonomy. That's why I call it that. It's selective autonomy. Now you ain't got no control of your body, huh? A nigga just shot your club up and you ain't had nothing to do with that shit.
And
all
see,
right.
this is really good that this is recorded because this is a big lesson. A big lesson. See, she made those remarks under Sleepy Joe and Kamami Harris.
Mm-hmm.
See, now that stuff ain't flying now because you don't have the same availability to just run in any clinic and do what you can do now.
Yep, you ain't got the same safety net. Now you stuck with it.
Mm-hmm. Or you got to get your ass on a plane or a
Right.
Greyhound.
Mm-hmm. Man, shit. That's why I'm like, man, motherfuckers ain't talking about shit. Where your results at? Are you know what I'm saying? Like, you taking somebody goddamn seriously, or at least trying to? Fuck what the
Mm-hmm.
last motherfucker did to you. Damn, you trying to date the same bitch?
Facts.
Like, goddamn. That's why, like, man, all this, and that's something else that pisses me off too. That defeated mindset from a lot of these niggas. Yeah, well, the last bitch she did this shit, so now I ain't even fuck with no bitches. Crazy as hell. That's
Exactly.
why. That's why I asked God to take that out of me. You remember when I was talking about the fork in the road earlier?
Yeah.
Because I knew that's what I ain't want to be that. And this shit is pre-internet days. And I'm saying, no, take that bitterness out of me, because I already know what that's gonna lead to. That's gonna lead to me being one of these fuck niggas talking about, nah, I don't want to fuck with nobody or take them seriously. I'm just gonna be out here fucking because of what one bitch did to me.
Yeah. And see, the reason that these dudes get like that is because they love her more than they love themselves.
Exactly.
So
Cause
when a chick, when she walk out on you, she's taking you and her with her. Now you just a lifeless, sapless
right.
soul.
You know how much of a bar that was? Cause that was my wake-up call. Bro, she divorced you. She basically said that she wasn't good enough to be with you. See, you were looking at the shit the wrong way. You were looking at it like she left you. No, she just basically said she don't deserve to fucking be around the magnificent motherfucker that is you, my nigga. What the fuck is,
Mhm.
like, she did you a fucking favor. You need to be thanking this bitch. Thank
That's a
her.
fact.
Like, go thank her. Like, I'm like, you know what? You're right. I'm back on the market. I didn't even realize this shit. I'm fucking, like, for the first time in 13 years, I'm free. Like,
Mhm.
goddamn, I ain't been able to say I ain't been in a relationship since I was 19. Nigga, I'm 30.
Yeah,
What the
hey,
fuck am I doing?
you ever seen the first Men in Black movie
Yeah.
where where the goddamn roach crash into the in the spaceship
Uh-huh.
and he
Yep.
take and he wearing the skin suit and
Yeah.
it's
He
not
got the egg, he got the Egger suit on.
yeah. There's
Yeah,
a lot of these dudes.
yeah, Edgar, your face is drooping.
Get your big butt back in the house. Like
Right.
man,
Real
that's a
shit.
lot of these guys, man. 23
Mhm.
talking about I'm throwing it in. Like, get the fuck out of here. You know
Right.
what I'm
Nigga, you
saying?
got your heart broke one time. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. I had my heart broken in ninth grade, and I still played that shit off like a player, looking back at it. I'm like,
Mhm.
yeah, motherfuckers don't know what the fuck going on for real, for real. Ninth grade, I was taking a bitch a pair of shoes for Valentine's Day, shoes and a matching Nike shirt. You know what I'm saying? They were all black with the yellow bottoms, and the shirt was goddamn all black with the yellow Nike check. Hard as
Yeah.
fuck. You know what I'm saying? And on my way to get this shit to this bitch, I see her hugged up with another nigga.
Mm.
Basketball player. Like, this nigga was like the nigga on the team type shit. All the bitches wanted him, so I wasn't too mad at that. But I saw the bitch. I just made eye contact with the hoe and just kept walking. I went to the first men's restroom, took the shoes I had on, because I was already mad when I bought the shit. I was like, damn, this bitch wear the same size shoe as me. God damn. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, fuck it, well, that's the size that she wears shit. But so I knew they fit or whatever like that. So goddamn, I went to the bathroom, changed that shit out, put that shirt on, and goddamn said, fuck it. That's how I dealt with that.
Yeah.
That's exactly how the fuck I dealt with that in real time. Fuck out of here.
It,
Like,
it was
why be mad? Like, bitch, you did me a favor. Thanks. I bought these shoes for you. Now I got them. The
it's
fuck?
crazy.
That's a come up to me.
Hey, it's crazy because these nuts in the chat saying these Gen Z niggas aging quick, stressing for nothing, and can't handle rejection. And
Right.
it's funny because when I was coming up in the late '90s and mid to late '90s and early 2000s, the mindset was, okay, if you get rejected, you just go get another one. You know what I'm saying? Like you just take that in and you try not to make the same mistake when you going in for the kill on the next one. Now these niggas is like, well, that's it. I'm just gonna be an inside. I'm gonna play Xbox. Like the mentality, it's just it's weird. It's crazy. They weak now. They being defeated. I don't want none of these niggas. Elon need to come out with these robots quick because I don't want none of these niggas joining our military. They're
At
gonna have us
all.
all fucked up.
Right.
You know what I'm
These
saying?
niggas
Like,
gonna be asking for tampons and some more shit.
yeah, you can't even handle rejection. So what the fuck you gonna do when you got to handle business for real? You know
Shit.
what I'm saying?
In fact, talking about millennials that can't handle rejection, I hate to feel like this. And shit, you heard it from here first. Travis Hunter, when that bitch leave his ass, he gonna off himself. Yeah, I said it. Cause I see the fucking writing on the wall. I hate it. I don't wish it on him. But
Oh, poor
when
Travis.
it happens, I'm not gonna be the one that gonna be like, oh, I'm shocked. Nope.
Man.
I'm not shocked. If this nigga deleted his goddamn Twitter or his X account or TikTok or wherever the fuck it was, because he couldn't handle the backlash, he'll delete himself when that bitch leave.
Yeah. Yeah. If it's me, if I'm Travis Hunter, if it's me in that situation, let's say what, 2000, early 2000s, shit, if I'm gonna just take the L. If it don't work, it don't work. Y'all
Right.
niggas can clown me. And see, look, that's how we got good. That's what made us resilient as men back then too. Take your L's and get clowned. You know what I
Goddamn
mean?
right.
Like all of that was a part of the culture back then. Now you
That's
can't say shit. Yeah, you know what I
actually,
mean?
yeah, we get shamed for it now, and that's why a lot of niggas don't do the shit because they get shamed for it. See, that was the whole purpose of me being a Pookie Ray Ray. Before they coined it Pookie Ray Ray, I just called it being a player. You know what I'm saying? The reason why I
Right.
was a player because if I got rejected, bitch, I got two more in the wing. And if that
Right.
bitch reject me, I got another one in the wing. And I'm just gonna keep replacing y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's what ended up ultimately making a nigga like me a player. Rejection.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna keep rotating y'all bitches out until one of y'all get it right. Until I got one that I can't even get rid of.
Man,
If I tried.
that's it's crazy. It's crazy, man. Like we have fallen.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Cause the motherfucker, like I said, it's a storm that we in. We done finally caught up with the generation of motherfuckers that's adults now coming from a whole era of fuckery. Cause think about it. We looking around now, we actually, and I don't even know if anybody has celebrated this yet, but why have we not got together and thrown a party and just been thankful that crack ain't on every block like it was in the 80s?
Yo, that's definitely a party.
You know what I'm
worth
saying?
having.
You see how that shit went away and nobody don't even say shit.
But you know what though?
The
We want
damage
to
is
have a
done.
party for Big Meech though. We want to have a
Right,
party for that. We want to
right.
celebrate,
Mm-hmm.
degeneracy, unfortunately. So
Yeah,
that's
unfortunately. And I was a part of that shit too. And you're
yeah,
right, it was. You know what I'm saying? You can code it as whatever, you know what I'm saying? Which is why also I ain't another reason why I ain't watched the show. Look at these
right.
motherfuckers trying to glorify some shit and make it trying to seem like it's some. If it was so goddamn good, why the fuck that nigga locked up behind it?
Right.
But anyway, all right. You
Right.
know what I mean? Okay. Mm-hmm.
I
It's
mean
sick. Y'all love to
it's
promote the worst of us, but the best
yeah.
of us gets over fucking looked. You know what I mean? All
Mm-hmm.
right. Yep. Cause my daughter, shit, she 11 now. When she was 9, she had artwork downtown. You know what I'm saying? In my city, the city that I was born in. You know what I'm saying? I look at shit like that, like it might not mean nothing to nobody else, but that's so fucking mental to me.
Yes.
I was younger than her, walking these same streets when my mom used to work downtown. You know what I'm saying? She used to take me to work and shit. And it's like my daughter artwork is on the same block.
Right.
and she was born in a whole nother state. I'm like, this is beyond. This is, I know it's beyond me, but this is all God. It's like, because you chose the right fork in the road, you know, man, look, I got a hell of a story. I need to write.
Absolutely. Well, shit, Stanley, man. The missus came in,
All right.
and she's prancing around here. So
Yeah, she's like, I'm here now. Wherever you're doing, you can go ahead and nip that on in the bud. Nah,
yep.
I feel you. Yeah, but that's how that shit's supposed to be, though. Real talk. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, man. But hey, it was
Salute
a
to
pleasure
that.
chopping it up with you, man. And
Oh,
hey, I
most
look
definitely.
forward to, jumping back on again.
Yeah. You welcome, bro. You know
All
what I'm
right, man.
saying? All right, good having you, man. Take it easy. Have a good night. You and the missus.
Yes, sir. Peace.
Peace. Real shit. I hate to say that about old Travis Hunter, but I was stronger than that motherfucker, and I was almost there. Matter of fact, I was there. It just, God was like, hell nah, nigga, I got other plans for you, nigga. Hell yeah, salute Zone 864 TV, man. That was a, man, look, that was a nice build, bro. Real talk. Real talk. You too, JD. You know you always goddamn dropping bombs. You know what I'm saying? That's why I call you the big bro. Shit. You know what I'm saying? That's me humbling myself. You the big bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you speak with wisdom. You know what I'm saying? And I know you probably haven't gone through everything I have, and I don't wish it on you. I'm glad you haven't. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't wish that shit on nobody, to be honest with you. And you know what I mean? But what you've gone through can't be overlooked either. You know what I'm saying? Your story ain't no it ain't no walk through the park neither. You know what I'm saying? So that's what makes us men. Fucking right. These nuts, this is motherfucking locker room barbershop talk. You know what I'm saying? This is real fucking talk. That's why I be wanting the ladies POV, but at the same time, y'all can't handle this shit. I feel you. Well, if you feel like your bullshit ain't gonna fly over here, then you're absolutely right. You know what I'm saying? I feel you. Straight up Carolina Connect, man. Hometown. South Carolina, man. I don't give a fuck what y'all say about it. I was born and raised here. I fucking love it, man. Matter of fact, I need to upload them songs and shit. I got a song that we did called South Carolina. South Carolina. Say, little daddy, where you from and what you read. South Carolina. Yep. But on a serious note though, like for real, it's unfortunate what happened to these kids, but a lot of more unfortunate shit happened to other kids every fucking day because we as parents ain't got our shit together, or we holding on to whatever the fuck, and we taking it out on these children that we so called love, and that's what it is, so called love, and they gonna eventually grow up, be traumatized. If they grow up, they might freeze the fucking death, but if they grow up, if they're lucky enough to grow up, or unlucky depending on what the fuck they go through, then they gonna grow up and be out here and be a detriment to the world, man. That's why I get it. So many people don't want to believe in God because they know that's the right fucking thing to do, and they don't want to do right. They just want to sound right. They don't want to do right. They don't want to be right. They just want to sound right. So, you know what I'm saying? They can toss God out. Everybody don't believe in the Bible. They quick to say that shit. I don't give a fuck about you believing in it. I honestly don't. I'm not even no religious, you know what I'm saying, banger or whatever the case may motherfucker be. So don't even try to put me in the box. Oh, y'all Christian. No, I'm not even a Christian. I just know that no, motherfucker, this shit ain't just come together like this, and this shit ain't. We wasn't given a handbook of instructions of how to fucking live life if the shit wasn't something that worked. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't even no damn excuse. Like anybody who ever laid up in a fucking hotel know if they open that damn top drawer of the fucking nightstand, it's a Bible in that motherfucker. And when you go to jail, if there ain't no other fucking book in there that's available, it's a Bible in that motherfucker. So you ain't got no goddamn excuse. You ain't got to believe it. But if you don't know how to read, just say that. But when I read that shit, it's like all this shit makes sense. All of it. It makes sense. Oh, the Bible contradicts itself. That's because you don't know how to read. Just say that. You don't know how to read. You don't understand context clues. You know what I'm saying? Just say you don't know how to read, motherfucker. You don't understand. Just say you was a F student when it came down to language arts. Asshole. Because if you read a haiku, that'll blow your fucking mind. You'll be like, what the fuck is this run-on ass sentence? No, it's a poem, dummy. But instead of saying, I don't know what the fuck a haiku is, no, I want to feel like I'm in the cool crowd. I want to feel like I know what it is, but I really don't know what it is. But I don't want nobody else to know I don't know what it is. So I'm going to act like I know what it is and just say, what the fuck is this? Man, what the fuck is this shit? Don't even make no sense. While the people that actually know is like, look at this retarded motherfucker. Stupid ass. The fucking haiku. And it makes perfect sense if you read it in the sense of it being what the fuck it is, which is a haiku. But all right, anyway, you know what I'm saying? Fuck it. You want to discount you want to discount the Bible, and the Bible told you exactly how to make this shit work, how to make this shit work, how to make this shit work, how to make this shit work. No, fuck all that. No, hell no. I want to do this shit the way I want to do this shit because everybody live life differently, you know. No, the fuck you don't. You start off life as a baby, you grow up and eventually become a damn toddler, then a teenager, then a young adult, then an adult, and you're adult for a long ass time, and then you fucking die. If that ain't your phase of life, or if you think there's things out here that exist called people and humans, motherfucker, because yeah, you can say other shit do that, but you ain't that. So shut the fuck up. But humans, if that's not the phase that you go through, then please enlighten me so I can turn your ass in. Cause you're a fucking alien, motherfucker. You're born and you die. Y'all motherfuckers talking about shit done changed since goddamn the 1950s and the 1940s. This ain't the 1930s. In the 1930s, motherfuckers was born and they died. In 2025, motherfuckers are born and they die. Tell me when this shit changed up. What changed? Not a fucking thing. So I miss me with that bullshit, man. The fuck is you talking about? I'm not going for this shit no more. I'm sorry. I ain't. And motherfucker can say I hate bitches. I do. I love women. You know what I'm saying? Even the women who found them a decent dude to be by their side and make this shit work. I don't love them in that affectionate type of way, you know what I'm saying? But I love them in that agape type of way, and I salute them. Those ladies, I salute them. Bitches, not at all. I don't have no respect for you because as a man, I can't have no respect for you. And when I say bitches, I'm talking about male and female. Bitches is gender neutral, motherfucker. For y'all motherfuckers that want to be gender neutral, fuck your pronouns. Bitches is for both genders. And y'all wonder why I got so much smoke for bitches, even though I'm in a relationship, because y'all a damn detriment to the fucking community. And if my son bring one of you motherfuckers home, I'm gonna kick you in the goddamn face. I don't give a fuck about you calling the police and turning me in and all that shit. I don't give a fuck. So I got to make sure it's my job to teach him, don't bring these bitches around me. Trust me, you gonna know your fucking daddy, and you gonna know what bitch not to bring around me. I'm gonna call that bitch in front of you. Soon as she say something off the fucking wall, I'm gonna have to do it because I already know I don't want my girl to go to jail, and she gonna want to do it because me and her on the same page. I'm gonna snatch that little bitch up by her goddamn collar and kick her ass the fuck out the house. This bitch don't even belong in this mother. She don't deserve to be in this motherfucker. What the hell is wrong with you, boy? Some shit like that, I'll put your ass on punishment for. Straight up. Don't be bringing no shit like that in my house. Hell is wrong with you? But I liked her there. All right. You like a bitch that talk to you like that? Well, your picker broke. We're going to have to work on that shit. Give me 1,000 push-ups. And think about what a better bitch is while you counting, motherfucker. Don't bring no shit like that around me. We ain't gonna have to have that conversation much because I'm saying it now. You know, don't bring no shit like that around here, boy. Fuck them little thought-ass bitches. This bitch got on some tights. She ain't got no drawers on. I can tell. How you know, Dad? I can see the pussy lips. Why your daddy looking at me like, bitch, I got eyes. The fuck? I'm not zooming in on that little piece of shit you got down there. I'm just telling you, you ain't got no respect for your fucking self. My son don't need to be with you. Why you ain't got no drawers on? Because you want him to take your ass in the room and knock you off real quick. And then when y'all get pregnant, you think you gonna fucking come live up under my roof? Y'all stupid as hell. Y'all scared to have these conversations and shit. Cause I seen some shit on Instagram the other day. This bitch thinks she goddamn making the girlfriend look bad by telling her to get up and go fix her son a plate. And I'm looking at this shit like, how young is these motherfuckers and they laying up in your house? What the fuck is this? But, anyway. Could be worse. So no, this ain't a finger pointing session, but this is a public service announcement. And I know I put Detroit up there, but this is for every fucking body, man. This ain't, I say Detroit because of the recent situation, but this is for everybody, man. We as parents got to get our shit together. Even if we don't like each other, that shit ain't got nothing to do with the fact that we brought kids in this world. This fucked up world. You know it's fucked up. But why you want to make your kids suffer? That's why I had to let my children know that I love them. And I'm always, you know what I'm saying, have an open door for them. That's it. That's all I can do. All the rest of that shit, if y'all feel like y'all got some shit y'all got to figure it out, well, then figure the shit out. And don't sit around blaming me for shit. Come and talk to me. And I can go ahead and clear that shit up because I'm not going to allow that to be a stumbling block in your life because I know how it can be. I had them same stumbling blocks. I ain't got them no more because I had to tell my daddy shit. Nigga, I been with my mama all my life. I know why you don't fuck with her. I ain't mad at you for not being around. I ain't gonna hold that shit against you and make it seem like, oh, nigga, you ain't shit because you wasn't around. my mama had to suffer because you wasn't around. Nah, nigga, my mama suffered because she made dumbass decisions on picking the type of dick that went in her. I'm thankful that I'm here because, you know what I'm saying? You know, shit. Me being here makes the world a better place, whether y'all know it or not. Because I'll be the bad guy. I'll take the brunt of that shit. I'll be the asshole. I'll be the bad guy. You know what I'm saying? Everybody needs somebody they can point the finger at and say, that's the bad guy. I'll be that. Yep. I know you got all the shit for me. You hope my girl leave me and shit because even though I say I'm in a happy relationship, it ain't as happy as he said it is. What they do for you? What all that lying shit do for you? Not a bitch ass thing. So, with that being said, say goodnight to the bad guy. You know what I'm saying? Say goodnight to the motherfucking bad guy. I don't know when the next time y'all gonna see a bad guy like me. Probably I got a lot of shit to do tomorrow. But I still might squeeze in the show. Cause I always got some shit to talk about. Trust me. This goddamn 45 years of experience, goddamn it. Or 46. I think I'm 46. I stopped counting. That ain't a good sign. But anyway, let me go. I'll chop it up with y'all. I appreciate everybody. And you know what? I didn't ask for no donations because I know all the money that y'all had, if y'all had any, y'all supposed to spend the shit yesterday. I talk shit about Valentine's Day being Christmas for bitches, but hey, if you broke, I understand. Cause whatever money that they didn't get yesterday, the side bitches got today. I know today is side bitches Valentine's Day. I wasn't gonna say nothing though. I wasn't gonna make no show about it. I did that last year. So 864 TV, peace, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up though, man. Y'all have a good night, man. Appreciate y'all rocking with me. And I'll catch y'all on the next one. Hey, I changed up the outro too, so y'all ain't gonna get cussed out no more. I fuck with y'all. So I felt like I needed to change that up. I don't want to disrespect nobody. So this is the new one.
There's a difference. There's disrespect and there's honest. I'm always honest. If you call it disrespect, you can call it what you want to, but I'll never be belittling, downing, ridiculing, or just making someone feel lesser than they are. But I tell the truth. That's what I do. I have no lie in me.